what I want you to know. Please stop and favor is a favorite trait of men that don't bother with the taste of the tea. Whoa, come on, kid, whoa, come on, kid, come on, kid, you got your problem. I got mine. You got your big cheese. I got my hands fight. I got my hands fight.
Yeah. I like this song. Who does this, Fred?
Weezer.
Weezer, right.
Hash
Always-
pipe.
Yeah.
We got a lot of email. Hi, everybody.
Today's Beatles, by the way, Weezer, according to Vinnie Favala.
Yeah.
Well, I would always take Vinny's word for it.
We got a lot
The
of
Beatles are.
we got a lot of email yesterday about my musical taste and stuff and some of the things.
bet.
Well, you know, I don't really agree with it. I was commenting on this Pearl Jam remake of the Who song.
Yeah.
And
Bob
I'm not
O'Reilly.
a particularly big fan of... no, it was Love... Well, yeah, Bob O'Reilly.
It's not just any Who song. To a lot of Who fans,
Right.
it's the Who song, you know.
But the fact of the matter is, I love remakes. I'm a guy who likes to hear bands do cover versions. I was commenting on the fact that this cover version was just basically the same thing, or as Fred says, sounds like Roger Daltrey with a sore throat. It wasn't really a worthwhile remake.
Right.
I'm a huge Pearl Jam fan. It's accusing me of not liking Pearl Jam. I like Pearl Jam.
Well, maybe it was in relation to the fact that you were saying you like Justin Timberlake.
I like that, too. I'm a man who has
They couldn't
many...
believe
You're
you could
eclectic.
like...
That's where you lose
You know,
me.
and I ain't the
Pearl
only
Jam
one.
and Justin
A lot of
Timberlake.
people like that guy, and they like his album. I like it.
I don't think that they intersect with Pearl Jam.
Are there emails?
Sure they do.
Are the emails?
Absolutely, I bet you they do. You could like both.
Are the emails agreeing with your Justin Timberlake assessment written in lipstick?
I'm still waiting for those.
What? You know, I
Good
disagree.
pop music.
I disagree with you about the fact that the Who remake thing is not different. I think it is different. That part is on guitar, but I think it's different in a worse way. I don't like it as much.
That's not different good.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah, there are people who make remakes, and it's fun. I love you guys, but you're so wrong about Pearl Jam's version of The Who's Bob O'Reilly. You had your generation of musicians, and my generation has Pearl Jam. No, my generation has Pearl Jam too, fucknut. I just, I just don't like that remake.
Good version.
I really do land right in the middle, because Pearl Jam got big when I was about 25, and I
Pearl
love
Jam's
the
great.
I mean, no, I like both as well, but it's just not as good, man. What do you want me to tell you?
Glorified G, or whatever that is the best song ever.
And, I'm still alive. That tune, that's like an anthem.
Jeremy Sager.
Yeah.
They are both great bands who have inspired millions of people. Just because you're not a fan of Pearl Jam, wrong again, doesn't mean their version of The Who's music was not good. In fact, in my opinion, Eddie Vedder's version was 10 times better.
Oh.
Love you guys. Artie, you're the man. Here's another one. You jackasses are completely retarded assholes. Why the fuck would you want to hear a cover song that sounds exactly like the original version of the song? No, I don't.
Why are they screaming at you? Didn't like it, and now they're screaming at you for that.
By the way, I disagreed with that first guy until he said I was the man. Now I agree with him.
If the band doesn't add their own flavor to the song, why would you just listen to the original? Well, 2 words for Howard's taste in music. Enough's enough. I still stand by that band. I thought they were great.
They had their moment.
They sure did.
But everybody missed it.
Just because you fucking guys can't get it doesn't mean I don't know what I'm talking about.
And that guy's last appearance was great here.
Damn right.
Was it his last appearance?
Listen to that.
I hope not.
It's not horrible. It's just not great.
But you wouldn't expect Pearl Jam to be this bad doing that.
I admire that they went for something, like doing that synthesizer part on guitar, but it just, I don't know.
The
You gotta
guitarist
pull it
is
off.
great.
Yeah.
Eddie, I mean, he just is no Roger Daltrey here.
Here's Pearl Jam doing Love, Rain, or Me. I got a hold of this one. They're releasing this soon.
Maybe they do a better job.
Yeah. What page is that on again, boys? I mean, we jump all over with these pages.
It's on the Who page in pink.
Yeah, I can't keep track of it.
Gary, page 2 in orange up in the left-hand corner.
Fucking possible. to keep track of what's going on here. Supposedly, Pete Townsend wrote this piano opening to Love, Rain, or Me on all the black keys, which to me is a tremendous waste of time. I don't know why he did
he
that.
probably just wanted to show people he could do it.
But not that I'm any good at piano playing. But I've taken piano for 5 years. And this is not all the black keys. There are white keys involved.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like all the black keys. Maybe it's just written on it.
I think it was a racial statement he was making.
It's a great song, don't get me wrong. I just think the Hoop version is better, that's all.
Well, wait a minute. We haven't heard this one yet.
I have.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
You could have waited.
But I love the song.
Only love can make it rain. Away the beach is kissed by the sea. Only love can make it rain.
Karaoke.
Sweat of lovers laying in the field.
Give it a chance. It just loses something.
You know what song I like? When Alanis Morissette remade Seal's song? And I'm never gonna...
She did? I didn't even know she did that.
Yeah, she
Crazy.
did. Crazy. Yeah, that's what it's called. I'm never gonna... You know that song, Seal.
Yeah,
Seal had
that-
one hit, and he apparently never has to work again. I don't know how people do that.
No, he has a couple of other albums
Yeah.
out. You just don't listen to the stations that would play his music.
Is that right? I don't know. The only song I know is...
Unless we get a little crazy.
Crazy.
He had a big tune on one of the Batman soundtracks.
Yeah.
A Kiss from a Rose.
That's
That's
right.
right.
That was a big hit. It's always weird seeing him with Heidi Klum, isn't it? Be
Why
honest.
is that?
Come on.
Why?
Let me ask you, do you think it looks weird?
Why do you say that?
I'm not
Because he's got
saying...
those holes in his face.
Right, that's it. That's the whole... It's startling.
He is very
I
black.
always look at the baby. I want to see.
Me too. The baby's pretty black.
Like.
The baby's very black.
He erased all the white from Heidi Klum
Yeah.
in that baby.
But
Look, I'd like...
he's very, very black.
Yes.
And she is extremely white.
She's about as white as you can get.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
Aborigine.
Yeah, and she is the Nordic,
Nordic
she's
Nazi
that,
type.
That Nazi
I
sort of
always
look.
I always felt, especially a few years after doing stand-up in New York, that I was sort of, cosmopolitan and liberal. I was like, I had friends
I
who were...
heard you yesterday, Artie.
No,
You're
I said
not.
I was like, I had friends who were racist. That's not me. But when I went to L.A., I lived with Orlando Jones, the actor and the kid on Mad TV. He's a very black man. He's like got black skin, and we lived together. And he dated a 19-year-old blonde. Do you know the blonde from Spade's movie Joe Dirt?
Yeah.
She's a fucking 10-10. And she was 19 at the time, and she's a southern, insanely white. And I got to admit, I've been having dinner, and they're over, making out on the couch, and it was startling to me.
He was just doing that to see the look on your face, probably.
I think maybe he was fucking with me, but, good for him. She was the hottest piece of ass I've ever seen in
And
my life.
Seal is twice as black as Orlando Jones.
Yeah, Orlando Jones is pale compared
And
to
4 times blacker than Robin.
Oh, please, what?
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Richard, I didn't hear your calibration.
I said Orlando Jones.
Yes.
Seal is twice as black as he is, and Seal is 4 times as black as you are.
Oh, my goodness.
Seal, I know guys in deepest, darkest Africa go, boy, that guy's black.
No, he's not that black. He's light-skinned for African.
You know what, Robin? He's so black, he went to night school and got marked absent.
No, there's that guy, Jamon Honshu. Have you seen him? The guy from Blood Diamond. He's like the blackest man I have ever seen.
Blackest man I've ever seen is either Wesley Snipes.
No, this guy's blacker than Wesley Snipes.
Blacker than the guy on Lost?
Yes.
No.
He's just a shade, but blacker than the guy
Got you all beat.
I'd have to see that for myself.
Got you all beat. Manute Bowl.
No.
No? Get him. Look up on the internet, Manute Bowl, dude. It is he's so black to where, like, his lips are that pink. His lips look like... He looks like one of those old racist cartoons.
Oh, stop it.
For me, it's between Brock Peters and Idi Amin.
Yaphet Kotto.
Oh, him too.
No, Yaphet Kotto's light-skinned.
The guy on Lost is blacker than everyone.
No, I'm telling you, Djimon Hounsou, however you say that guy's name, he is the blackest man.
You don't have the Alanis Morissette version?
No, I looked for it.
Jeez, I thought you'd have that.
We played that before, I thought.
Eminem.
Not here.
Blackest guy.
Eminem.
You don't have that?
No.
Surprised.
A bunch of other crazies.
I just wanted to comment
wait.
You sure you have that?
You know, because it's not in alphabetical order, so... All right, here we go. Sorry about that.
I just wanted to comment on Pearl Jam's rendition of Baba O'Reilly that Fred played this morning. Obviously, the recording was from a live show, and is one of many out there. They've been releasing their live shows for the last 3 or 4 world tours on CD. That's probably... Who gives a shit? People write me books.
I know. Then you get a whole encyclopedia.
So what he goes there for is to unlock the door.
See, I like that.
I hate both versions.
But did Seal write this, or no?
I don't know.
Seal wrote it, I think. Yeah, he wrote it. Yeah.
All on the white keys.
I see you, my friend, and touch your face again. Miracles will happen as we dream.
See, I think you just got a hard-on for Alanis Morissette.
I like her music.
She's good. What's
She's
wrong
really
with
good.
you?
I mean, it's easy to say everybody sucks.
But we're never gonna survive.
She's got a good voice. She's got a good style.
Yeah, I'm all crazy. No, we're never gonna survive. We are a little crazy. See other people walking through my head. One of them's got a gun.
I don't know. I liked it.
I gotta say, I like that better than Seals, I guess. It is growing on me. I don't know.
Here's another one. Are you fucking crazy? Never mind. Don't answer that. I heard you blabber about PJ and The Who this morning. Obviously, both bands are great. Well, I know that. I mean, PJ, fag. I've heard Pearl Jam and The Who both live several times and love both bands. But for voice quality and singing ability, Roger Daltrey can't touch Eddie Vedder. Well, they're 2 different singers. And I happen to agree with you. I like Eddie Vedder better than Roger Daltrey.
But Roger Daltrey sings The Who better.
That's right. I've seen both bands perform Baba O'Reilly live at least twice. The original is always considered better, but the PJ version is great. And if you ever look at all the dumb letters. I mean, who has the time to sit and write me?
And get all upset about that.
It's just like, what hits a chord with you, dude? And you ever notice the people all passionate about their music? They're so gay. You know, it's so ridiculous.
Well, music is an art. I mean, people get passionate about it.
It's much better to be passionate about superheroes.
But how do you compare somebody's musical taste? In other words, if a song strikes a chord with me,
I agree.
What am I going to do? I'm sorry. Right. I like the Who version better, and I couldn't give a rat's ass about any of these bands. You know, you got a president putting 21,000 more dudes back into Iraq. I got to tell you something. It's crazy.
I went in and out of that. That was awful.
Awful.
Really hard.
Very sad.
Depressing. And
it's just, the whole thing's been botched and mismanaged. And
it is such a debacle that now even people in the administration are admitting, yeah, you know, we had a failed plan. We didn't think it through. It's a big mess. But the rest of the world is completely destabilized. It's not just an Iraq situation. Everybody is less safe now because of this whole thing.
If the people of Iraq, I mean, regardless of the fact I was wrong to go there in the first place because we were lied to about weapons of mass destruction. But forgetting all that, now we're there. If the people of Iraq really wanted to, tomorrow they could oust all the insurgents. I mean, all they'd have to do is rise up and say, we want freedom, we want democracy.
They are the insurgents.
They are. This is my point. So the idea that there's going to be a group of people that are going to eventually take over the Iraqi government and open up to democracy, it ain't happening. They would have done it already. They would have said, you know what, this is the coolest thing. Saddam's dead. Here we come. Let's all band together, even though some of us are Sunnis, whatever the hell that is, or some of us are Shiites, whatever that is. Who even knows? Who cares? You know, most congressmen...
How do you tell the difference?
They did a survey of congressmen. They said, do you know the difference between a Sunni and a Shiite? And they said, no. Who even
But I wonder,
knows?
in
Who
Iraq,
cares?
how do you tell?
I don't know. It's like, you ever
Do
see
they
the
wear
Israelis?
armbands?
Look at the Israelis and the Palestinians. They look the same. They all look tan. What, tell one from the other. It's so sickening. So anyway, if they were going to do something in Iraq, you could turn the country over to them tomorrow. They say, listen, we want to join the military. We want to train as police. We're going to, in our neighborhoods.
But they are doing that.
They
are going in and saying that, and then they go back to their communities and take the arms to their group.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
And start fighting the other guy.
So they're not interested in this. So how do you think 21,000 more guys are going to stop the lunacy that's Iraq? It's not.
Well, you know what it is? They just basically want to see Baghdad secure. And then I think that the plan is to bail. All right, the capital's secure. It looks like a government. Let's get out of here.
You know what really...
But more Americans have to die to do that.
Yes. I mean, if everyone wanted to, there's enough guys in Iraq, able-bodied men, who could sit there and be the 21,000 men to take over the country and run things. But
even the president of Iraq says, I don't want another term.
No, nobody wants to run that dump. The only guy who wanted to run it was that Saddam Hussein, or now the Iranians will run it.
Well, because he was having a blast, just getting pussy, torturing, having a good time. But you know what really makes it hit home is if you put like all 21,000 of these names on a wall, just throw a dart. Whoever you hit might die. You know what I mean? Right. It's like some of them are going to die. And probably a decent percentage of them. But also, and that's horrible.
If Iran takes it over, they're going to wipe out whatever group they're not. Right. So there's going to be some genocide going on.
That's weird. Brian, anyway, so it's so thoroughly depressing, I can't even tell you, because you know it's lost. And the president knows it's lost.
And the guy who could fix it, they killed.
They killed Saddam. Yeah, my 14-year-old, well, Ashley's going to be 14 in 2 weeks. She was asking me about, we were talking about Iraq, and I said, I watched that tape of them hanging Saddam Hussein, and she said, I don't know if I'd want to see that. I said, don't. I said, make a big decision in your life. If you ever want to watch any of these really screwed up videos, I told her about R. Bud Dwyer, watching him shoot himself in the head.
You'll never get that out of your head.
I said, I've never been able to get out of my head the guy getting slashed in in Iraq when they kidnapped him.
Daniel Pearl?
Not Daniel Pearl. It wasn't that video. The other guy. Big, heavy-set guy. They chopped his head off. Did you see that video?
I still, because of your assessment, I've never watched it.
Don't, because...
Yeah, I don't watch any of these things.
If you watch this guy getting his head sliced, out of the three that come to my mind, R. Bud Dwyer taking a gun at a press conference and putting it into his mouth and blowing off the back of his head.
That one, I saw. Yeah.
You literally see the life drain out of his eyes.
Yeah.
From 1 second, there's an alive soul there, and then, boom, the eyes go dead. Yeah. It's weird to look at. But the worst one, you know, Saddam Hussein, the guy blowing the back of his head off, but the worst one was watching this guy get beheaded with a knife, like how they butcher a pig. And after I saw that...
Why do you watch these things if you know the R. Bud Dwyer thing?
I do have R. Bud Dwyer tape.
But I'm saying, you know what happens when you watch it, so why do you keep doing it?
I told my daughter asked me, I said, I get sucked in. She goes, I know what you mean, like you're curious. I said, I am. I'm curious to see it, but it's the biggest mistake, I'm telling you.
There are things that Richard and Sal have done I wish I had never saw. So I'm certainly not watching any of this other
We couldn't help that.
At least this R. Bud Dwyer never painted a friend's cock. Here's a question, though, for you. This is a good way to gauge how you think about this, though. If you had the rights to, would you put that beheading that you saw on Howard TV?
No, and I'll tell you why.
No?
Because ever since I saw it, when I look at people, I think of them as like butchered animals. And I also look at people and I see their heads separated from the rest of their bodies.
Even subscriptions tripling to watch it.
No. There are things, you know what, I just won't do.
There's that a movie or something about, there's a tape. The Ring. Everybody watches it, and 7 days later they die. So you don't want to do that to people.
No, it's not good. It's really... A naked chick, she wants to be here and show her titties. Who cares?
More people will sign up for that anyway.
Same league. Yeah. But, again, it's the Daniel Pearl, when you think about these things, it's so insane that this shit still happens. It seems so medieval. And
it's unbelievable.
Wouldn't it be great if, like Howard says, just send strip clubs over there, and eventually, wouldn't it be great if these insurgents, the biggest fucking problem they had is, who's better, Pearl Jam's version or the Who's? That's it.
You're making a point. It should be 20,000 strippers they're sending over there, not 20,000 troops. And none of those strippers would probably lose their lives.
They need blowjobs over there.
If there were strippers there, they would never be wanting to die. This is, the guys who did 9/11, actually, the night before they went to their deaths, went out to a strip club. That's what guys want. Speaking of what goes on TV, whether or not you put a beheading on, someone wrote me in, a big fan of Howard Television. I tuned into Howard TV to see the 18-year-old Playboy chick on the Robo-Spanker that you had in last Thursday. Instead, Doug Goodstein put up the 50 Cent interview from that day. Is Doug a fucking homo? Doesn't he know that hot naked chicks always take priority over some guy sitting on the sofa? Please have Doug put up the footage of Hayden immediately. I don't want to hear no bullshit from him about having to wait 4 weeks. The guy makes a good point. Hayden was hot.
Take it up with Doug.
There's a heavy perv.
Yeah, well, you know what? I understand. If I looked at that day as a guy, I'd say, well, I'm sure. The highlight, don't make these guys wait. They're Howard TV subscribers. Get it right on.
50 Cent you can hear on the radio.
Yeah, as long as they're going through the email, Ralph inspired more hate. Ralph is ugly. He tries hard to look like you, but he doesn't. Please don't let him on the show anymore because his aging face makes me want to vomit. Talk to Ralph on your own time. Who let that berry-face asshole call in? He brings the show down. Get rid of that lead weight. I'm really sick of him. You have real people with real talent who call in. Why, Ralph? I will tell you why Howard is gay and Ralph is his girlfriend.
That rumor persists.
I know. Ralph is strange. Evidently, Ralph was on the wrap-up show talking about that I gave him a bonus for working.
Yes, I heard that.
Yeah, I was wondering how much of that you heard.
I have it here on tape, and it was funny because I heard it set off a whole thing where people were like, one person speculated it was as high as 6 figures, the bonus.
Really?
That's right.
Well, Ralph didn't indicate how much.
Well, Ralph is an asshole for saying he got this huge bonus and everything. I mean, he just, he really shouldn't have done that, and I'll take that up with him privately. But secondly, yeah, I did give him some money. I give him some money every year because he works for me in my home, and works for me privately outside of even what he does here. So, that's my thing. I like to be, generous with people I work with. Mm-hmm. But at the same point, what does he have to go announce it for? Makes everybody cuckoo.
Because he makes people, Ralph has a way of saying just the thing that'll make everybody crazy.
I know. And then he called, I guess he felt guilty about saying it, and he called Beth later in the day, and Beth was completely dumbfounded by Ralph. She goes, he called me and said, I was talking about I feel really guilty when Howard gives me something. We're sort of like in the same boat. Like if Howard gives you some jewelry, don't you feel...
Oh, my God. What is he crazy?
That is possibly the most inappropriate statement I've ever heard.
That's Ralph. Ralph is out of
So Beth was...
I just got douche chills.
So did I. And I said, what does that mean? Does he think he's my girlfriend?
Right.
Yeah.
Like
How rude.
In love with you, and when you give him a gift, he has a feeling. He thinks Beth must have.
That is fucking insane. I mean,
you and I are Howard's girlfriends.
I'm the rudest slob on the planet. I know how rude that is. Which gift embarrassed you the most?
He has no idea what he's doing.
Well, listen, I was sitting, the wrap-up show, the setup. I was backed by John and Gary, and when Ralph said that check, I looked around the room. Everybody had a look of such anger on their face. But here's what aggravated me. You were very generous. Your gift to other people was the private jet and the hotel room. And Ralph is still pissed off he's not on the jet. It's like he wants both gifts. He wants the jet and the check and everything else.
I immediately said, there are 50,000 people ahead of Ralph that should be on that jet.
And plus you gave him a very nice, evidently...
He already got a gift.
Yeah. Right. Was he saying he should be on the jet?
No. Well, he's been on the show before. So how come I'm not on the jet? What's the deal with the jet?
Yeah, right.
Well, let me tell you, I got to tell you...
He knows he can't be on it.
I got to tell you this other story about Ralph, and then I'll tell you what some of the speculation was, because I just heard some figures that'll blow your mind. But I guess, did you the year before also give Ralph sort of a bonus of sorts?
Sure. I gave him a gift at Christmas. So, and rather than buy him a gift, I gave him a check.
Okay, so...
Because I know he needs the money.
Jim McClure was telling me that this was when we were leaving K-Rock, and I think it was our last day, and a bunch of guys went and did the show over at the ESPN Sports Zone. I don't know if you remember that, but anyway, Ralph was there, and they said, it was like a lot of people were around, and Ralph sort of announces off the air that he's got this envelope that's got your gift in it. Then he puts it under the table, and he opens it, and he goes, whoa, and puts it back, and everyone was like, it was just so weird. It was weird.
There's some weird thing that goes on with him.
I work for a celebrity.
He's been trying to announce this gift. He finally, nobody would pick up on the hints he was dropping, I guess.
Yeah.
So he finally had to
blurted it out.
Blurt it out.
What is that about, though? Why do you think he needs to do that?
I don't know. You know, Ralph is self-destructive.
It validates his relationship with you.
But he's also self-destructive in the sense that he could damage that relationship.
But here's Ralph. He's the asshole that will do that. But when he takes the assholeness to a different level, because he'll do that and then not pay for the check. You know what I mean? It's like he'll then make you pay for lunch.
Right.
You got into it with him on the wrap-up show. I'll play some of that. Did you hear the wrap-up show?
I only heard bits and pieces of it this morning when I was listening to the replay.
Two subjects were covered. The fact that me and Gilbert completely offended Robin, and I apologize.
You didn't offend me. I couldn't hear myself, and I was trying
not offended.
to have a conversation.
You got mad at me, and I hate when Robin gets mad at me.
I didn't get mad at you.
She wasn't mad at you.
Mad.
No, she was not.
Not at you. I was trying. Actually, there was a story I've been meaning to bring up about that senator who has, and I really wanted to have a discussion about it, and you guys were carrying on, and I couldn't even hear myself think.
Well, for whatever it was, I apologize.
You don't have to apologize. I mean, that's the show.
Scott DePace said it was the funniest thing in the world, you and I trying to have a discussion with us.
It was. But that's
what made it all work, and we know that.
The speculation that Robin was angry came afterwards because we asked her to do the wrap-up show. I didn't ask her personally.
Every time there's a racial incident on the show, you don't have to come get Robin.
She's the default.
We just wanted to get you because you were pissed. I didn't know whether it was racial or not. That's the whole point.
When I screamed, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up so I can talk.
But that's the highlight of the show.
I'm sort of offended Robin thinks I wanted Robin because it was. We just wanted to find out why Robin was pissed.
You wanted to talk about what Gilbert and Artie. I didn't even, half the time I would listen and hear a name yelled out, but I didn't even know what they were doing.
We were just annoying.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Eric the actor.
Whatever.
Eric the acting midget.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I like a lot of other listeners, I'm getting tired of Jessica and Ralph's calls. I mean, you guys had him and her on too many times yesterday.
See, I get a lot of email that we have Eric on too much.
I would say so, yes. I'm sure those things happen.
I get a lot of email about Eric, Ralph, and Jessica that they shouldn't be on at all.
So, Eric, you're in the same boat.
You're in the boat with Ralph and Jessica.
And luckily you can fit.
It's funny.
So your ass can't fit in any boat, Artie.
Nice, Eric. All right, I'll get it. Now you're mixing it up, you little motherfucker. That was out of line.
I give as good as I get.
But it's funny that even within that group of three, Jessica, Ralph, and Eric doesn't like Jessica and Ralph. See, that's good. But I know Ralph loves when Eric calls him.
He's a big Eric fan.
Yeah, he's like, if you had Eric on 24 hours a day, I'd listen. It's so fascinating when Eric tries to.
Yeah, the one person that likes Eric doesn't like.
Right.
I know. When we were doing the Friday show, Ralph wanted to make it the Eric show every week. He would come in with hours of material.
And Eric, are you now sad that you said that about Ralph because he's such a fan of yours?
I'm just going by what, other people have told me. I've heard a lot of people saying that they're sick of Ralph.
But so you're a spokesperson. But what's your personal feeling about Ralph?
He does seem to call in way more than...
But is he interesting to you?
Needed.
Is he interested? Is he interesting to you?
I don't know.
You don't know if he's interesting to you?
Not really.
He's not? Okay, well, that's how I know your opinion, not everyone else's.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, when is the film festival supposed to be?
We don't know. We don't even know if we're having one.
Dude, calm down. It's early.
Yeah, I mean...
You're doing a film? Maybe we should have one.
I want a film festival because I've got an idea for one.
Uh-huh.
I think it'd be really good. I really want to win this time. And
well, those judges seem to be swayed.
This is a really good one. I want to tell you my idea, but that would ruin it. It's going to be good, though, if I could pull it off.
I'll give you the name of my movie. One word.
Beer League.
Benji.
Benji the movie?
See, I'm into that.
I'll watch that.
I love what goes on behind that little wall there. Like I got a little insight today. Jason came to me. Benji's been drinking coffee forever.
Right.
So now he switched to tea. And he said, even that can't be normal. Benji's got like a blend of now 3 different teas that he has to blend together. Like, it's just never normal.
What a nice alchemist.
It's like, who even wants to do that here? Like, you're working. Like, just get a tea bag and make some fucking tea. And
How does he write when all this is going on?
Oh, believe me.
Got a lot of chemicals back there.
He's a scientist.
There's not that much going on back there. There's more eating going on. I want more production out of you.
Yeah,
Benji.
maybe if you cut back on your tea production.
Let's see your tea concoction.
As a matter of fact, he's constantly
And he's
writing,
got
but he's also constantly eating.
And he's got a bottle of Tabasco sauce.
If I ruin the story,
and 3 bottles of water.
3 blends of tea.
No, all I said I was like, hey, can you get me a green tea packet and one of those orange tea packets?
And maybe
That's
a
all I
lemon
said.
zinger kicker.
I mean,
Well, what's wrong with just tea?
well, I like green tea. It's supposed to be healthy. I like the flavor of the orange.
therapeutic value.
Hey, anybody want to hear Artie get measured for his suit?
Yeah.
Oh.
Want to guess his waist size?
I think seeing it will be a lot more interesting. But
Artie said
Taylor's here?
Artie said he thought he was a 60. I don't think Artie's quite
60.
a 60, but I bet he's a 56.
You think you have a 60-inch
it
waist?
depends. Now, listen, ever since I was a kid, I never wear my pants around what you call your waist. I always wear them like lower.
Yeah.
So I tend to fit into pants that are not quite my waist size. But I think if you, at this point in my girth career,
Let me see. Stand
took
up.
a full measurement of my exact waist right here, I don't know, it'll be an impressive number, I feel.
I got to tell you something, because I'm a 34, 36 waist.
Yeah.
Howard.
And I read Eric, hold on. I read an article.
Shut up, jerk off.
Well, I like to
Shut up, you little fuck
before I
nut.
get cut off.
We're fucking doing a show, you faggot. Anyway, go ahead.
So, gee, Artie, you were awfully harsh with Eric.
Wow. He's a little guy.
Shut up, you little
I read that if you want to know if you're the right weight,
Yes.
take your height and cut it in half,
Yes.
that measurement, and that should be the proper waist size.
Your height in half?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
All right, so
Eric's 3 feet tall, and his waist is 3 inches. So
that's perfect.
That's perfect.
Well, wow. All right, so what's
Eric, how tall are you?
Inches?
3'5".
All right, and what's your waist size?
Don't know.
I'm not even sure he has a waist.
Right, I don't know. What kind of pants do they put on you?
Do you have a waist?
I'm sure I do. I was tailored for the tux for my brother's wedding, but I don't remember what the guy measured.
Yeah, I wish we had our cameras there
He
for that.
doesn't remember what the guy measured.
That's interesting. So I'm 72 inches tall. About 71 inches tall.
No,
So
how
I
tall
should
are you,
know.
really?
He's saying
6 feet is... I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10".
Yeah,
so
you're not 6
6
feet.
feet is 72 inches tall, so 70 inches tall.
Okay.
So my waist size should be 35, which a year ago, that's what it was, 35.
that really
so
works out.
I was normal
You're
a year
saying
ago.
you think in a year you've gone up to 60?
No. I was making a joke, but it would
So
be
what do you think
impressive.
your waist size is, 50?
Yeah.
Really? That big?
Well, I'm talking about, like, right here.
if you could get pants around there.
Well, that's
Right.
your belly button is your
But
waist.
it's not where I... Right, so right here, it says it. I mean, I wear my pants here all the time.
All right, let's get the tailor in. I want to know the measurement. I got to see this.
This, by the way, again, thank you, Dominic. I'm going to pay this guy now so Dominic doesn't have to, but I'm curious what he's going to charge for this little...
Yeah, put the guy on that mic right
This little feature.
This is Anthony.
This reminds me of my Italian great-grandfather. He was a tailor for Mace Bambergers in Newark.
Anthony, how you doing, pal?
Good. How are you, Howard?
All right, man. We give a plug for your store. Where is
Okay, I'm on 36. You're between 7th and Broadway. It's Giliberto Designs.
Nice, I like that.
I'm Anthony Giliberto.
it? Nice. Hey, Paisan.
My great-grandfather, Caprio, did this. He was
is that what Grandma Caprio's husband did?
Grandpa
No,
Caprio.
her father.
her
Oh, my
father.
father's father, right. Her father was a barber.
Wow.
It's a great tradition of people in Artie's family working with their hands.
And stomach.
And stomach. What are you, sizing, stand up for a second. Sizing him up, what would you guess his waist size is?
He's got to know.
Big.
Well,
That's what we call husky.
his eyes just popped out of his head.
I'm wearing the same turtleneck I wore on Letterman. That was a
Oh, is that
mistake.
the
Just-
famous turtleneck?
Yeah.
Just by looking at him, I would have to probably guess about a 44.
Oh, you
I mean, that's heavy. I mean, that's up there. We're exaggerating.
Be as big as a
Just
50?
by looking at you, I think your stomach, you wear your pants under your stomach.
I do. I'm like the suit. Well, a little higher with a suit. You know what I mean? But I never go up to here.
If I make the pants up here, the pants are going to fall down.
Right. That's why a tailor. That's why it's very specific. My suit.
Couldn't we put Artie in a nice set of braces to hold up his
We could
pants?
do that. We could, but will he wear them? That's the question.
Will you wear suspenders?
I've worn suspenders in the past. Yeah, but
that's a good look. That's a good look. It is.
I do look like Clemenza during the mattresses having lunch.
You know, you look like that. What was that video game, Mario Brothers?
Right.
When you have that suspenders on. I think it's a big mustache going. What about something more like wouldn't a dress be easier for Artie at this point?
What about did they start making suit pants with elastics? I mean, you got the jacket over. Who the fuck knows anyway? You know?
Like maternity pants.
Like the stretch panel.
What do you do? Is most of your business fat guys?
No. We do a lot of athletes, a lot of business people, a lot of people who just like to have stuff specifically made for them. We do.
I'm an athlete.
You look.
I should have you make me a suit.
I should. You're probably tough to find a suit off the rack, too.
You make suits for Dominic?
Yes, I do. And I've made him in each stage of his career.
Fat, yeah.
Exactly. Fat, and fatter.
Honestly, Anthony, you know, all kidding aside, I don't know what Dominic told you, but I'm going to pay you right here. Please don't take... No, don't take a dime
Dominic
from
says
him.
he'll pay for the suit.
No. I'm telling you. I won't go through this if
How much
you
does
don't.
it cost to make a suit for Artie? Is it more money because he's fat?
No, we generally don't do that. But I'm saying because there's a lot of differences. We do short people, big people, so it all washes out.
But it's a quick turnaround, and he's got to deliver it to Tampa. That's the move.
I'm going to ship it tomorrow night, FedEx or UPS to your hotel room.
I'll get you the address where it is.
Yeah, no
later.
problem.
All right,
It'll be set up.
Yeah, I'm bringing my tux down. I'm actually wearing my tux.
You're wearing a tux for Bubba's wedding?
Sure, why not? It's
full
my man.
black tie and everything?
It's not a formal wedding.
I'm wearing my tux. What the fuck? Who cares?
You want a tux?
You guys are wearing tuxes?
Yeah. This suit, by the way, is for your birthday dinner, not the wedding.
Well, the birthday dinner is real casual. It's, the restaurant's
roll
down
up
there.
your suit pants for the birthday dinner.
But I'm going to... Yeah, I have my tux, and then I'm wearing like a white shirt with it, like a
You're not wearing like
a
the
dress
bow
shirt.
tie and the cummerbund and all that.
Not all that. Just a shirt open.
And then my pants, my one stretch pants that fucking fit me, my one cargo pants that I wear on everything now that I have to wear TV, I fucking spilled some peppers and eggs on last night. And now I got to fucking try to get the stain out when I go down there.
How much a suit for art? How much would a suit cost?
Generally, we start at around $1,500.
Wow.
And we go up to $3,000, $4,000, depending on the fabric. But
that's good. I could use. I usually get a suit. I never had a suit job in my life, so I usually have about a $2,000 suit for my weight that I can wear to everything.
Right.
So at this weight, I'll get one around that price.
And probably what I suggest for you is probably something either solid navy or solid black.
I'm going to get black because it's for everything. I always get about a 2G suit for whatever weight.
And if Artie ever falls on hard times, you could drive a limo with it.
I used to do it.
All he has to do is buy a cap.
Right. I used to drive a limo for a company without a license for a while. That's how bad the guy is.
Hey, hold on a second. Jessica Hahn wants to yell at Eric the Midget.
All right.
Go ahead, Jessica.
Eric, listen, you little fuck ungrateful midget, greedy bastard. Eric, who's the one who called you on your stupid-ass show when everybody else was knocking you because your dad was there? I called in and gave you all these compliments. Remember that, Eric? Eric, all you do, you're such a greedy, ungrateful little bastard. Seriously, you're any better than me. At least for 20 years, I added something years ago. When I had something to add, I've never asked Howard for anything.
What do you think of this, Eric? What do you think of what Jessica is saying?
Yeah, I'll take 9 hours.
Go find another TV.
Oh, kiss my ass, Eric. You know what? You're a little freak. You're an ungrateful little freak. I can't stand you. Yeah, you're blackmailing Howard. You're going to get rid of Catherine. Whatever. You're an actor. What did you do? One line? Because they did a favor to Howard? Who the hell are you? Oh, what the hell, you little ass-wife? No, Eric, why don't you just shut up? You're a little...
All right, obviously a new feud. You've heard of Donald and Rosie. Now you have Jessica Hahn and Eric.
Fucking asshole, Howard. How many times has he given you a list of what he wants? He's not that great of it. You want to talk about it? I know maybe I'm a shitty guest. I was good at least one time, Eric. Whatever I am now, it's done with. I did everything already. What the hell did you consider?
Well, let's hear what Eric has to respond. Go ahead,
Eric. It'll take 9 hours again.
Go ahead, Eric.
No, it won't take 9 hours.
Yeah, whatever, Eric. Who was there when your dad was in... You know what? Because your dad was there, Eric, I felt sorry for you. And I called into that show and tried
All right, I can see that this is a big feud. Eric, do you want to respond in any way?
Have you joined AARP?
Oh, for God. Yeah, that's real. You're so fucking genius. You're a freaking genius. You know what? You really are an
nice.
asshole,
a little like a torpedo.
Right, an uppercut.
You think Jessica's...
You guys, whatever. You know, yeah, that's a real easy, you know, keep taking cheap shots. You know nothing about me, Eric. Where were you for 20 years? Where the hell were you?
All right.
Eric, Howard, he's got Johnny Prado now.
Hey, maybe let the guy answer. Eric, where were you?
Our thread is getting more popular than yours.
Oh, my God, Howard. Yeah, hey, asshole, you know what? Why don't you just go to hell? You know what?
You're saying the Eric thread on Stern Fan Network is more popular than the Jessica Hahn Corner?
Johnny, give me a break.
Social Club.
Johnny Frodo
wow.
Social Club.
No, Howard, I don't think so. Ask Mutt.
I tell you,
know
since Eric threw in with Johnny Frodo, he's
and
a
I
tough
did
guy.
it overnight. I didn't do it in 9 years. Johnny's, it's Johnny who's good, not
Less
Eric.
than a
I
month.
love Johnny. Eric is a piece of crap, as usual, using somebody's, coattails.
Less than a month, that thread is getting
What is
bigger
your problem? You got obviously some freaking
Mutt
problem.
said what, Eric?
Less than a month, Johnny's thread is going to pass.
Oh, that's Johnny, Eric. It's Johnny, not you.
I'm in there, too.
Oh,
I'm
Eric,
in there,
the
too,
actor.
bringing people in there.
Eric, the actor,
You're
is
just
in
such a
there.
nice guy.
That's a big
There
topic.
I am.
You know the argument
Oh,
isn't
Eric,
important.
why? Yeah, so what is your problem with me? What is your problem? What have I ever done to you?
Let's see. Back in June, yelling at me that one morning.
Oh,
That's
my God.
problem.
You fucking who, Eric? That was because you were giving demands to Howard. What about, you know what, Eric? Before
All right,
that,
listen,
I did
you two
nothing.
take this up in the, on the Stern Fan Network.
No, I'm not, Howard. I'm sick of that. You know,
Would you two be willing to fly down to Tampa in the Bubba Octagon and fight it out? You would fight him?
Please.
Would you fight Jessica Hahn, Eric?
I wouldn't want to, you know, the guy's not equipped to do anything.
Don't demean yourself, Jessica.
Don't insult the guy's fighting ability. He's a
Ken
man.
Howard, I'm sick of everybody putting it down. I mean, whatever. You know, I know I'm not some prize right now. I'm not claiming to be. I don't
think you are.
demands.
You know, an argument is insignificant.
I like when you call in.
You're our buddy. What are you talking about?
You know what?
Thanks, guys, but, you know.
If
I
Eric
know
and
what
you
he-
went into the Bubba Octagon, I mean, and Bubba's Octagon, Eric's allowed to bring his weaponized wheelchair.
Right.
I think
please.
it'd be a good fight.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? You forget I know jiu-jitsu. What would I do? That would be it would be the most unfair fight ever. I would
Not if he
never
has
do that.
weapons in his wheelchair.
Yeah, great.
All right.
I would bite your tits off.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, kiss
Guys,
my
if
ass,
you-
Eric.
guys,
And
if-
Howard, Artie, why don't you use like what Sam used to wear? One of those long coats. They looked really good.
That was Sam's look. I don't want to.
Why don't you do
love
what
that
Sam used to do and shit in the bed?
I've done that, too.
All right. All right.
I've done coke. I've done everything Sam's done.
Thank you, Jessica. Thank you,
Except
Eric.
die.
Hey, before you let me go, I've been trying to spit this
Oh,
out.
yeah, go ask him for more
what do you
stuff.
want, Eric?
Guys, if you listen to the replays, I think you'll find that you both suck.
Yeah, I know, Artie, thanks.
I'm
You too,
kidding.
honey.
I'm kidding.
Hey, bye.
The reason why
You pissed her off.
about
You know, an argument is insignificant when one of the people arguing goes, "Ask Mutt."
What is it, Eric?
the reason why I asked you about the film festival, if you guys were going to have it, I was going to come to it whenever it was.
Oh, well, thank you.
Who gives a shit?
That's good. I want to see him.
I don't.
All right, Eric, I'll let you know.
Hey, I'm also considering already being a part of the show down at Lakeland, Florida.
What?
Eric's getting into
We're
one of
doing
his
a show in
tangents.
Yeah, he
Tampa.
now wants to
March
be
23rd.
flown everywhere, I guess.
All right, thank you, Eric.
Bye.
Actually, you know, that's true. March 23rd, we're doing a big show in Tampa. And if you want to be a stool that we can put a drink on stage, we're willing to do it.
Tables.
All right, let's get back to my man here who's going to measure you.
Anthony.
So, Anthony, is Dominic really going to pay you for this? Sorry, go ahead, yeah?
Dominic said don't take any money.
He's not. No, I'm telling you, I'm not going to do it.
Okay, then we'll take some money.
No, I'll tell you. That's a little, I mean, I love Dominic, but that's a lot of
All
fucking
right, go get
money. It's a
measured.
little creepy.
I want to go hear your stomach measure.
Okay.
How many measurements you got to take? Is it a whole thing?
Look at that whole thing he's got there.
Can you do the stomach first?
Just get his waist size.
All right.
All right, Artie, come on over here.
It feels like, is this on?
Can somebody write?
It feels like my confirmation.
Jason's outside. Jason, oh, no.
Robin, what do you think his waist size is?
I think the guy is probably hitting it at about 44.
I think it's more than 44, Howard. I think it's closer to 48.50.
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
The headsets?
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
To me, Artie looks a little thinner. Call me crazy.
I think 44 has got to be it. Maybe 43.
I just had a bagel.
Is that solid in there, Anthony?
This is solid.
Solid.
That's just my liver hardening.
Don't rub his belly. He'll get a hard on. Hasn't gotten laid in a while.
If I get a hard on from Anthony, I'm in trouble.
All right, we're going to do the stomach.
Measure his penis, too.
Okay, we'll do the stomach measurement first, because that seems to be the big
controversial one.
Yeah, that's well. Do you want?
Ran out of tape measure.
You may want. Very funny, Robin.
I brought an extra big one, by the way.
You may want to close with the stomach. That's the strong one.
I want to hear the stomach.
The stomach measurement, the skin now, is 55.5.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Right here, I'm telling you.
That's his big point. That's his biggest.
55.5.
But that's not why I'm going to wear
No.
pants.
Your pants are going to be worn underneath there. I'm going to go through the chest.
This is before his morning eating, his feeding.
Oh, that's after.
But that's
Okay,
his
put your
titties.
arms down, please.
Measuring his titties. What's his chest?
His chest measures, and he's pumped, 53.
You don't
his
want to fight.
waist is as big as his chest.
Yes.
You don't want to fight this guy.
Actually, his waist is bigger than his chest.
I might have you do some measurements on me, because I might get a suit from
Okay,
you.
I hope so. Hold on.
Yeah.
His overarm.
And don't charge me more just because of what you read in the newspaper.
No.
It's all bullshit. All right, go
The
ahead.
tape does not close around his overarm, as you can see. So I need to.
You got to get a bigger tape?
I come prepared.
Oh,
Wow.
that's the thing you measured your house with.
He brought a second tape because he can't get it around Artie.
This guy does. I think this guy does comedy on the side.
You lay out the square footage of your house with.
Hold on. It's going to take a lot of sheep to make this suit. Hold on. 62.5 overarm.
Maybe 2 of the sheep you're fucking will be available.
I didn't know he'd be insulted by the tailor.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Artie's a fat fucker with 283. He can't even see his cock when he pees.
Not true.
He's got a huge hot air balloon head. Artie's a fat fucker, a fat fucker.
What are you measuring now?
I'm measuring his point to point. That's the width of his shoulders. He's actually got pretty narrow shoulders.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Something small on Artie.
After you leave me, you go to a chiropractor to get all these things corrected. His point to point is 22.5.
Is he fatter than Dominic ever was?
Dominic, believe it or not, was a 53 chest, and he went down to 46.
Yeah, but what was Dominic at his fattest?
About 53. Dominic has one measurement, 53, 53, 53.
He's all in one thing.
That was when he was heavy.
He's a box.
But then he went to 46, 46, 46.
That's what he is now?
No, now he's, I don't know, I would say he's probably, he's gained a couple of pounds, he's told me, but he's probably in the 48 range.
He looked way thin when I saw him
Yeah,
last
he definitely lost a lot of weight.
Well,
he looks great.
even with the stomach stapling thing, he's still fat.
He's regurgitating.
I told you he'd gain all the way back.
Regurgitating. That's the most gross thing ever.
Artie, how tall are you?
On a good day, 5'10".
Okay. The length of the jacket, we're going to make 32.
Oh, you know what? I got these on. Should I take these off for that?
No, leave them. I'll do that afterwards.
All right, so we got the important measurement, right?
Right. We want to have him measure Artie for the rest of them during the break?
Yeah.
Or you could just finish Artie here.
Finish him. Go ahead. You guys finish.
How much longer you got, Ant?
I got to do the pants, which is the hard part for you.
Well, how long is it going to take?
balls.
Okay, put your arm down.
Yeah.
Measure his cock.
The outseam is 24 of the sleeve.
24, ladies and
That's your
gentlemen.
outseam.
I told you you should have ended with the stomach.
You going to remember all this? You're not going to write it down?
Jason's writing it down.
Oh, Jason.
Our assistant Jason is writing
But I
it
think
down.
we're going for Howard. I think we're going for the pant size now. Is that right?
Yes, so first I'm going to just do his shoulders. He's got square shoulders.
All right, that's boring, so I'm going to bail out.
Right low.
Okay, go
Can you
ahead,
get
guys.
my in theme?
All right, go ahead, guys. Well, there you go, Robin. Much higher than we anticipated.
Yeah, by 10.
Right.
Chocolate cupcakes, a stack of pancakes, that's what Artie loves. The toilet breaks from all his weight, so he shits in a bathtub. He wheezes every time he laughs. His face is fatter than Oprah's ass. Artie! Artie! Oh no! His farts smell like gabagool and a bowl of Brajo. Artie!
All right. Wow. His farts smell like a bowl of gabagoo and Brajo.
You know, there's one measurement I want to, because they now measured under Artie's stomach where they're going to put his pants.
Yeah.
What is that measurement?
Under Artie's gunt, what did that measure?
My waist, that's my waist.
Yeah, that's your waist. All right. Your gunt line.
No. The gun?
Well, wait a second. Give me the mic. Oh, you got it?
I got the gun measurement.
What's the gun?
50.5.
50.5.
Yeah, that was the gun.
What's the waist size?
That's under his belly, right?
Well, no, your waist is... Well, Anthony, what's his...
His waist was 48.
Okay, so what was the 50.5 measurement?
50.5 was his seat, his ass.
Okay,
guy.
Fuck up.
You got to lose some weight.
He's going to wear the pants.
He doesn't look bad, though. I mean, his body's hard. It's not grotesque. All right?
Look at this measurement.
There's not an American sport any of you can beat me in.
How long is he?
I'll just remind you.
All right. Keep measuring.
Is the rise
11 inches on the cock.
The front rise is 11 inches.
You have an 11-inch cock?
The back rise much higher because he's got a higher,
Yeah, right. We got you.
Stick your finger in his ass.
Oh, measure my stretch marks.
Okay, make it a 12-inch rise with an inch shorter front rise, just to cover the...
Why'd you got to pull up his shirt for?
Because I had to see where his actual waist is.
Oh, he couldn't even find it.
You can't find it.
He had to lift his fat.
I got to lift it up.
Anthony lift his fat.
I've never been that heavy where I had to lift up that. This is a new plateau.
Hey, who do you think, if Howard TV wants Jason to get measured around the waist, see who's fatter? Jason, you think you're... I think
Jason's thinner.
I do, too.
At this point, everybody must better be thinner than me. I've never been this fat in my life.
Let me find out your waist size. Get over there.
Hold on, Anthony. We're gonna measure. We want to get Jason's whatever Artie's 48.5 was. We want to see what it is on.
All my guys are getting super fat. Just so you understand what's going on, the tailor reached under Artie's belly to find his waist. They had to lift his belly. He's doing it too. What's his waist size? Waist size, not under the gun. Waist size.
Geez. Waist size is 46.
So he's smaller than ours. Barely.
46 on a good day. Okay, now hold on. His seat.
Ass.
His ass. It's 52.5. Artie's is 50.5. Artie has no ass.
Wow, Artie, you're smaller than...
Boy, there's some joy there, huh, Artie?
You know what? I want to buy Jason a suit now.
All right, you guys finish your measurements.
11.
Wow. These guys are working over there.
Yeah.
Anyway, so, okay. Here's one in favor of Ralph. Leave Ralph alone. He does great things for the show. He has a life that many would like. I want to become Ralph's apprentice. So, yeah, there's one positive for Ralph. Artie's right about scientists, saying that... scientists leaving the country and stuff are scary. Robin's accents are not popular. Not to knock on your beloved cackling sidekick Robin, but how come every time she asks a question, all of a sudden she starts talking with a slight Italian accent?
Now I'm Italian?
Like she's Italian.
What are you talking about?
She's the female version of a Guido. It's really getting annoying. Tell her to stop giving the real Italians of Europe a bad name. I don't even hear that.
I don't know what they're talking about.
You're all done, Art?
I got to go out for one more thing.
All right, go ahead. I think that's the nude measurement Artie's walking out.
Oh, he's got to get undressed for this one?
Yeah.
I don't want to do that here.
I might have that cat measure me just so I wouldn't mind a custom-made suit.
He makes a nice suit.
What material are you using, Art?
I think he's getting a wool.
Wool?
Yes.
Wool's itchy.
No, you can have different grades of wool. You know, wool can be very fine.
Really?
Yes, and all year round.
Wool pants make me nuts. Hey, I got great stuff for you today. Not only is Steve O stopping by, who's always a good guest, but I got tape. I got to hand it to Shuli from the news department. Shuli banged a chick and recorded it and got permission from both of them to play it. So
we finally got somebody to do that?
Yeah, and it's really creepy hearing Shuli have sex.
Do I really want to hear Shuli have sex?
This is worse than watching a guy get beheaded. It's weird, but I think you want to... I think you want to hear it.
All right.
Because at least somebody did it. Bubba's guys do it.
We hear Spice Boy doing it on Bubba's show.
Yeah, too much. It's
all
crazy.
the time, every girl.
Every girl. We're going down to Bubba's wedding today. We're all going down. Everyone's looking forward to that. Should be a nice weekend. What's the weather like in Tampa?
They keep saying it's supposed
80?
to be...
It's going to be 75 today, 80 tomorrow, and 80 on Saturday.
I'm bringing the bathing suit.
Just heard it's not going to be really sunny.
I heard it's sunny.
Really? Because they were
That's
saying
what
a little
AccuWeather.
overcast.
Go with Fred's forecast. He always knows.
Fred will scare the clouds away.
Brian, you're on the air in Red Hill.
Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. Hey, congratulations on your 1 year.
Thank you.
Artie.
Artie, hello. Yes.
Nah, that's right. I forgot he laughed. I saw his movie. I thought he was great. But the last time I saw him was like on the E! Show. And then I seen him on Letterman the day before. I saw his move, and he was like, yikes, he's got to cut down the freaking sodas, dude.
Well, let's just put it this way. Artie's off heroin, and I think that that resulted in some binge eating, but I'm glad he's off the heroin, and I think eventually he'll get the weight under control. He's done it before.
He just started. I mean, he tried to get off soda. He wasn't successful.
Yeah.
I mean, he's an ex-athlete, I guess, so I don't think it'll take him that long if he gets a regiment going to slim down.
Yeah, there's a lot of muscle under all that fat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Robin.
Yes?
Were you really pissed yesterday in the hallway after the show before the wrap-up?
No.
No, I was not.
I can attest to that. I was with Robin, and Robin said to me, this is so silly. I got to go. I can't be on the wrap-up show today. I got an appointment, and these guys are acting like I'm pissed. I'm really not.
But I've been listening since, like, 86, a long time.
Yeah.
And yesterday's news, I think it's like an instant classic with Gilbert in there. Most definitely. I was the Barry thing. I mean, it was getting a little annoying after a while, but, you know, I think it's an instant classic.
Yeah, well, then...
glad you enjoyed it.
Glad you enjoyed the show. That's all that counts. It's here for you. Pete, you're on the air in London, Canada, believe it or not. Pete, you're on the air. Hey, now.
Thank you so much for the past year, everybody. I don't want to name names because I don't want to forget anybody. You all do a fantastic job.
Thank you.
I live in an area where I've never been able to get you where I live, at home. I could only listen to you if I was out on the road on business or something. And so this past year has just been phenomenal.
You know, this last year has been phenomenal for us as well, and got a nice letter here. A couple of nice letters. Happy 1 year. I'm from Amarillo, Texas. I just wanted to say thank you. I've been stuck listening to those lame-ass fucks Bob and Tom every morning, and now that I've got Sirius for Christmas, I feel like I've been liberated. I have never enjoyed morning radio so much. This is the very best. My commute to work is ridiculously great now. It stays on Howard 100 and Howard 101 all day long. Thank you again, Howard, and the rest of the gang. And may your next year be better than the first. Congratulations. Thanks, Kevin from... Where's Kevin from? I don't know where Kevin's from. From heaven.
From heaven. Kevin from heaven.
Yeah. Not a lot made in the newspaper about our old radio station in New York completely. You know,
that is amazing.
Is there a payoff there or something? Because our old radio station in New York...
If you took a minor dip in the ratings, it was headline news.
David Hinckley used to write an article and go, sometimes I'd be number one, but instead of a 9.8, I'd have a 9.6.
Right. It wasn't like you changed your rating.
Stern down.
But if you just didn't get as many numbers or as high a numbers you did the last time, there was big news about your demise.
The fall ratings now have the whole radio station at K-Rock lower than when David Lee Roth was there.
Well, you know, they keep making the wrong move. They shouldn't have gotten rid of David.
Well, it certainly would have been cheaper.
Can I just ask, is that an American thing? Like, I've noticed in Canada that there seems to be a media bias. That I mean, personally, I'm a big fan, and so I've sort of known things when they come out. I have friends of mine come up to me, oh, so I hear Howard's in hot water now, when you were off the air for one day or something.
Yeah, there's tremendous media bias. You know, it's begrudgingly. You know, they report on stuff about me, but it's done begrudgingly. I mean, this is one of the biggest successes in history.
And you can't get anybody to write about.
Yeah, it's, you know, you can occasionally get a reporter who's hip to the show to write about it. But, you know, for the most part, I mean, I don't go out and sit there and form relationships with the press. I'm not running for president. But
I'm talking about the media writers, particularly in New York. You just can't get them to do it.
And they'll even quote guys who have ties to terrestrial radio, like Inside Radio. Clear Channel owns it, and they'll write shit about me, and then they'll quote it like it's it's an independent publication. It's like going to Clear Channel and asking for an opinion on satellite radio. It's absolutely ludicrous. The level of reporting sometimes is really, really low. We're speaking to someone we know. I don't know if he wants his name associated with this, but he said that the reason Rosie O'Donnell is secretly happy about the Donald Trump stuff, she actually has been planning. Her contract only runs through September. She wants to get out, and she wants to start up her own show again. Where she doesn't have to answer to Barbara Walters.
Deal with all those people and have her own say. Yeah,
so this will be a perfect way to exit and start her own thing. Thanks a lot, my friend. Thank you for calling.
Thank you. Oh, can I just ask real quick?
Yep.
The Ralphie Cakes song parody.
Yes.
Who did that?
That was done by a comedian friend of ours.
Genius. That's brilliant.
Who did that, Fred?
Michael Morse. Who else would think to rhyme slow-mo with homo?
Michael Morse.
Love it.
Yeah.
Ralphie Cakes. You are a lazy homo, Ralphie Cakes. It's like you work in slow-mo, you're a bum. No job gets done. While people go and earn their paycheck, you're at home just watching Star Trek. Ralphie Cakes. You've got disgusting berries all over your face. You'd rather catch than pitch. That's why you're Howard's bitch. And your name is Ralphie Cakes.
Yes. And let's go to Chad. Let's get a bunch of people on the air here. Chad, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Howard, how are you?
All right, brother.
And congratulations on your one-year anniversary.
We're all psyched about it. Thank you.
Hey, Artie, before I say this, I got to let you know I love you, bro.
Thanks, brother.
But it sounds to me, with these measurements, the kind of material he's using is going to be vinyl siding.
It does sound like he's building a deck or something.
On a serious note, Howard, I'd like to really thank you for supporting the police community. This is Chad from the cop from Westchester.
Yes.
And whoever put it together in September, Irish John, High Pitch, and Scott the engineer came up to Connecticut to support a sergeant there who had died. And they were awesome. They really were. And it chokes me up to say this, but you guys are awesome supporters of the police community. And they were awesome there. They really did. They really went out of their way to try to raise money for this gentleman and his family.
I am glad that is going on, and I'm glad if
I didn't realize that's kind of...
the guys are out there helping.
I would like to, in return, if there's anything I could ever do, I'm a police officer. I have a lot of time off for my job, so...
Well, we would like a free ride if we ever kill anyone. If you could arrange that, that'd be nice.
You know, if I could give my number to Gary or someone...
All right, hold on.
...be on file.
We'd appreciate that. We need a cop on file.
Howard needs that badge that you get off of a killing.
Yeah, I don't want to just get out of, like, speeding tickets. I want to be able to do anything above the law. Thank you. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm planning on running a red light in Albany.
I want the ultimate badge, you know. A license to kill. Let's go to Matt. Matt wants to say hi to us. Matt, you're on the air in Naples, Florida.
Hey now.
Hey now, Naples.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
What can we do for you, Matt?
How you doing, Howard?
All right.
Hey, it's going to be, like minus 10 degrees tonight in Florida, so you guys better bring some clothes.
What do you mean minus 10?
Minus 10, it's supposed to snow down here.
Get out of here.
I'm just kidding.
You're going to bum us out. Hook Nose Mike, you're on in Tampa.
Hey, good morning, Howard, you hook-nosed Jew bastard. That's what Will said. When I called in, Will goes, dude, I heard it's going to snow. I was like, dude, it's the fucking sunshine state. It doesn't snow down here.
Right.
You know what I mean?
What's the temperature in Tampa right now?
Right now, I have 50 degrees reading on my dash. And
50?
You're going to be a little chilly in that, baby.
Hey, listen, it's only 7 a.m. It warms up about 1, 2 o'clock, and it gets up to about 75.
It ain't Miami, though, man.
Right.
Tampa in January is not what I'd call pool weather.
You better do better than 50, Mike, or we're turning our ass around. We're going right over to Miami.
Listen, we're like 3 hours north of Miami, so it's a little chillier. But, dude, you'll be able to freaking wear your bathing suit.
All I know is it says it's supposed to be 80 degrees in Tampa tomorrow.
Right.
And that's it. Tomorrow.
Well, you know what? The temperature fluctuates pretty quickly. Last Friday, it was 80 degrees at 10 o'clock at night right outside my house, dude.
Whoa.
We should have been there.
10 o'clock at night, it was 80 degrees. I was like, holy shit, I was almost naked just hanging out. It was beautiful.
There you go.
Disgusting.
Hey, you guys are all set to come down this weekend?
Yeah, we're coming down. We're going to Bubba's wedding. I can't wait.
Hey, if Ralph gets on the plane, you better keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't fucking steal anything from you guys if you guys play poker or something.
All right, Mike. Thank you. That'll be good.
You know, we sort of glossed over that comment you made about Ralph calling Beth and commiserating.
Mm-hmm.
That was weird.
Yeah, wait, I didn't even play the rest of the wrap-up show, which I've now lost. Let me see. I don't know what page it's on. Guys, can you help me? Wrap-up show? Oh, I got it.
Ralph sucks in pink, upper right-hand corner.
I hear it.
Page 2 in yellow. Gary, page 2 in yellow.
Yeah, I got it. This is, they talk about Ralph's work ethic.
When you say that I haven't worked, it's really a ridiculous misconception. I've worked since I had so many jobs. I mean, I was the guy like shoveling snow, mowing lawns. I mean, before I could even drive, I had jobs. I mean, I always had my own money and I had my own job. And just because I have a job now that you guys can't seem to put your finger on it and say that I'm not at the station from this time to this time doesn't mean that I don't do anything.
There's a pressure for Artie that he's got to be here 4 days a week, that he's got to be here by 6 o'clock.
But Gary,
no, I'm asking you. I'm not accusing. I'm asking you.
No, but I'm not trying to get defensive. But I did that for 4 or 5 years when we started the E! Show. I was there every day at 5:15.
But Ralph, you're talking like a millionaire who used to work and now he doesn't need to. It's clear that you probably need more money in your life.
I do work. I'm not saying that.
But you have time.
Job. I'm just digging a ditch.
How many hours a week do you put in?
It depends week to week, and it's doing something for Howard, for Letterman, or doing something, or just running around shopping, or over the internet, or ordering things and clothes, and it's sort of all encompassing.
Average it out. Gary's asked a legitimate question. Try to on average the hours you put in every week. Put a number on it.
I don't know. That's hard to say.
See?
You know what's really funny to me? It sounds like when Ralph was a little boy, he shoveled some snow, and now he's retired.
Yeah, he retired. And like Artie made the point, he goes, it's one thing if you're Sam Simon and you worked and you made a lot of money. It's not like
he gave up working after shoveling some snow.
By the way, he's listing all things that people do besides working, shoveling snow.
Here's the wrap-up show discussing whether who's more normal, Ralph or Artie.
Oh. I am not lazy, and I give 110% to something if I'm into it.
But you don't have a normal job, and you're proud of this. You're proud of the fact that you don't have a normal job.
No, I never set out to have a normal job. I'm more interested in having a lifestyle.
But
I'm not living for work.
And you know what, dude? You don't have a normal lifestyle either, and you're proud of it. But doesn't that, in fact, win the argument for me with the normal question? Clearly, I have a more normal work existence, which makes a more normal life.
All right.
Wow.
And then Artie started calling Ralph a user. It really heated up.
Howard gave me
And here's Ralph bragging about that I gave him some money instead of a gift for Christmas.
The holidays for Christmas. He gave me a very big check. And I still haven't cashed it because
it's one of those giant checks you see on TV.
Right, it's one of those Publishers Clearinghouse. They come to your door.
Yeah, I walked in with it.
And I love how he deserves some sort of Christian award. He hasn't cashed it yet.
Yeah, like he's not going to cash it.
He's going to cash it. He just hasn't done it yet.
Well, that's when he called Beth and he said, I really feel embarrassed with these gifts from Howard and cashing them. You and I are in the same boat. He goes,
Could you cash it for me?
I don't know what boat that is.
He goes, don't you feel guilty when Howard gives you jewelry? And like Beth was like, what is he talking about?
What boat could they both be in?
Yeah, exactly. She said, what is? She said, first of all, what is he? You giving me a piece of jewelry has to do with Ralph?
She's an independent woman with a career.
Yeah, and she's even said to me, I'm not going to say what she made last year, but she made a considerable amount of money.
Yeah.
And she goes,
they're not in any of the same boats.
And Ralph's not my girlfriend. I think he thinks he's in the same boat.
But
Ralph did some work for me, and I gave him a Christmas gift.
Yeah, he's an employee that you gave a bonus to.
Right.
And she's your girlfriend.
Right.
I think Beth is being too nice about it. After that comment, I would say, look, if you talk to this guy again, I'm calling the FBI.
Absolutely, because he's out of his mind.
That's like creepy as hell.
Weird about it because it's a huge amount of money.
But here's the deal,
and I feel uncomfortable about it.
I want to hear.
And I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? So when you paint that picture of me that I'm like this asshole who's a user, it insults me and insults my family, and that's what I don't like.
No, and I'm not saying that you're a user, but I'm saying that there is a part of you.
I will take the free hotel room this weekend.
No, there's a part of you that doesn't like here's a perfect example.
Yeah, we all got the free hotel room. You got the check and the free hotel room.
Howard he didn't get a free hotel room. What happened was Robin got a room.
Well, he mentioned that. I don't know.
Yeah. And then there was some discussion that who cares?
I really don't care either way about that. I was just responding
to
an argument.
With Ralph, it always becomes controversial.
Yeah.
I just think differently. If I had millions of dollars, like somebody like even you maybe already has, and I have friends, why wouldn't you fly your friend here or there, or put him if you rent a place, or why wouldn't you share it with people?
You know what?
If I had $1, I would spend 50 cents of it with a friend of mine. I don't care.
When does that happen?
I have friends that I try to do that with. I try to fly my buddies out all the time, and these are kids who need money, and they always go, Art, I don't want you to do that. They make me not do it. They force me into not doing it,
Right,
and then they just.
I guess I'm just an asshole.
You know what though, Ralph? in a way you kind of are, man. I hate to make this revelation, but I have buddies, like my stand-up gigs in Vegas. I go, please, guys, come. They're giving me a free room. They're paying for it. And they'll say no, and out of nowhere, they'll just show up at the gig and go, all right, I got myself out here because I want to spend time with you. That's what somebody who really means they don't want you to pay for it does. I mean, you know, in a way, you should feel insulted that Sam thinks you're this kind of a charity case, you know? Like, it's insulting as an adult.
No, you know what? I'll be honest with you, Artie. You're right. Part of me feels that way, and that's probably why I haven't cashed that check that Howard gave me.
But
yeah, I will. I mean,
you'll cash it soon enough.
Everyone's looking at each other.
I wouldn't.
Guesses on the amount of the check,
I think you're a bit of an asshole for saying that.
No.
All right,
boy, it got really vicious.
Yeah.
So I got to tell you,
really revealing too. I mean, my God.
The guesses on the amount of the check, Howard. So literally, you heard we ended the show.
It was nothing astronomical.
The mics go off, and it's just like bedlam, you know.
Yeah.
So I think it was either Richard or Sal had it at 6 figures. But JD, with a straight face, thought it could be as much as $1 million.
Well, JD's right. It was $1 million. No, you'd have to blow me to get $1 million.
I thought that, like, if it were 10 grand, I thought that was excessive.
Of course.
You know, maybe like 5 grand, maybe 3 grand. I don't know. You know, but not 100,000. Certainly not $1 million.
But it's like he's almost like that comment about, you know, if I had millions of dollars. He's clearly that reveals.
But I have,
as Robin's saying, that he doesn't feel an ounce of guilt about the Sam thing. And this, I do the right thing with Sam. I'm dying to know what the fuck that is.
Nobody asked that, and I was like, why can't we find out what the right thing is that he does for Sam?
Because he doesn't know what it is.
Well, then he's trying to make me feel guilty about that I don't fly every one of my fucking friends everywhere.
Well, the point is, you guys made the point. Just because Sam Simon offers to have you at the house for weeks, would you take him up on it?
No.
And this is what Ralph does. This is what he goes. Sam's assistant, this part you didn't hear, but Sam's assistant said, look, Sam wants to fly and everything. And Ralph goes, no, he doesn't have to do that. And the assistant goes, no, Sam insists. And then he goes, okay. I go, but Ralph, a guy who really doesn't want him to do it just goes, no, just doesn't even make the call.
Right.
Just makes a reservation. He goes, listen, thank you so much for that room. I got a flight. I'm ready to go. Don't even put it in his court, because then he feels like he has to. I mean, it's clearly the move of a moocher.
Howard, I give
also, Ralph said if he has $1, he'll give 50 cents to a friend.
Bullshit.
I'm looking for that day.
Well, no, that was if he were a millionaire.
No. He said if I have $1, I give 50 cents to a friend.
Oh, please. He told me a story. He had a friend stay over, and the friend wanted a pack of gum, and he got pissed off because he should just take one piece and not the whole pack.
But I was telling Artie off the air, Howard, like I give...
It's astonishing. I've never met a more astonishing dolt of a human being.
He really has no awareness of himself.
I mean, just completely inappropriate.
I'll tell you, the story for me that really...
You guys are really laying it in there.
No. The story for me that really sent it over the edge for me was, you know, Sam invites Ralph to go to Germany for some fight. And he pays for the trip, and he pays for the hotel, and he pays for everything. And this is the part where I would be embarrassed, and Ralph was almost like, look at what I got. You know, Ralph says they get there, and there's an envelope waiting for Ralph at the desk with his per diem.
Oh, my God.
That's crazy.
You know, it was like a $200 a day per diem.
See,
And at that point, you should be like, really, I'm embarrassed now.
And Sam has a sick sense of humor and an arrogance about him to where that really is almost a dig. Like I've made plans with Sam to meet him in Vegas, other cities. He never goes, I'll fly you. You know what I mean? He's going, look, you're a charity case, dude. It's almost funny. Like, here's your per diem. It's almost a gag.
That's
well,
really
there you
weird.
go. Well, it continues. I'm sure that you guys will continue this on the wrap-up show.
But Ralph takes the per diem, right? He doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
Well, but see, per diem. Ralph, he's supposed to get around.
But hold on, Ralph felt he was out there under the guise of working, but he wasn't.
Sure,
like an example, and I don't mean to pat myself on the back for just being a normal person, but like today with the suit. Ralph would have just went Dominic insisted. Sure. I mean, you got to be insistent and go, look, I got to force it on you.
When I gave Howard his 50th birthday party, Dominic was like, I'm going to pay for half of it. That's my way of giving Howard a present.
Right.
Dominic sent me a check. I never cashed it.
Right, it's unbelievable.
I just was like, Dominic likes to give, but that was my gift to Howard. So I just never cashed the check.
All right, Mark, you're on the air.
Howard, you know what I find interesting? Because Ralph doesn't do something, I guess, tangible, no one could imagine that he has any use at all. Now, we all acknowledge that you look terrific, and your fashions for your body, which is not easy to dress.
That's right.
We do all acknowledge that?
I acknowledge it. I enjoy Ralph, and I think Ralph's highly talented.
No one's saying, sir,
We're saying
that he doesn't do anything that's important.
Ralph would have you believe.
But let me ask you a question. Why would you pay a tailor and not Ralph? Is Ralph not
No, because
worthwhile with what he does?
Ralph is going to take you to a tailor.
Right,
But all right, he's going to help facilitate the right kind of suit.
What Ralph offered is and I never said this is not a point. I made the point that what Ralph offered was insanely nice, but this Dominic put it to a new level, man. I mean, I'm clearly a guy who likes convenience and I'm lazy. Dominic said, look, dude, this will be done at work, and he'll ship it to you. And I picked the better favor. That's all it was.
And Howard, can I say something? Ralph dresses you. Hold on a second. Ralph dresses you and does that whole thing, and that guy's right. But Ralph would have you believe that it is an intensely high-pressure, long-hour, difficult job. And that's where people get irritated.
Right.
He does do a good job. He does a great job on you. But even if it's 40 hours a week, I'm like, good for you, Ralph. But Ralph would make it sound like he's up day and night. You know, he thinks that when he wakes up at 2 in the morning and cruises the net and sees something that looks good for you, that's working. Like, he almost have you believe that he got up at 2 to do that.
If Ralph had made this offer like I got today first, of course I would have taken it from him and
But
paid
Ralph's
him.
offer is never going to be that good.
In other words, he wasn't able to make it easy enough for you.
Well, I would have considered it, but when Dominic put this on the table, it was like, whoa, you know.
I got to admit, Dominic sure knows how to get things done.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, and to me, for a guy like me, that's worth any amount of money, that convenience. Fuck.
Well, I can't wait to see you in your new suit.
But when Artie goes on the David Letterman show wearing the worst shirt in showbiz history, and then he comes on another TV show today with the same shirt, if Ralph's job only takes him 10 minutes, he's still worth it.
Right. Who cares how long it takes him?
Well, sir, I will get you a tape of Howard's Bill Boggs appearance, and you're going to change the shirt thing.
Hey, here's something that's going on.
Wait a minute. I don't think it's really about whether Ralph does something of value.
Yeah, that's not the question.
How he makes his, life around that one something.
Right.
And he always says he never has time for anything else.
All right, there we go. I'm going to end that discussion on Ralph. I'm going to move along. Does anyone want to hear Jessica Hahn crying on the phone because she feels bad that she trashed Eric the Midget? Okay, Jessica, go ahead.
Howard, I feel so bad for what I just did. I feel like such an asshole.
Go ahead.
Because the guy's sitting in a wheelchair at home, he can't move around. I feel like such an idiot. I have everything, and I just went off on him, Howard. I feel so bad.
You want to feel better?
Yeah.
Eric the Midget on this show is treated like everyone else. If you say something,
what you did.
If you say something stupid, you'd have a fight with him. He loves being a part of real life. This is my guess.
You took him out of the chair.
People who won't fight with him, people who won't say stuff to him and treat him like a normal guy, it sucks.
But I feel like such an idiot. I have everything, and I just feel like such a bad person. I feel so
Give him a
bad.
hand job. It'll make you feel better.
I'm so sorry that I did that.
Jessica, listen, it just sounds like you ran out of meth. The guy will be there in a couple hours.
Oh, God. Artie, I'm going to... Oh,
You can let go on Artie.
I'm kidding. I've been there before when in the withdrawal state, you're suicidal.
I'm telling you calling Eric a shithead in a way made him normal.
Absolutely. He's 10 feet tall now.
No, he's not.
This isn't the real world.
You respected Eric enough to be offended by his remarks.
Most people ignore him, don't even see him.
Yeah, well, although we could look at it the other way. Here you have a beautiful body. You're able to walk.
I know.
You're able
going to make her cry again.
And here's a young man, spent a life in a wheelchair, ill.
Born disabled.
Wasn't even.
I feel bad.
He was disabled.
I think he's still a virgin.
Still a virgin. You've had beautiful sex. He's had nothing.
And if he had a tanning bed, he couldn't even reach it.
Right, and now you crushed the little man. You could look at it that way, too.
Like a bug.
I just wanted to hear you cry more, that's all.
Oh, I feel so bad, though. Now you're going to say I'm a mental case when I hang up.
Every day, Eric just wants love. Everyone loves you, but...
I swear I really feel bad.
You walk into a room and are accepted the moment you step through the door. Eric can't even make that step.
Eric did say he thinks you're annoying when you call in, so you let him have it.
That was great.
Don't you think if he could, Jessica, Eric would fuck a guy 4 times a week for your life?
Right.
I'm sorry.
Would you blow Eric to make him feel better?
No.
You don't feel that bad.
You don't feel that bad, then.
No. Oh, I love you for saying that, Howard. I'm so sorry, though. I really am. I do have everything, and I feel like such I'm sorry.
You're laying there in your thong and your stomach's tight.
Oh, yeah, she's in their tanning bed crying.
Oh, my God. It's smoke another joint, Gene Krupa.
I am. I'm all tan. I'm blessed. And all right, I'm sorry.
You know what? You're right, though. Eric is pale and blotchy.
He is. He's terrible blotch.
I know. What is
In addition to everything else that's wrong with his blotchy face.
We should have the most blotchy contest.
All he has is a
Benji.
head, and it's got acne.
Does he ever do anything during the day?
Sure he does.
He gets insulted by
He's
you.
in the Johnny Frano corner.
He's on the web, and he stares at the wall the rest of the day.
But does he have friends and stuff?
Same thing my dad does.
He answers his email.
He's tucked away in a corner. The Johnny Prado corner.
Oh,
Who do you think's blotchier, Eric or Benji?
Oh, no.
Hey, Jessica, don't feel so bad. Eric's a big boy.
And he started it.
And he started the fight. And you let him, you blew off a little steam.
Oh, Howard, that's probably how you talk to your daughter. You're so sweet.
I hope not.
No, that made me feel better.
No.
I mean, I hope Howard's daughters have never insulted a poor midget.
Oh.
No, they would never be that cruel.
Oh,
All right,
God.
Jessica, thank you.
Bye. Thanks,
Bye.
Howard.
Take care.
All right.
I'm sorry. Bye.
Get over it.
Don't make yourself look hot.
Pack another bowl, honey.
All right. All right, that's Jessica Hahn. There's a lot going on this morning. We haven't gotten to all the big things like Shuli's sex tape. And,
Yes. Did you hear that Shuli made a sex tape?
Yes, we're going to hear Shuli
God,
have
that's
sex.
creepy.
It is so creepy.
With who?
It's, in fact, I don't even know that you're going to be able to listen to it.
Oh, that's maybe the one time I'd rather hear Sal and Richard shitting over this. Who was he fucking? What?
I'll tell you all about it in a minute. And also, I've got some great prank phone calls that the boys made back in the back room there.
By the way, there's such a douche chill alert on TV. Did you guys see this? Howard, I was wondering your opinion of this. They are doing a Society of the Moving Image is honoring Will Smith.
Oh, stop it.
Like almost like the way AFI does with Nicholson.
Will he go away now if he...
But it's like one of those like banquets where you see like Clint Eastwood getting honored, and it's people coming out saying how much they love working with him.
I guess they ran out of old timers.
Just the commercial.
There's no way. They must pay for that.
Gives you douche chills.
Well, it's an infomercial probably. It's a joke. I mean, the guy hasn't had a body of work yet. He's still a young man.
A year ago, they were doing George Lucas.
Right.
Yeah, that's a different story.
Yeah,
that was
now
like
they're doing Will Smith.
That was like watching Jennifer Lopez on Inside the Actors Studio.
Right.
To me, the biggest douche chill moment on TV this week was the People's Choice Awards when they panned to Charlie Sheen in the audience. He's got a brand new hot chick, and like you sit there and you go, who's more fucked up? The hot chick? Like, doesn't she read the paper? This guy's completely out of control, and she's like there, and she's by his side. I mean, him, I understand. He's nuts.
When they give him an award, I'm like, how is he in show business still?
I mean, OJ gets dates, so it doesn't bother me that Charlie Sheen's getting another hot chick.
No, I think it's funny that chicks, like, will look at Charlie Sheen and go, well, wow, I get to be on TV and go to the People's Choice Awards with Charlie Sheen. I mean, Charlie Sheen just had 2 kids with Denise Richards and broke up with her, and then
she's off with every guitar player. He's a good-looking, rich celebrity.
But, it's the same feeling I get.
He should have ruined his career. If this was 1940, you wouldn't even know his name.
People forget that show
chicks
is
shouldn't want to be with.
I agree with you, Howard, but
they probably go, oh, there's Charlie Sheen. He's fucking crazy.
I agree with you.
The way we've gotten in society, that it doesn't matter why you're famous. You're famous.
I mean, I agree with you that I think Bin Laden in this society would get laid if he came back.
Bin Laden? He had more pussy than anybody.
I'm sure, but we're forgetting the
would be honoring him.
2.5 Men is the fucking biggest sitcom on TV.
Well, it's funny, Howard. I remember when a similar guy was Lorenzo Lamas. I remember the wife that just hates him now. She came in here and you told her don't marry him.
Right.
And she did. That guy
you
gets
told
chicks.
his first wife not to marry him.
Yeah, I mean he left the chick while she was pregnant, and chicks just keep going out with him.
All right, we got to take a break. I'll be back right after this, and Lisa G will come in with the headlines. We got a lot of show for you today. Stay tuned.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now, hey now, hey now. Beth said to me last night, she said, "What is JD getting laid?" I said, he fucks some porn star.
Well, he's going this weekend to the Adult Video News Awards.
And she says
he's supposed to get it, I guess, this weekend.
She said he was always so sweet. Like, he used to write me these sweet emails. Now he writes me, "Hey, gorgeous."
Oh, really? He thinks he's a player.
Yeah, like a player. She said to me, "I'm really glad to see he's got some confidence and stuff." I said, yeah, but That ain't the J.D. we know. Hey, gorgeous.
He is the badass
The
now.
badass.
Well, I mean, I've done that with other people, but I usually just call her, like, Miss Mahler, so I'm just stupid. I mean,
Got a little email thing going with her, huh?
No, I emailed her the other day because I wanted to know when Casino Cinema aired.
Hey, gorgeous.
So, hey, Miss Mahler.
Look, I would never say to a girl, hey, gorgeous. You got ultra
But he's
balls.
walking around now like that, you know. He's even said that to me in the hall.
Well, I know you.
But yeah, I mean, you know, my name is Robin.
It's really weird coming from you. Hey, gorgeous.
Sorry, I'll stop.
Hey, funny face.
I think anything coming from you is funny or weird.
He's gone directly from Shy Guy to Masher.
Yeah. Isn't there some in-between point you could go to?
All of a sudden, he's Dice.
Yeah. Hey, gorgeous. Hey, hot girl, I'm going to fuck. All right. Good. Congratulations on your newfound confidence.
Are you getting it this weekend?
I believe I will be, yeah.
Wow. Big weekend for you. He's going to the Adult Video News Awards. And what is the girl you bang? What's her name?
Kimberly Kane.
Kimberly Kane, and she's good looking.
She's up for some award, but he doesn't know which one.
He knows.
No, I don't. I know she's up for Best Actress in, like, a video or something. And I think she's up for Best Oral Sex Scene.
That's your girl.
She's nominated for fucking someone other than J.D.
So are you going to, like, walk the red carpet with her?
I believe I am, yes.
Yeah. Wow. And you're her date?
Yeah. And we're presenting together with Carrot Top, I think.
How'd he get in there?
You, Carrot Top, and Kimberly Kane.
Yep.
Are you sure she's not dating him, too?
I bet she is. J.D. doesn't know this yet, but he's one of Carrot Top's props.
Yeah, what if, like, she's walking out with Carrot Top because she's doing him? What do you care, though?
It would just be very uncomfortable.
And, and you've been talking to her on the phone, and she said, hey, when you come out here, I think we're going to have to spend some time together.
Well, yeah.
She can't wait to get her hands on you.
Exactly, Robin.
Wow. Have you guys been talking every night?
Not like every night, but, I mean, it's regular, I guess.
No. What do you talk about? I mean, you're not exactly a conversationalist.
Well, yeah, I don't
What do you talk about? Do you talk about work? You're like, hey, baby, I had a tough day watching TV.
She talks about her work? Yeah, I had a tough day, too.
Yeah, some guy's cock got stuck in my pussy.
She runs a website and stuff, too.
I got a great joke for you. Is it going to be the 3 years up there?
I believe so, yes.
Here's the joke. It's great to be up here with someone who fucks people for money. And Carolyn Kane, or whatever her name is.
That's a great joke. You got to use that joke.
You got to use that.
Mumble that up.
I just say it's really great to be here with people who fuck people for money and Kimberly Kane. Kimberly Carrot.
Don't blow it.
Kimberly Carrot Top.
I'll see what I can do.
Gary was saying on the wrap-up show the other day that sometimes, you know, like these girls are all, you know, high and everything, and it turns into a big orgy scene out there with 20 porn stars in a room. Yeah. Is J.D. going to be a part of all that?
Yeah. I'm really a very private person.
I guess so.
I just want to be with Kimberly Kane.
It's the hardest gig ever for a comedian. You talk about not getting an audience's attention. Like I saw this guy, you know, Jim Norton hosted it once, and he's trying to do his act, and in the audience, chicks are sucking their own tits. Guys are, like, fingering them, and it's like, no one's listening to jokes.
Just like, sit down, Junior.
Yeah, right. It's just like,
chicks are sucking their own breasts. Right. Hey, by the way, Artie's going to be on Conan tonight.
And sucking his own tits.
Conan even gave Artie a nice plug last night on his show.
All right, everybody. We, of course, have great guests tonight. We got some great guests coming up tomorrow night, too, including two-time Oscar-winning actress and star of the new movie Freedom Writers, Hilary Swank.
Wow. Hilary Swank, she's fantastic.
Yeah, okay. Yes, she is. All right. Also on tomorrow from the very popular Howard Stern radio show, comedian and actor Artie Lang.
Wow, Artie Lang. That stocky funny man is Lang-tastic.
See?
Stocky? I love that.
Well, Lang-tastic.
Look at you getting booked with all the big women. Hilary Swank. Really.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'll be able to see her because the dressing rooms are closed. I'll be able to check out her body for you. Give you a full report.
I found when I did Conan, though, they put you in a dressing room and you kind of don't see anyone.
Really?
You know?
You can roam the halls if you want. Yeah.
People were driving me nuts, so I just stayed in my room.
It was, but it's right in the hub of that little NBC area where everybody's walking back and forth, you know, like the writers and people in bits with wigs on, you know.
I'm like one of those. My oldest daughter came with me to Conan right away. I get like overly involved. I'm like, come on, honey, let me tour you around. Let me show you. Let me, you know, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm the annoying dad.
She's 23 years old.
Yeah, I'm like the annoying dad. I'm like, is
she embarrassed by it?
I don't know if she's embarrassed or not, but I'm like, you know, come on, let's go walk. Ooh, look, someone's there who's famous, you know.
Who was the other guest? Who was the second guest for you?
I don't know.
I don't remember who was on that night.
Honestly, I don't.
Look, I'm the most famous guy here, the guy you know.
Look, a water fountain. It's Conan.
Does she like Conan? I think in her age group, Conan is pretty popular.
My daughter Deborah is in love with Conan.
Yeah.
She goes, I wish I had been there, Dad. I love Conan. I go, what do you mean you love Conan?
Don't tell me that.
College kids do. He really has taken over that, what Letterman was in the 80s. College kids love him.
Yeah, my daughter Deborah's like, I was like, wow, you love Conan. I mean, you know, he's a nice guy. Oh, here, Jim Gaffigan, a comedian, was the second guest. And I did meet him, by the way.
Funny motherfucker, man. He's never been on this show, but God, is he funny.
Seemed like a nice guy.
I think he'd love to come on, too. But
Fox and Friends was talking about this show yesterday, saying I make too much money, but, you know, what am I going to do?
Well, how can anybody say you make too much money?
I make too much money. Only they can say that about me.
This is America. No one makes too much money.
Yeah, what's
evidently
too
I
much?
do. But, you know, they've got me now up to $800 million that I'm making.
Oh.
But anyway, Fox and Friends did the best commercial for this show ever.
Pretty soon you're going to be a billionaire. You'll be on that Forbes list.
Gee, I can't wait. You know what's amazing to me? I don't think there's one newspaper ever gets my compensation right, and it just keeps going up and up and up. And part of me is like all puffed up, and I go, wow, that's pretty good because like I look like Oprah now, you know? And then the other part of me gets pissed because I go, but wait, I'm not really getting that. I mean, I'm doing very well, but I'm not getting what they're saying. And then I get pissed off like maybe I deserve it.
Yeah, if they're going to be blasting you for making too much money, you ought to be making the money they say.
But they did the best commercial for the show because let's say you haven't subscribed yet, and then you hear these idiots yelling and arguing about our show. And
is it that same group that's always the black guy hates you?
Yeah.
And well, my problem with Howard Stern is now you can't listen to 90 seconds of it with anybody under the age of 50. Because that's all you... Is that dirty? No, it's pretty dirty. I mean, 21... You can't... The number to call into the show is obscene.
I bet that Stern could go to your event tonight. That would be good.
Hopefully it would be more sanitized than that. Yeah. Now, look, I'm no prude. I'm not squeamish. Yeah, right. But you can't have somebody under 13 years, under 19 years, under 21 years old listen to Howard Stern for more than 90 seconds.
His radio show, when it was through the air, it was hard to listen to with the kids in the car.
Because then it was FCC regulated, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Oh,
but still...
She doesn't know.
She's out of her mind. She doesn't know what the FCC regulates. She's on television.
They sound like three chimps having a conversation.
Well, what's funny about it is, like, who's sitting there wanting to listen to the show with anyone anyway? Mm-hmm. Like, why is that a prerequisite for the show? I can't listen to it with someone.
Most people listen
then watch
to this alone.
Yeah, then listen to it alone, you fucking loon. And if someone's in the car with you, try talking to them and making something interesting happen.
Yes, there is such a thing as adult entertainment. Your kids aren't... everything isn't supposed to be kid-friendly.
My problem with porn these days, you can't watch it with a kid under 13.
Right, yeah.
Don't.
Well, I know. I've never really listened to it. I've just heard that it's...
Okay, then you're an expert.
But news, Steve, his news is still excellent. It's the precursor to the Daily Show and all this stuff, where he takes his interesting take on the news and stuff. It's still fascinating, but the cursing, it just is totally unnecessary.
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. But now, no restraints, because you can say anything out there in the satellites. Now, according to the satellites, we've...
I love how they kept putting the age up. 13, 19, no, 21. You can't listen to it if it's 21.
If that guy's listening right now, fuck you, fuckhead.
Yeah, I mean,
actually, I agree with everything they said because they do like the news.
Fuck you!
The news seems to be okay.
You're right. He's right about that.
Yep. Well, the funny thing is that, you know, our news, the way we did it, was what I originally pitched to Comedy Central for us to do a show where Robin would bring up the news of the day and we would talk about it. And, of course, they called that show politically incorrect.
Right.
Even though Bill Maher wants everyone to think he came up with that idea. I just know I pitched it to Comedy Central. And it still bothers Bill Maher that I say that. But I'm sorry. It's just the truth. And I don't even care. You can have the idea.
You know, Bill Maher's not doing this show anyway. Who cares if he's bothered?
And then, you know, I think about how the news is handled now. It's, you know, it's just the way it was.
Even those guys.
Of course.
blathering the way they do is a result of this show.
Lisa G wants to come in, speaking of news, and talk about Howard 100 News. I'm sure they've got a lot to cover this weekend with our trip to Bubba's place down in Tampa. And by the way, I have in
Bubba was so excited about his front page story yesterday.
Oh, he was carrying on.
He's so funny.
I have the weather forecast for the Tampa-St. Pete area. In St. Pete, today it will be 75 degrees. Tomorrow, 80 degrees and sunny. Saturday, mostly sunny, 80 degrees. And Sunday, 81 degrees.
We're going to have a beautiful weekend.
That's right, Lisa G. If you play your cards right, you could be coming.
Can I have a lift? I'm going to Naples.
Are you?
Yeah, to visit my dad.
No. Naples is
no.
Isn't that pretty close? That's about, what, an hour away?
I think 2.
Yeah.
I'm all packed up. I've got my laptop ready for the plane. I'll be practicing my chess moves.
On the laptop?
On my laptop, yes. Yes, I will.
With your sunscreen?
Beth brings that. And I have my big floppy hat to hide my enormous nose.
I'm going to get to see the enormous, weird,
I look like a
crazy
scarecrow.
hat, the maniacal hat.
Yeah, it's a big, giant, floppy green hat. And
these people walking on the beach now have... I have never seen brims like that. I've never seen this.
It's unbelievable.
It's crazy what people are doing.
You know,
it's a beekeeper's helmet I wear down by the pool.
I'm considering, I'm getting ultimately lazy now and a little spoiled with having a little extra cash. I'm going to ask Anthony the tailor how much it will be to pack the rest of my shit.
You need a butler at this point. This is my manservant.
Wow, great would it be? Like that. When I saw Puff Daddy on the beach with that umbrella, dude, I was like, that's that. You know, if I got that scratch, I'd fucking do that.
That would be a nightmare to me.
You know what?
A butler?
It is.
Dude, when we went to Vegas that time and you let us use your butler. Remember we went to Vegas that first time at Hard Rock treated us great. They let us use, and you had a butler, which you let us use for the whole floor. That dude, you were nice to him. Ralph? I think, and probably still tipped him, but I used that motherfucker. Like,
what did you have him do?
What did you have him do?
I ran out of underwear. Like, every time in Vegas, I ran out of clean underwear. I ran out of socks. He got me socks, underwear.
Really?
Really?
He got me anything I wanted.
I'm so embarrassed. When I went to London last time,
Seth.
I stayed at this hotel where you get your own butler. And I was like, I'm never ringing that bell.
No.
I don't want to bother that guy. You know, and they'll pack and unpack. I'm like, I don't want them bothering me.
Artie had the guy flushing the toilet for him. You know, it's a funny thing. I went on vacation in Mexico, and they offer you a butler. He literally stays there all the time. And I didn't have anything for him to do. And when I got there, he said to me, would you like me to unpack for you? And I think there would be nothing more uncomfortable than have somebody go through my things and put them away. How would I find them even?
That's what I said. I wouldn't know where anything was. And certain things you want to pack in one bag and some want in another bag. If he packed it for me, I wouldn't know how to find it.
Yeah, like, why would you want that? But anyway, Lisa, go ahead. What are you covering in the Howard 100 News?
Well, we will be covering the big Bubba the Love Sponge wedding. We're talking to all the special people behind the scenes. Like the wedding planner, what's happening at the church.
There's a wedding
planner? Tell you everything.
Of course there's a wedding planner.
You know what cracks me up about Bubba when he's talking about the wedding? He'll be talking to Heather and he'll say, our minister, Bubba has a minister.
Yeah, Bubba's like a weird guy. He's like he can shock the balls and puss and then like be all religious.
And then goes to church.
Yeah.
And they're talking about, our church doesn't have a center aisle, and blah, blah. I'm like,
who even knows?
It's not just some guy he pulled in to do the ceremony. He really has a minister.
He has a personal relationship with the minister.
You guys aren't going to the church, are you?
Yeah, of course. You're not going to the ceremony?
No, I'm not in it. I just sleep late and go to the reception.
Are you really serious? You're trying to be a big shot.
No, I don't.
This way.
No, but when a friend gets married, a lot of us don't go to the church.
Are you serious? You're going to go all the way down here and not go to the church?
I guess I'll go to the church.
Come on. It's really funny to see them do that whole thing.
He's trying to be a big shot.
I'm not. I've seen a million Christian weddings a million times.
Artie, look at me.
My point is I'm going to go all the way down there and go to a church.
We know you're a real man, but you can go to the church.
I'm saying that I've been a lot of times.
You would disgrace the guy by just going to the reception. You fly all the way down and not watch the guy get married?
All right, I'll go.
Yeah, don't go. Do what you want.
Yeah, do whatever you want to do.
I mean, what are you talking about?
The wedding.
Well, I'm being berated for it now if I'm the only one not going.
And I spoke to
I'll stay back with you.
An etiquette expert yesterday, and he said you are not allowed to get rip-roaring drunk at a wedding because that takes a spotlight away from the bride and groom.
Yeah, Ronnie.
Oh.
We're going to be loud and loaded.
Yeah, Ronnie is going to be bad.
Yeah, Ronnie will do his Ronnie thing. And Ronnie's going solo now, so there's no restraint.
He already got me in the hall. He goes, dude, I'm solo. And the last time me and him were in Florida together drinking at Scores, we were by the pool. We almost got arrested.
Ronnie's such an asshole. He calls Beth last night to say he's coming along. So for the dinner Friday night, he's coming by himself, and I hope it doesn't mess things up. So you can tell the wife is sitting right next to him. He goes,
I have some very upsetting news. Bonnie has a terrible cold and sinus headache, and she won't be able to go. It's very terrible. I'm feeling very, very sad. Very, very sad that Bonnie can't go to the wedding.
So Beth, I go, hey, that guy's an asshole.
Right.
I go, he's going to be at that dollhouse now.
Absolutely. Now he'll be unrestrained.
He's going to be drinking like a loon.
It'll be the best weekend he's had.
It's going to be the Loony Ronnie weekend.
I was trying to be nice.
And now all of a sudden he can go down a day early.
He's in here in the morning. He's not showing such regret. He's yelling at her, you got to be my date for the weekend?
Yeah. Who's he yelling at?
He's yelling, Fred, I'm solo. You got to be my date for the weekend.
You're so full of shit.
This guy's going to be doing naked cartwheels in the room.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right.
Be standing on the
I'm trying to be nice. I call your girlfriend to tell her,
you
like,
did the right thing.
Maybe she,
But I like the sad voice.
I'm very upset.
It's like Artie calling in.
No,
my wife can't go, and
dude,
I'm thinking about Bubba at the dollhouse all
week. What the fuck is wrong with him, man? I called Bubba, and I said, I didn't want him to have to pay for another seat.
Cancel my room. I'm staying at the door.
Yeah. We'll need a hotel.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
I hope the dollhouse has showers.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, and you're calling this morning. He's calling me. What were you calling me this morning?
What?
Doll man?
No, I said Scores man visits dollhouse.
I got a pass. I got a written pass saying it's okay that I go to the dollhouse.
Really? They're giving you permission?
Yeah, because we don't have a Scores in Tampa. So.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to have a sit down.
What else are you going to be covering, Lisa?
Well, will Heather be changing her name to Mrs. Sponge?
Well, to Heather Clem.
Okay. Well, we're going to be talking to her, too.
I had to write his check, for a gift. And I'm sitting there filling it out last night, and I'm like, what the fuck is Bubba's name anyway?
Yeah, how do you write a check to him?
I wrote Mr. and Mrs.
Clem?
Well, I wrote Bubba and Heather Clem, I wrote.
Oh, okay.
It's hard.
I was going to ask you, what do you put on the check?
It's hard because it's clear. This is the first time anyone from Sirius has written him a check, evidently. Accounting wouldn't have that information.
Knows his name here.
I didn't know he was like Bubba Clem.
Yeah, but he's Bubba the Love Sponge Clem, officially.
Yeah, well.
Officially?
Yeah.
I like Mrs. Sponge. I don't know.
All right, Lisa, what else you got?
You were on Rosie O'Donnell's web, on her blog.
Oh, yeah?
Did you know that?
I read that, yeah. Somebody sent that to me.
What did she say?
Well, she posted about your bonus here at Sirius, and then she said, a businessman, artist, leader, impressive. Mr. Stern, bravo.
Oh, very nice.
She's not fighting with you.
No, evidently I'm, for once, not in a fight.
I think she needs friends in this fight. She really does.
Who do you think would win? I think she's winning.
You think she's winning the fight? Between Donald Trump?
Yes.
Well, why do you say that?
Because I honestly believe what she says. I think that she said, well, she talked about his finances, his TV show and things like that, and then all of a sudden he comes back and said, you're fat, just out of nowhere. So I think women, especially her fans, are going, wait a second, you're not fighting fair. You don't call her a lesbian and then call her fat when she's just saying something about your business or something about your,
She made fun of his hair.
But that's not calling someone fat and a slob, and what are the other words?
He said he'd rather be fat than bald. So, obviously, he's not as offended.
I agree with Lisa
by
on this.
hair jokes as
Artie
he would
agrees.
Be, or is offended by hair jokes.
I know what you're saying in the sense that saying that she's a failure doesn't ring true to me in the sense that her TV show went off the air because she walked away from it. It was tremendously successful and a big money maker.
He only cited the magazine. He did not cite her TV show. He said the magazine was a tremendous failure. And it wasn't a tremendous failure until she came out as a lesbian.
Right.
So there's a little, he's just latching on to things. But, he said she failed
And he's had
at
his
many
failures,
things,
too. I mean,
and he didn't get specific. He's never been really specific with his criticisms. He says she's a degenerate, but he doesn't say why. that she has terrible moral questions in her life, and he doesn't say why.
Why is she a degenerate?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him. He's the one who's making the claim, but he doesn't back it up with any facts. She actually said he was married and, cheated and got divorced, married, cheated, got divorced. That's why she said he was no moral compass.
I love this. I love when people fight. Here's clips of Rosie and Donald fighting on the WWE. I'm not kidding. They did that. Let's see. Here it is.
Good evening. My name is Vince McMahon. Throughout the annals of history, there have been matches that have changed the course of sports entertainment. Bruno Sammartino versus superstar Billy Graham. Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. Stone Cold Steve Austin versus The Rock.
What happened to Vince's voice?
I think he's doing an effect here.
Oh, that's like his character.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. McMahon.
Mr. McMahon.
Tonight will be no different. After all of the bickering, finally tonight, the match America has been waiting for. Donald Trump versus Rosie O'Donnell. It's the brash billionaire versus the left-leaning lesbian. It's all tonight on Monday Night Raw.
Boy, that is an annoying character.
I know. Well, everything in wrestling is annoying.
Take a look at that. Rosie, how are you? It's so good to meet you. Welcome to the WWE.
Mr. McMahon, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, well, have a seat. We've got a lot to talk about. I mean, I saw you this morning on The View. I've got everything you wanted. The writer was a little extensive.
Boy, how do people watch this?
And really... guys watch it. So supposedly they're guys.
It's almost like Spanish television. Like when I watch those talk shows, the Spanish television talk shows, I don't know what they're saying, but they look ridiculous.
Chicks are hot.
It looks like TV 50 years ago.
Yeah, it always looks like New Year's Eve, too, with everybody in their brightly colored hats.
Very colorful. And I don't know what's going on, but it's like, wow. I mean, come on. What's with these clips? I can't even get through them.
Him announcing them is pretty funny because the commentators come on and...
Which one is that?
It's the third clip down.
All right, and now time for the match.
People are booing.
Introducing at a weight of... God only knows how much. Here is the double chin diva from The View. Here in all her lesbianic fury, Rosie O'Donnell.
Lesbianic fury. That's a first for Monday Night Raw, I can virtually assure you. Looks like
who's watching this?
I don't know.
A lot of people, man, unfortunately.
Yeah. But guys are into this?
I don't think guys are into it.
I don't know any,
They're willing to accept a fake fight. But not like from... fake Rosie O'Donnell and fake Donald Trump.
Right.
Like, they don't mind Kevin Federline.
This is too fake.
But it's got to be the real Kevin Federline.
Right, and Kevin's getting his ass kicked.
You know who's watching this? The 15 million people that bought Larry the Cable Guy's album. That's exactly, it's a huge market.
Well, during the match, the crowd started yelling, like, boring and, like, we want wrestlers.
Right, I don't know what they were thinking here.
We want real fake wrestling.
Rosie has bulked up for this contest.
Rosie is bulked up. What was it, a guy in a wig?
No, it was a girl, but she was a big girl.
Right. I can't get through this.
I know, it's awful.
Vince McMahon just exploiting this poor girl who, like, you're playing Rosie, all right?
And then he's kicking her to the curb. She gets a one-night sort of pay.
Right.
What else? Anything you covering?
All that and more. So have a great time in Florida.
Thank you. You too. All right. There goes the beautiful Lisa G. working hard in the Howard 100 newsroom. All right. I got to play a couple of things because we'll run out of time. Okay. Here's Richard and Sal calling. What's the name of this show? It's one of those public access shows. Okay, it's called Love Talk Show, where they talk about love.
Real love? Or
yeah, and they really, real love. Yeah, like lust versus love. And it's like a whole philosophical discussion on love. And they just relentlessly bust their balls. I thought it was pretty funny.
Maybe I should, just define what I think of love. It's being understanding of the other person, being patient. That's my definition of love.
Uncle.
Yes. Hello. Hello.
How are you folks doing today?
Okay, got a lot of people calling. Good questions. Great, thanks. Keep calling.
Oh, yeah, this is a great show. I'd like to give my input on this subject.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Well, my definition of love, I love that girl in the scarf's huge titties.
Hang on.
What did you do? I have a phone call.
Hello?
Yes, I wanted to ask the fat white bitch a question.
Hang on. Man.
I wanted to know, are you dating a black guy? Or are you...
Oh, why don't you cut him?
What?
She's
not white. She's not even white.
This is not love. This is total disrespect. That's a very big part of love.
Am I there?
Hello?
Hello. Hi, how are you?
Okay.
I wanted to talk about love and lust.
All right, go ahead.
For me, I love to dip my cock in hot...
See, Jesus. All right, Phil, we got to screen these calls a little bit.
How about we don't send any more calls in at all?
You got to screen these calls.
At least use a real voice. What kind of dumb voice was that? Just use a better voice.
We have anyone who would call with a mature question, issue?
You have another call.
No.
Okay.
All right, let's try this one out. Taking calls.
I hope this call is good.
Hello? You got to go.
Hi.
More calls.
Hi, how are you guys tonight?
Okay, you're going to ask us a good question?
Yeah, well, this is a fascinating topic. I actually teach this topic at a local college.
Okay, good.
And to me, what I define my students, like lust, for me, is butt fucking a squirrel in Central Park. And,
all right, get rid of this guy. Phil, we're done taking calls.
You're a very sick guy. This how you get your lust jollies off? I feel sorry for you. Whoever you guys are, you really, really need professional help in the worst kind of way. Okay, what does... hello?
Yeah, hi, how are you?
I don't know if you're going to ask a silly question like a lot of other people.
No, I have a question about my wife and myself.
Okay.
I'm an African-American male. My name's Lamar.
Okay.
And basically the issue that I have with my wife is when we have anal sex.
Oh, jeez.
It's difficult for me to see the shit on my cock.
Shut off the telephone. Guys, just shut it off. We have animals on the other end.
I gotta see what that guy looks like. We have animals. This is how you get some jolly.
You need help. I love when they tell them they need help. They don't know how right they are.
Serious help. Serious help.
This is how you get some jollies. I gotta see what that guy looks like.
What a group that show is.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Now, are they on a regular basis having this discussion?
I have a feeling these guys will be calling him some more.
Is there anybody out there with a serious question?
Yes, when I have anal with a squirrel, I like to dip my cock in.
Guys, you found gold with him. Keep calling.
Yeah. You want to hear it again?
Great job.
Yeah, I think it's enough.
I mean, but that guy's...
Yeah, that voice he has.
You know, it reminds me of my favorite call ever is the Hot Monkey Love thing.
Yeah, that's
the reaction.
You're crying.
I really... Look,
to me, I also like when Mother Angelica yells at Captain James.
That's a great one. The reactions are so amazing sometimes by these people. They dig the hole deeper, and they become the best part about it.
You guys want to hear Hot Monkey Love? I can play it for you.
Oh, please. Do you have it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Hot Monkey
Love on deck.
That's like a 6-minute tirade. Dennis James goes on.
Yeah, well, is that the guy's name? I'd love to hear it.
He was an old radio guy, used to do game shows, Dennis James, and then he went ballistic. Him and Florence Henderson. Florence Henderson had to try and calm him down.
I'm telling you, it's just the best.
A Hot Monkey Love to Harold Stern.
They couldn't pull him in, though. He was
fact that
on a roll.
Kathy Lee and I are going to be at the I just saw Frank at the Sherry Netherlands.
At the Caprani restaurant.
Caprani.
Jenks got so much out of a quick boom zinger. Yeah. He ruined the show for 8 minutes, and the great irony is that they were the ones ruining it, and they just don't get it. Yeah, the fact that they just don't get that is so great.
Captain Jenks' Kathy Lee impression.
Oh.
I knew that wasn't Kathy Lee. I knew it wasn't Kathy Lee. I could almost recite that one.
That's why it's a perfect Jenks call, because he does his female voice, too.
Hi, this is Kathy Lee calling. Frank and I are just so grateful. And we want to donate $500,000.
Did I just hear that right?
Oh.
$500,000?
Reels them in.
100, and they go 5 or 5,000. And he goes 5,000. No, we meant 500,000.
500,000. Frank and I want to donate.
I was just. This is too good to be true. I knew that wasn't him. We were just at the Sherry Netherlands with Frank.
The
Sherry Netherlands. It's my favorite line.
And then I knew it wasn't him. He's all of a sudden he's real smart and hip.
All right, here we go, Fred. You're on.
Thank you.
No, I don't have that.
What?
Oh.
See, that's what I said. This again, I brought this up before. When Jenks was here, I requested this, and I was told you don't have it.
What do you mean we don't have it?
We, of course, have it.
How do you not have it?
I don't have it. I actually asked Jason and Scott to get me a copy of that.
Well, what's the delay?
I don't know.
Gary, under Captain Jenks, we don't have all of his
I told Gary 3 days ago again, he shot me down. He goes, of course we have it. I go, they said no last time. Right. That's what happened again. Fred did say no. He said it before.
Gary, how many times are we going to bring this up without someone looking into it?
We're looking into it now. When Artie said we didn't have it yesterday, I swear I thought we had it. So I will have it for you by Monday.
By Monday?
All right, we'll
I need
wait.
it now.
We'll wait.
We're going to miss Bubba's wedding and sit here. Why does it take till Monday?
Aren't there computers?
For whatever reason, and I don't know why, I'd have to look into it, it didn't make it into the profit, is what I'm guessing.
But when it happened 2 days ago and Artie brought it up, why didn't somebody look into it? It did happen when Jenks was here. Maybe 2 weeks ago.
No, here's what happened. When Jenks was here, I requested it, and people said, we just don't have it. I found that odd. For some reason, 3 days ago, it came up again, and I said, we don't have it. And, okay.
We have it.
Right.
Okay, good.
How can you not have it?
Why can't Fred get it?
Because I asked for the CD. I told Scott and Jason.
I don't care. Go ahead.
No, I'm asking them, not you, Fred.
I can't hear you. Everyone's talking. What?
It'll be up on a page in 2 seconds. I'll run in as soon as I have it.
Don't run in. Stay on that microphone and tell me. I don't want you in here.
You know, any other time I'd say, well, now it's too much of a build-up, but this one's actually...
This is an excellent...
It's worth it.
Yeah, excellent call. Never disappoints.
Now we have to wait for it.
Okay, preview page 1.
All right.
Right side in orange.
Thank you. That's Mother Angelica. Gary.
They're probably putting them both in then.
That's Mother Angelica.
Howard, I'm so sorry. Scott's telling me, I got it. And he goes, isn't he asking for Mother Angelica? So give me a second to find out what's going on.
Well, just bring me the CD. I'll play the CD.
There's a weird thing going on with this particular call.
Hey, could you guys light yourselves on fire to kill time?
Could you imagine? Hot Monkey Love.
How do you lose that one?
That man's making Hot Monkey Love for the devil.
I need to find out where this is, Howard. And I can't give you an answer because I have to look around and find out what's going on.
But we brought it up 3 weeks ago, and we brought it up 3 days ago.
When did we bring it up 3 days ago?
Artie brought it up to Jason.
Yeah, I hate to throw you under the bus, but it was a few days ago. For some reason, it came up again. We were talking about great phony phone calls. I brought it up, and I said, guys, when Jenks was here, I requested it. You said, we don't have it. And Gary just said, of course we have it. I go, Gary. And he goes, no, of course we have it. And then we stopped talking about it.
All right, I'll try to find it. I don't know what else to say.
It's a little late now. I'm sorry for the big buildup and not having it.
It is weird because they were so efficient with everything else. I was like, God, that's not my computer.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest calls ever.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, you're on the air in Syracuse.
That Artie is fucking out of control with crowbarring his way into fucking every conversation. That motherfucker, if you listen to yesterday's show, you fucking get stressed out because he's just talking over everybody. It's insane.
I was talking to him yesterday.
God, he's fucking fat. He was disgusting on Letterman, motherfucker.
Sir, did you get my DVD, Beer League?
Yeah, I did. That was great.
Thanks, buddy.
There you go.
I was almost scripted out. I did notice I talked a lot yesterday.
Well, it is a balance. You have to you have to figure out the balance.
I've been self-conscious because 2 weeks ago on the wrap-up show, a guy called in and said it's too much Artie. So as soon as you hear that, it's like, oh, fuck. So it like keeps you up at night, like going, what the fuck, you know, where's the balance?
You'll find it. Sometimes...
It's only been 6 years.
Sometimes you get a little out of sync, and then you
That's all. You'll figure it out.
Well, the Ralph argument zoomed me up a little.
Yeah, you got all fired up from that. Anyway, so after that big build-up on the phone call, I don't have it, but that's kind of like how we operate. We only have like 9 million people working on the show, and I don't know why we don't have it. Yeah, Mosh, you're on in Denver.
Goddamn, build me up like that and then not give it to me.
I know.
Hey, we've missed you for a lot of years out here in Denver, man.
Well, it's good to be back on. That's the other thing, you know. And the thing that killed me the most about terrestrial radio, and now it's really interesting to me to see how much money they're losing now that I left. They for years were keeping me under their thumb by telling me how much I cost them because they couldn't sell my show and this and that. And it was all lies. It was a stack of lies because I hear estimates of what they're losing over there. So the fact of the matter is my show did make a lot of money. And in Denver and all across the country, we were only on in about 40 stations when we left. We were down, actually. We used to be on about 60. And it used to kill me that we weren't on the rest of the country. I mean, like, Oprah Winfrey's on the whole country. Why shouldn't I be? I mean, I'm Oprah Winfrey for men.
We walked around reciting Stern lines for years without hearing you.
I know, so it's great now. I mean, everything is perfect. I have an opportunity now to reach the whole country, just like every other one of these performers. I mean, David Letterman gets to be on around the rest of the country.
Nobody restricts David or Jay.
No, nobody's restricted. But it used to drive me insane. I would literally lay up at night going, why is it that I can't be heard? Why is it such a difficult... And then when I would ask to be on the rest of the country, I would get a cock and bull story like you wouldn't believe. It was just like about keeping me, I don't know, I just felt like I was being held back. Maybe it was nobody's fault. Like, maybe those guys really did believe that I was costing them money somehow, but...
No, that was a real control thing. You know, They never, and that was one of the things that really irked me toward the end there, that for all you did for that company, you never got the kind of accolades. They never treated you like the star that you were.
No.
And now they're reeling.
Good. I'm glad. I mean, the ratings are unbelievable. I should read those ratings to you.
Well, happy anniversary, y'all. Y'all sound great.
Thanks, man.
And you're so easily replaceable.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, anyone can do what Howard does.
Just crap on my brother.
Right.
Why don't you?
I finally looked at them after you said the ratings. My God, they were extraordinarily low. I mean, I know in the radio business a little bit now, and that they were insanely low.
Yeah.
I mean, like, oof, Jesus.
But they kind of took you for granted because you were just a worker bunny. You never gave anybody any trouble. You weren't some prima donna who was always holding them up for Rolex watches.
Right. I would be embarrassed. But the thing is that, you know, in so many ways I always felt responsible for the growth of the whole company.
Mm-hmm. Well, let him grow now with Imus.
Imus, that's a whole nother trip. Imagine having to work with him. You know, that's the punishment for anyone who crossed me. You got to work with Imus. What a miserable, wretched man.
Build your company around that.
Yeah. Oh, my God, what a miserable wretch. I mean, he's just something else. All right, so now it's time to really give you something. And if we can find that clip of, you know, Hot Monkey Love, Artie, we'll find it. But this is the greatest. Shuli is the only one who stepped up. I was upset that Bubba's guys all make sex tapes of themselves in bed with women. And
well, I don't know that everybody's doing it, but certainly Spice Boy does.
Well, Shuli did it for us. And
Artie wouldn't do it, which shocked the heck out of me.
Who was the chick who officially said yes to me? Was there a chick who did
Gorgeous chick.
Which one?
That was a real good-looking one who said she would.
I don't know. It would make me nauseous.
I understand. But Shuli did it, and I know what you mean, because like you hardly hear Shuli doing it. Like, Shuli's a typical guy. He didn't fake it. He basically was with this girl. And the girl really appears to be enjoying herself. But when you think it's Shuli doing it to her...
How could she be enjoying herself?
It's pretty creepy. So see how much of this you can take, because I was eating early this morning listening to it, and I had to turn it off.
Shuli's a good guy, but I don't know.
All right, here's Shuli. This is Shuli delivering, and by the way, this was an ultra-long, boring tape, and we're giving you the highlights.
All right.
This is Shuli giving orgasm to this woman. I mean, it sure sounds like it. Shuli's pretty good. What do you think of that?
What the hell is he murmuring?
He doesn't make much noise. He's like, And at first I thought, well, that must be a fake. Like, she's just faking her organ. But here she is giving him oral. What is that? What's going on there? It's gross.
Jeez.
Whatever it is, it's grossing me out.
Is it really gross to think that it's Shuli?
Nothing against Shuli. I'd be grossed out by pretty much any dude, I guess.
Do you want to hear Shuli's orgasm?
No.
Yes, I do.
You do? All right.
I do. I'm telling you, real sex is funny.
All right. Well.
Ready for that? Yeah? Yeah?
Shuli. Shalom. You took off your headphones?
I did. I have.
You got to listen.
I know the guy.
Did Shuli actually say you ready for Daddy's cum?
Oh. Is that what he said?
Are you ready for Daddy's cum or cock?
I don't know. I think it's cum.
I can't believe we have this and not the Hot Monkey Love Club.
There it is. Hey, Shuli stepped up.
Oh, boy. Let's not do that again.
I didn't hear it. I took off my headset, so just like that guy getting beheaded, it's not in my head.
Yeah, maybe you're smart.
Yeah.
Jenks.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
How do I not have a copy of Hot Monkey Love, one of your best phone calls?
Well, you know what, Howard? I was asked a couple times to send my entire archive up when you got the series. And I sent one up to Dan the Song Parody Man and a couple other ones. And I don't know, they lose them or they keep them. I don't know what the deal is.
They keep losing them every time you send them?
It's upsetting to me because I have all these guys supposedly keeping track of all my stuff, and then I find holes in the system. And
I was going to say, what I'll do right now is I'll put together an archive of all my calls, and I'll send it there. Give me a point man to send it to, and that way he'll have it.
Well, I would say...
Gary's the point man.
No, I think I got to take you off that, pal.
No, he sent them to Dan the Song Parody Man. Dan doesn't even come up here on a regular basis. I'm the fucking point man.
Yeah, but the point man heard 3 times already that we don't have that thing in there. But from Artie, the point man goes, I think it's in there.
5.
Okay, 5.
No, but I didn't hear it the first time at all. The guys told me that we were looking for it and that Jenks was going to send it.
I mean, it's not hard to find. It's one phone call to Captain
Jenks. And I'll have it for you. Scott's got it now. It'll be ready in about probably a minute.
But what else is not in the system that's supposed to be there? That's what I'm worried about.
I can't answer that question, Howard.
Of course not.
Almost everything we're looking for is in the system.
No.
And there's still some work to be done.
Well, you know what, Gary? I'll send you my entire archive, and I'll make sure that you get it. I'll call you and confirm it.
Just send it to me. I don't know why you'd give it to anybody else.
You're right.
No, I still say you're better off with Dan the Song Parody Man. Sending it to him, I got more of a chance.
Dan has it over at his studio.
Well, hey. At least we know it's somewhere.
Well, anyhow, the guys just got it off my website, Howard, so they have it now.
All right.
And I would love to make Hot Monkey Love Howard Stern.
Why, who is the monkey who wants to make Hot Monkey Love to Harold Stern?
Oh, that's so great. You know, first of all, Jenks, Dan doesn't have time for that. He's a poon hound.
Right. All right, thanks, man.
Thanks.
That's Captain Jenks who made that phone call.
He's a great man, Jenks. He's one of my favorites.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found the Captain James call on Google in like 2 seconds.
I know.
Google has it.
Like all we had to
Always
do,
an idiot.
all we had to do was just punch into it and get it.
Yeah, it was there. I had it up in like 3 seconds. Literally, I'm playing it on my computer. I mean, how is that so hard?
See, Gary, I might need a young producer, guys who know.
Howard, that's how it's already been done.
Guys who know how to get on the internet quick.
Howard, that's how we got it. That's how it was done. And he can't get it any quicker than we can.
I don't know.
He's already listened to it.
Right, but he's playing it on
He already listened to it 4 times. We don't even have to play it. Everybody went on Google.
Hold on a second. We have to get it to you in a form that you can play it. I could bring a laptop and you want to play right off the laptop?
Yeah, exactly.
That's bullshit.
Well, how
You're
can
going to have it in 30 seconds.
Come on.
It's all about the intranet.
I'm going on the plane with him today. I'll talk to him about some of our organizational.
Hey, so who's going on a plane now? What's the final? I can't make it this going down.
I know, that's crazy. That was your gift.
I know, dude.
You could have told Conan you'll do it in a couple of days.
It's hard. This was hard to get this booking this close to the DVD release. But, I mean, it's a business thing I can't get out of. But I'm taking a lot of your gift. I will. It'll be appreciated.
Robin, Fred. You know, this hotel is so booked up now, they tried to, like, some people couldn't even get into the hotel.
Really?
Yeah.
I know when I called, I had to really specifically tell my guy to go over with them exactly when I'd get there the next day, because they were looking to get
I held your room for Thursday night,
No,
don't worry.
They're fine. Everything's cool.
You're not coming in until tomorrow?
You know what? I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'm right out. Yeah.
Me, Robin, Fred, Tim and his wife, Tim Sabian, Gary and his wife, Mary, and
Benji and Sheila.
I keep blocking that out.
Benji and Sheila's coming?
Yeah. Benji and Sheila, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. I didn't know.
Benji's date. Benji's girl, Sheila.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
When you're down here in St. Pete, why don't you come onto the Home Shopping Network and sell some radios, man? It's right here.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Like, in case and here's the other thing. I don't want to be running around like Bubba's got a whole itinerary in his mind that we're all going to be doing. And I want to chill out and enjoy the weekend, enjoy the weather. Yeah,
Bubba doesn't understand that concept, I don't think.
Yeah.
I agree.
Bubba's got you on the show Thursday, Friday.
You're going to be booked in. I'm in the Octagon fighting Brent.
I don't like plans.
Yeah,
you know
me neither.
Yeah, it's a weekend for us to just hang.
Yeah.
Bubba's got it all. He feels obligated to make sure we have a good time.
Yeah, Bubba and I are doing a landscaping gig.
We
got of homes in St. Pete.
We got down to Turks and Caicos last holiday, and Dana came back. We settle in. I'm on the couch there. We're trying to find ESPN in Turks and Caicos. And she comes back with an agenda.
Are you kidding? See, it's good you broke up.
We're scuba diving.
Oh, she had you all...
Scuba diving.
Well, she loves...
Oh, no. I don't have getting into a wetsuit?
I don't have a license. She did. She wanted to go, so I said, I'll go. And we went out on this scuba thing. I rented a boat with this guy. She goes down with 3 other people. And
I would have broken up just over that.
No, it wasn't
Honestly,
annoying.
I would.
It wasn't annoying. We went on a boat. I love being on a boat.
Can I tell you
I went on a boat, and I had a sandwich with the guy while they're down there looking at fish.
I want to do nothing. And any suggestion of doing anything would make me break up.
See, you were vacation incompatible.
What I did love...
Beth and I are so compatible. She wants to do less than I do.
I know. We hear how you're the greatest couple ever.
No, we're not the greatest couple every day. But I'm telling you, you can't go with a Dana who's a go-getter if you're a lazy bum.
I know.
She's a go-getter and I'm the lazy bum? Who's paying the bills?
No.
Look at bank accounts. We'll figure out who's the go-getter.
You're overreacting. You're not getting it.
No, I'm getting it. I tell one story about it. You're saying we're not comparable on a vacation.
You're not together.
You're not vacation compatible.
It had nothing to do with the vacation. We're not together.
You're so silly.
You don't need to be on a boat.
Attacking you.
Oh, he always.
Oh no, he's attacking me.
No, I'm not.
He's attacking me.
I am not.
Believe me.
You're misleading. Wait till you listen back to this. You're misreading what I'm saying.
Vicious attack.
You're not understanding.
You jumped all over the fact about believe me, the vacation thing is the least of the reason. If a chick says to me,
"Hey, I want to go on a boat scuba diving," I'm like, you know what?
He's on his plane back home.
I'm out of here.
We're not together because I'm a heroin addict.
All right, well, that too.
You were drug incompatible.
We're not together. That's why we're not together.
Heroin addicts don't scuba dive on boats. Yeah, go ahead.
Gary, preview page 1 in orange on the right.
I don't want to hear it now. All right, here we go.
Oh.
Thank you.
We're going to listen in the studio for a phone call.
It's funny.
Is it being piped through?
This is exciting from what we heard. We just don't know.
Hello?
Well, it must be something very, very exciting.
You have no idea.
Hello?
If it's authentic. That's why we don't want to say it unless it's authentic.
Hello?
We want to hear the voice first.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes?
Hello?
Who's this?
Hi, this is Kathy Lee Gifford.
Kathy.
Hi.
Hiya, Kathy.
How are you?
Great. We just heard something, Kathy. What did we hear?
Frank and myself are committing to making a $500 pledge to cerebral palsy.
$500 pledge.
$500,000.
Aha! That's what I thought we heard.
Hey, Kathy, this is Jack Hausman.
Hi, Jack.
This is the greatest news we've had. It's just fabulous. You tell Frank I'm going to play him even in that case.
Okay, well, we're fortunate that Cody and Cassidy are healthy. And I'd even like to make a confession, if I might.
Sure.
I would love to make Hot Monkey love to Howard Stern.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think this is Kathy Lee.
What? I don't think so either. I think it's a phony. That's what I was afraid
of. It's really unfortunate to happen on something like this. Well, that's bad karma for whoever's doing that. So,
good luck to you, whoever made that call. God bless you. At the studio, we've stopped making
I knew that wasn't Kathy Lee Gifford. She would never do that. So anyway, maybe Kathy Lee will be watching, and she'll call us anyway.
Well, the point well, hold on a minute. The point is that it's a real shame on Kathy Lee's behalf. We were with Frank Gifford at the Sherry Netherlands Hotel of the Caprani restaurant just the other day. So that's why we thought maybe this had some authenticity. That's why we kept it in such a fog until we waited till we heard the voice. I was trying to hear the voice before we went on the air.
I knew it wasn't Kathy Lee.
Because I didn't want this kind of bomb to happen to us. But we'll make a positive out of it. Can you imagine whoever this monkey is that wants to make monkey love to Hal Stern has already made love to a devil? Now, I've never talked like this before in my life.
I don't blame you.
I think it absolutely stinks.
It is.
We come here once a year trying to get people who are sincere, who believe in helping other people, and have this monkey tie up all of our phones, all of our network lines.
I love that Jenks is sitting home like with a big smile on his face.
Love it.
To give us some kind of ridiculous, dirty remark about Howard Stern.
Dennis, don't give them any more time.
No more. But what I want to tell the folks at home, make up for it, will you? If you haven't made a call, pick up your phone and make up for the time we lost there, because every minute is vital to us. Okay?
Yeah, and this is so important to Jack Hausman, who really began this telethon and is one of the greatest souls that I've ever met. And
youthful.
Yeah, very youthful. He's gorgeous. And boy, can he dance.
For every one of those nuts out there that do what they just did, Jack, you got 9 million friends that take care of us, okay?
I have great faith in the people. They'll make it up for us.
Absolutely.
Somebody probably told that person she sounded like Kathy.
Oh, I didn't think she sounded anything like her.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
It was such a remarkable hope that was given to us. I didn't want to,
well, we always have hope.
I didn't want to lose it.
We have hope.
They get mad at me at this telethon every year. I try to avoid this. They kept saying, why don't we wait till we hear the voice?
Well, because we're excited. We were excited, and we're always looking for positives here, as you said, Dennis. And we'll get a lot more positives, and unfortunately, that person will probably get negatives. So, hey, we're in the winning spot here, okay?
Every phone
I'm
call.
going to sing a song about that later.
All right, every phone call that we make over get about $100, we verify. You know that.
I know.
We never take any pledge. We don't verify.
A few guys. I'll make a few calls. We may make up some of it.
Okay,
Good, Jack.
All right.
Okay.
How much time we got now?
About 45
About 45
seconds.
Well, this happened only in New York. This did not go across the country, this particular piece of business. But I tell you, I started to get angry there for a minute. I don't usually get angry.
Well, that's okay. You're entitled. We all work so hard for such a wonderful, wonderful, important cause, and it's so vital. And for someone to, as you say, to take time doing something so negative. But that's okay. We have so many talented people here. Dennis, Clint Holmes. We just...
For all of those so-called phonies, as I said, we got 1 million friends, too. I hate people on the phone. See, sometimes people follow suit and do those kind of things, and tie up our phones, which is a shame. At any rate, right now we're going to join the network, and we're going to try to track that person down, and I'll tell you... What now? Who you got? Hurry quick. What do you got?
I have a great friend on the line.
Yeah, hurry quick.
And I can't mention his name.
How much money?
25,000 at the start.
25,000 we got already because of that phone call. I told you people are beautiful. Bye now, but we'll be back to tell you more. So long.
See, that's not $500,000 though. $25,000.
Well, but Jenks upped the ante there quite a bit. People are calling in to fill the gap.
I love how the guy said it must have been an impersonator. But what kind of impersonator?
I love when he goes, she doesn't sound anything like Kathy Lee.
The Kathy Lee impersonator.
Yeah, I bet she makes a lot of money on the road doing that.
Jenks is the only Kathy Lee impersonator in the world.
In the country.
I like when Florence Henderson goes, he's bringing a lot of negative energy, and, the only person who loses, he's probably experiencing a horrible karma. Yeah. And I'm like, she's right.
Actually, that's true.
Jenks
it's ongoing, and she's absolutely right.
Jenks is really experiencing horrible karma.
Working at a gas station store.
Yeah, sort of down on his luck, so.
It's just so great. What they had to go on, they went on for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And he's like, thank God only in New York we heard that. But the rest of the country heard the 4-minute review of it.
All right, Steve O's coming in today. We're going to be talking with him. We got the Gossip Game, got Robin's News. We have so much to do. And, of course, next week we'll have our full report on Bubba's wedding and all of the hijinks that occurred. That's the other thing. Everybody has this expectation that it's going to be some sort of wild weekend all of a sudden, and it's a chill, right?
Yeah.
You never know. With guys like me and Ronnie and Booze, something horribly embarrassing could happen.
Right.
And I'm sure it'll be fully reported on.
Howard TV is going to be running around.
Are you going to the dollhouse? Have you made your determination?
Who, me?
You.
Well, you know what? Beth and I were talking about it. We would go, but she said, I know you. You're going to be asleep after the party Friday night. I said, I know, but if I'm awake, I'll go. But if not, I know me. By 9 o'clock, 9:30, I'm tired.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that was Bubba's big thing. He wanted to do that, and he's got it all planned.
Honestly, I'm probably not.
And all that stuff.
I'm probably not going to make it.
Mm-hmm.
But, if Beth wants to go, I'll go, because I would love to see her messing around with some of those chicks.
It's worth it.
Like them even just give her lap dances.
I think it's worth it.
I would love to.
I know when the few times I've taken Beth to Scores, if I even come close to getting a lap dance, it's not cool.
Right.
She goes, I see that knee is right up against your penis. And I'm like, hey, all right. It's not, but fine.
Nothing's going on.
Nothing over here. I said, I just want to watch you gals getting it on. She goes, I'm not into girls. Just let them touch you or something.
You're crazy.
I don't know how everyone on the planet is not into hot chicks.
Even chicks, you mean?
Well, yeah, it's odd.
How could you not be?
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, the one that quarterback from the Philadelphia Eagles is getting, Carmen.
I took her pictures.
God.
I took her pictures.
He took them home.
I had a
beat off to him?
I had a date with her.
You know what I did? Last night, I woke up again at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Had a bowl of shredded wheat because I'm so hungry. I don't know. I was just hungry.
This is becoming a routine.
Yeah. And Beth had already left the room. She went over to the other side of the apartment to just hang out because I don't know what was going on with her. The dog woke her up or something. So I realized I was alone. I said, let me beat off. So I grabbed a hunk of tissues, and I'm thinking about those pictures.
Right.
Because that chick wrote me a note in Vegas and said she wanted to hang with me one night.
Which makes it even hotter to jerk off to her.
So I was beaten off, and then, I switched 50 times to different girls that I've actually had sex with.
Right.
And then I finished off, and I went right back to sleep like a baby.
But are you comfortable... Like, in that area, are you comfortable that Beth definitely won't come and find you? Like,
I've beaten off in front of her a few times.
But if she ever walked in, how would you feel?
I'd feel bad.
Yeah.
Because she would be like, why are you beating off? Why didn't you call me? And I go, I got to get to sleep. I'm all uptight. I just got to take care of this quickly, and I can get it done. 5 strokes, I'm done.
Right.
I know how to do it.
Is there a go-to chick in your head?
Yes.
For the finish?
Yes.
Famous chick or not?
Semi-famous,
chick you've had?
Yeah.
Oh, then you can't tell us who it is. Why did you have to ask that other question?
Well, he wouldn't have told us anyway.
No, but if we didn't know that he had been with her, he might have been able to say her name.
Nah, I wouldn't have said it anyway.
I think he's a little too efficient for that.
This chick was
We might get it out of him one day just by...
This chick was so dirty, and all she did was give me oral. Like she wanted an F, but I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Because it was just a weird thing going on. I didn't want to get all involved with her. But boy, oh boy, I think about it, and it was hot.
Did she sound like that?
No.
No one ever gags on me. Everyone has no problem with my wiener sticking the whole thing in. Pathetic. I wish it sounded like that. I don't even know what that sound is. That's how... It's never even occurred to me that it should sound like that. I'd love to have somebody like almost vomit. I'm sorry I'm too large. What am I going to do? I would love to say that. Just doesn't happen. It's not in my future. Jenna Jameson blasts male studs for their dependence on Viagra. I got to tell you about that,
What's
too.
that all about? Who's she blasting?
Jenna Jameson has slammed her male counterparts for needing sex aid drugs to perform their raunchy acts on screen. Jameson is widely referred to as the queen of porn. She's been in over 200 adult films, and she says that the business has become addicted to performance-enhancing drugs such as Viagra. These guys just aren't that good at sex without little blue pills. All you have to do is look at their red faces to know they're taking something so they can perform.
Oh.
Who would
thought
care?
she wasn't doing that anymore.
I'm disgusted. I'm glad I got out before the heavy pill popping started. Why would that bother her? Who cares?
I don't know. I guess she wants some real thing happening.
Yeah, I need reality in my porn.
Yeah, the heavy pill popping. She was in porn when the crystal meth was the scourge.
Got to take a break. Steve-O is in next. The great Steve-O from Jackass. Jackass 2 made $73 million in the theaters. This is no small business.
Does it do well overseas, I wonder?
I bet, because you don't need to speak English to laugh your ass over that.
And I know they do show Wild Boys and all that stuff in foreign markets.
I bet they're really big overseas, especially in, like, Amsterdam and stuff. I've heard they're big. But, think about this show now. It feels like we've done a full show. And, like, Steve-O hasn't even come in yet.
Steve-O has the most weird videotape he's selling. I got to ask him about it.
What is this about?
I've only seen a portion of it, but he's got these big balloons, and he's inhaling oxygen through the balloons. Now, all I know is, like, it's sort of like Cribs. It's inside his house, and the house looks like a bomb hit it.
Right.
And then he's got all these metal canisters hanging all over the floor, and it's like solid oxygen.
Why is he inhaling oxygen from a balloon?
I don't know, but he gets really wrecked on. What is that stuff he's inhaling?
Dude, I don't know, but it's like, it looks like shotgun pellets or something.
But is that CO2 or what is it?
It might be. Nitrous, that's what it is.
Nitrous oxide.
Nitrous
because oxygen wouldn't do that.
Because J.D. tells me he's inhaling oxygen.
I didn't know what
that gets you high. Oxygen, I inhale that every day.
You're inhaling it all the time.
No wonder I'm so screwed up. But what is he doing? Like whippets?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I've never done stuff like that.
Right, that's what it is, a whippet.
It's a whippet. So he's doing so many of these whippets.
But heavy amounts.
Heavy amounts? He's so incoherent. I mean, listen to this. Is a clip from the...
From this
It's from
video?
National Lampoon's TV, the movie.
What is?
That's what this clip is from.
That's what I thought it's Steve-O.
It is, but like this bit, it's like a bunch of skits, linked together.
I don't ever know what he's talking about.
There's something called National Lampoon's TV, the movie, and Steve-O has a skit in it, or a bit in it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's not a Steve-O DVD.
Oh, I thought it was a Steve-O DVD. All right. God, thank God for you interpreting, J.D.
I don't know. Where did you get
First he
it?
tells me he's inhaling oxygen. Then he tells me it's a DVD, but then it turns out it's National Lampoon DVD. Here's Steve-O. See if you can make out one word he's saying. He's so screwed up on this stuff.
What happened to that part where we smile when we have the Robert. Let's sing it. I can't think of anything I'm beautiful. And I made sure that I'm drunk right now. Wow. I got fucking cops in. I have been TV packs. Packs. This is how I live.
Wow.
It's pretty hardcore. Anyway, we'll talk
Why would you want to do that to your brain?
It's television, Robin.
Oh, there's a camera?
That's right. Steve-O will be with us in just a minute, right after these words.
From the E! Post-Oscar Show, Serena Williams.
And who were you rooting for? Anybody particular?
Oh, we're obviously really excited to see everyone win, but I love Reese Witherspoon, and I was happy to see her win. Philip Seymour Hoffman was really cool as well, because I love his acting.
The Howard Stern Show. If you fuck up, we'll be there.
When I get to the bottom, I go back to the top of the slide. When I stop, then I cut and I go for a ride. Till I get to the bottom and I feel like yeah. Do you, don't you want me to love you? I'm coming down fast, but I'm miles above you. Tell me that you made me your lover, but you ain't no dancer. Yeah, hell the dancer.
Who's doing that? I like that.
Aerosmith.
See, that's good. Woo, baby. So funny. We're flying to Tampa today, and Tim Sabian, you know, he always wears a suit to work. Have you seen Tim's traveling outfit?
No, I haven't.
The guys are saying he's got like casual clothes on and these sneakers with buckles. They say he looks like Michael Jackson, early 1980s.
Hey, come in here, Tim. I got to see this outfit.
Yeah. See if you can dance. Helter Skelter. Charles Manson ruined this song.
No, he didn't. I've forgotten about him.
I think he helped it.
Yeah. I just like the song now.
Look, there's the casual. Look at that. What's with the white socks and the...
I'm relaxed.
Oh, wow. Look at his white socks. He's got the Michael... You know Michael Jackson wore loafers?
Yeah, he used to wear the anklet socks.
He's got the white socks with loafers and the buckle on them.
What?
Dude, see if you can moonwalk.
That is a fruity look. Ooh, that is a Minnesota fruity look.
Girly shoes.
Moonwalk.
Tim's built like that snowman that tells you the Rudolph story and the claymation thing.
Are you talking about Burl Ives?
Yeah, but the animation, not Burl Ives.
Yeah, it was Burl Ives.
I'm relaxed.
All right, brother, we'll see you there. To relax Tim Sabian.
I'm pissed Tim's going to eat all my fucking food on the flight down.
He's got your food.
Steve-O is the legend that, of course, is responsible for a huge part of Jackass and Jackass 2.
And Wild Boys.
Wild Boys. See Steve-O in the TV The Movie, opening tomorrow in select theaters, whatever that is, tvthemovie.com. And here he is. This is the very famous Steve-O. Something's going on. There's a delay. Hey! Look at you, man. Big star. Steve-O's got a brand new tattoo of Steve-O on his forearm. All right?
I'm good, yeah.
Well, you already had a Steve-O tattoo, didn't you?
Yeah, I know, but this one's, like, cool.
Let me see.
Oh, you didn't like the other one?
Kind of looks like Peter Lorre. You know what? It's not even a good picture of you. Who did the work?
This fan on my website, and I bought the rights to it for $5,000.
What?
Bought the rights to your image?
Yeah.
What do you mean? He made a tattoo of you and you had to buy the rights?
Well, yeah, because I wanted to sell T-shirts and skateboards and stuff with it on there.
Right. How's that going? Do people buy a lot of your T-shirts and stuff? Do they want to look like you?
You know, I haven't started selling them yet, but...
That'd be
you
weird.
think there's a market out there?
Yeah.
What if there's a huge market for people who want to walk around with Steve-O on their T-shirt?
You'd be surprised.
I'd get one.
Would you?
Yeah, I'd get one. What the fuck?
What the fuck? You wear that.
Yeah,
it's a good way to say fuck you to your family and friends and like sort of be a rebel.
This is my hero, Steve-O.
Steve-O is my hero.
Actually, I only bought one shirt with a guy's face on it once when I was 17. And I bought at a Bruce concert. And the next morning, I mean, I love Springsteen. I was like, what the fuck am I going to do with this?
Yeah, where are you going to wear it?
It's a guy's face.
How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Did you read in the paper there was some guy who was like a huge fan of yours and I guess he was high. And he stapled his hand to the table. He was trying to imitate you stapling your nuts.
What happened to him?
They rushed him to the hospital. He was all fucked up. I mean, he couldn't deal with it. Have you ever stapled your hand? I imagine that'd be nothing for you.
I've had, like, dudes stapling things to their forehead, like right into their...
Well, this guy evidently had to be rushed to the hospital. He
sounds like a wuss.
He would never go to the hospital.
What a homo.
Yeah, I mean, at least staple your nuts.
Do you think that your pain tolerance is so great that you could resist torture, like if, you know...
Nah.
You wouldn't be able to do that?
Do you think you would ever go over to, like, Iraq and it's like for Jackass 3 and let them torture you? You know what I mean? Like, that'd be good.
I can't picture that, no.
You know, you like pull out your nails and stuff. I bet you could... if anyone could handle it, it'd be you. You're pretty macho.
I tried that once when I was all heroined up once. This sounds awful. I can't believe I'm saying this. This sounds stupid, but heroin's the ultimate painkiller. The bare aspirin company invented the fucking shit to kill pain. And when I was really out of it one day, I took like a hammer, and I tried hitting my fingers to see what tolerance I had.
Right.
And I was fucked up. Steve. I was fucked up, and I had no remembrance of it, but it got pretty hard. And my fingers were all fucked up the next day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I mean, it really is I guess on heroin you could deal with torture.
Steve, what about that, though? Do you think some of your stunts come out as a result of being so screwed up on drugs that you can actually sort of be pain resistant and you kind of don't know what you're doing?
No, I don't think there's anything I do that's harder than, say, working at McDonald's or something, you know.
No, what's the most hardcore?
Like having a regular job would be way more torture.
Really?
What's the most hardcore? Like, you'd have to be on heroin to have a regular job.
I guess, I don't know.
What's the most hardcore thing you've ever done? Seriously, in your opinion, the most hardcore thing?
I mean, there's been a lot of close calls. I told you about the time when I injected the 5 ounces of vodka in my arm.
No.
What happened
That was a
then?
long time ago. I was fine.
But it fucked you up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not the same as drinking it. It's like it goes right into the bloodstream.
I could feel it burning. It was like...
Yeah, that wasn't meant to be shot into there.
I know.
Did you consult a doctor before you did it, or did you...
I actually...
did you research?
I had just met this registered nurse who was recently fired from her job at the hospital. And
right.
I talked her into it. So.
Perfect. Wow.
That's why they had to fire her. She'd go for anything.
Well, I told you, I saw Wild Boys recently. Last week I was watching Wild Boys, and that thing with the bear, dude, with the marshmallows and shit.
Yeah. What was the bear doing, Artie?
Well, Steve-O just lays there.
He's covered in honey, right?
Honey and marshmallows. The fucking bear comes out of the woods and just starts licking it off, and then it bites his nipple.
See, that to me is very hardcore, because we saw what happened with Steve Irwin, and we see, you know, I mean, that could easily go wrong, and the bear just eat you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you sit there and you're just like, hey, you're not high, and you're sitting there going, okay, this could be it, but I'm into it. This is what I want to do for a living. That's wild, man.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, at least I would have the footage. You know, like,
I know.
He always is about the footage.
That was the first thing I thought when I heard about Steve Irwin. I thought, man, he got the footage.
And now they won't even show it.
They destroyed it.
Yeah, his wife
I'm not
destroyed
surprised.
it.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but you would want them to show that.
I mean, if it was me, people would want to see it, you know. But Steve Irwin is so kid-friendly, and it's kind of upsetting.
You're kid-friendly.
What kid doesn't like Steve-O?
Yeah, my kids are going to like him. I'm going to raise cool kids. But do you think Steve Irwin wanted that shown, you think? Or no? You think he'd be mad at them destroying it?
No, because he's not like a jackass kind of
thing.
He didn't want that shown, probably.
Yeah, but still, I mean, years from now, maybe somebody could have learned something from this. I mean, you don't know what was on that video.
Yeah, I would have learned not to handle a stingray.
Yeah, right. Don't pet stingrays.
You know what I still think is the funniest thing is that he was in his full crocodile hunter outfit.
I know, swimming in the water. That's pretty hardcore.
Or anything else?
That's pretty wild, you know?
That's the crazy thing.
Like, isn't he like Tim on a vacation day?
See, that's why
something else?
It seems stupid to me, because if he was really going to deal with animals underwater, wouldn't you wear what the underwater dudes wear?
No,
he's in his khaki outfit.
Yeah, that's right.
Tim
guy went down, committed to his art form.
Yeah. It just goes to show you can die chewing bubblegum.
Were you pleased with $73 million take on Jackass 2, or were you disappointed?
Well, I mean, obviously I was pleased.
Right, I would be.
Yeah,
73 is a lot of money.
But is that the full take? Is that worldwide, or is that
that's
domestic?
just domestic, yeah.
Why do they do that when they report the earnings of a movie? Why do I care if the money comes from the United States or Europe? What was the full take on the movie, do you know?
I don't know. They keep it separate like that.
So how much did it make worldwide?
I think in general, the rest of the world combined is kind of equal to America.
So you're saying
you're over $100 million.
Yeah.
You're saying it was like $150 million for Jackass 2.
Probably, yeah, but I think it's still going, like, internationally. So.
Wow, awesome.
And on DVD, I mean, it's crazy.
Well, has it been released on DVD already?
Yeah,
already. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Why so fast? Is that because they said, hey, this thing has a shelf life, so we got to get it right out?
I don't know. I mean, it came out the day after Christmas, so.
Awesome. And you're getting a cut, right?
That's how I understand it, yeah.
We're looking at a very rich man, or you haven't received a check yet?
Nothing on the back end yet, but I guess like that comes in quarterly or whatever. I don't know.
But are you
I think I'm going to get pretty goddamn rich, Howard.
Really? Well, you deserve it.
Is he going to be dangerous with money?
Well, I mean, like,
is it just stupid giving you money? I mean,
what am I going to do? I don't own a car. I don't own a house.
Will you gamble it away? Will you?
Nah, I've never gambled in my life. I just give all my money to my dad.
Yeah.
And he takes it and he invests it for you.
Yeah.
Because I got to figure you're going to have some pretty whopping medical bills.
Well, I mean, the Screen Actors Guild...
You
would expect them to know not to insure me, but they do.
Yeah.
The only place I can't see Jackass doing real well is like the Middle East, because in the Middle East, those guys are pussies.
That's
you know
right,
what I mean?
yeah.
Everyone's blowing themselves up. You know, they're like, this guy, he just wrestles. He wrestles a deer. Big deal.
Lived. No big deal.
We strap on bomb and blow ourselves up.
I rented a chick flick called Jackass.
Those guys need to figure out remote controls.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, nobody's told them, thank goodness.
Ain't no fun if they do that. So, if, in fact, we're looking at a $73 million domestic take and another $73 million around the world, we're looking at a big movie star, aren't we?
Yeah, I guess you'd say, you know.
Are you getting deals?
Have you gotten additional offers for movies?
Well, I'm here to promote another movie, man, like... This National Lampoon's TV, the movie, I'm the #1 name in the credits.
Is that right?
Yeah, top billing, dude, lead man.
So the movie I was just playing on the air where you're totally incoherent, what are you doing? You're sucking out tremendous amounts of what?
Nitrous oxide, yeah.
Nitrous oxide, that's what's in those balloons. And you're so messed up you can't even make a coherent sentence.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you have a memory of how messed up you were, or does that go into blackout?
Well, I remember, like, the part that you were playing was from the deleted scenes, the bonus features.
Right.
And
bonus feature.
Clearly that was, like, that's in the deleted scenes because it was all just far too disturbing. Like, I don't remember any of it.
What do you do when you're on nitrous? Not only can't you talk, but I see you were in your underpants and you're running around your apartment, but throwing yourself onto the floor. I mean, you really...
Is that really your house? You said it looked like a bomb hit it.
Yeah. Is that your place?
Yeah, it really is. And I just did, legitimately, I filmed MTV Cribs there.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, so we've got, like, the fiction pads, and it's kind of funny.
So now that you're a big movie star... Has anyone asked you to act legitimately? I mean, not just to be a Jackass guy, but to actually be in a movie like Johnny Knoxville's in movies?
No, I did actually take an acting role on The O.C.
Were you able to memorize lines? I mean, you're pretty shot, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Are you like a kid actor? They just whispered in your ear?
No, the part wasn't really all that demanding. I had to play a drunk Marine.
I see. Well, I could see that. Were you nervous?
You're getting typecast.
Were you nervous doing real acting? I could see that being intimidating for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I think that the best thing for me, sort of coming off of Jackass, this National Lampoon's TV, the movie, like I was creatively in control of everything I did. Nobody even tried to give me a script for anything, and it's just, I mean, it's a really kind of appropriate departure from Jackass if I wanted to go that route.
So is there a career plan here? Am I hearing Steve-O has a plan that he's going to, like, think this is the appropriate thing for him to do after Jackass?
I mean, I don't know. Like,
I can't believe there's a plan.
Yeah, really. Somebody sits down and thinks about it.
No.
Yeah, I don't have too much of a plan, but I enjoyed. I mean, I guess I don't even know if you can call it acting what I did in this TV, the movie, but I sure had a good time.
Is nitrous oxide your favorite drug to do?
No, I've kind of, like, I've moved on from that.
What are you doing
now?
now?
I'm really focusing on the marijuana.
What is your favorite drug of all time? I mean, you've been known to try everything. You're a daredevil, and drugs are included in your lifestyle. What is the drug of choice for Steve-O?
Really marijuana.
Marijuana?
Yeah.
Have you tried acid?
Sure, yeah. I used to take acid, like, I mean, not all the time, but, like, I remember one time taking it at 8 in the morning while I was walking to high school.
Weren't you nervous? Weren't you nervous with all those hallucinations? Isn't that a little hardcore? Isn't that too much for you? You like that?
There was a couple times when acid got a little bit too heavy for me, but...
Have you tried heroin?
I've never even laid eyes on heroin.
What about cocaine? Have you tried that?
I've done plenty of cocaine, but never smoked crack.
Mushrooms?
Meth?
Sure, yeah.
Meth? Crystal meth?
I've done crystal meth, but really I never got into it, thank God.
I see. So you have stayed...
Ketamine. I'm a big fan of ketamine.
Really? Cat tranquilizer?
Yeah, I think they tranquilize horses with it, too.
What does that do to you?
Ecstasy is a lot of fun.
Ecstasy you like. So you're a big drug guy, but yet I read that you are thinking of giving up drugs.
Well, yeah.
What is it, lint?
Yeah, what is that? You have to give up something you love?
Well, no, like... with the cocaine, I I don't know. Like I started becoming unprofessional. You know,
like what would that look like?
How do you do that when you're on Jackass?
I know. I mean, it was getting in the way of my work, and that's saying something. You know,
well, how does it get in the way of your work?
Well, because I would do it for 3 days in a row,
right.
And then it's like I would sleep for like 18 hours, and then get up and do it in 3 days in a row, and. I mean, like, it got in the way of my work.
And how does that work to get money for it? Because you give all your money to your dad. Do you keep aside a certain amount of money for Coke and your drugs and food? I mean, how do you work that?
I have a business manager, and like all my bills and checks go to him. And then, you know, when there's too much in, we distribute to my dad.
Right. Now
but the drug dealer doesn't go bill.
No, this one does. This is Hollywood. What about now the level of pussy must be amazing for Steve-O because you really are legitimized now with your second film.
It's pretty wild, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you're accepted now and able to go to all the parties. I see you.
Yeah, you're hanging with all the trust fund babies and all that stuff.
I mean, you're really a guy. They'll even have you to their house and stuff. It's like a big deal to get you there. What's going on with pussy, and how is it going down? Be honest. Everyone wants to look.
I really screwed myself with that whole Nicole Richie episode. Like,
why? You were a gentleman.
Well, because, of course, I was a gentleman, but you know, very candid about masturbating in her bed and stuff. I think that...
that's a compliment to her.
I know. I mean, I don't think that there's a higher form of flattery than masturbating.
You jerked off on her while she was asleep, right? What's wrong with that? Why is that a big deal?
She didn't find that good?
Yeah,
did she say something to you? That must have been funny.
I just think that famous chicks are pretty well aware that as soon as I get done boning them, I'm going to be bragging about it. So
that's part of the deal.
I think I cockblocked myself in that respect.
Well, they get Steve-O kind of wild sex.
Yeah, the benefit for them is they
But they're not the civilians, though.
Are you going through? So Nicole Richie, after you came on our show and talked about jerking off on Nicole Richie's bed and on her back and everything, did she call you and say, Steve-O, look, you know, you can't go around saying this kind of thing?
No, I didn't.
No. She was cool.
No, I talked to her once since then. She wasn't mad. She said my movie was awesome.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So she's cool about it. So you don't get in trouble for it. People expect it. Now, have you been to some great homes? Have you been to some, like, Lindsay Lohan's house now? Are you getting invited to...
Lindsay Lohan really lives in hotels.
And you hang with her?
Yeah, sometimes I hang out with Lindsay.
Could you believe this? I mean, you were like a bum growing up. Now you're in Lindsay Lohan's hotel room? I mean, look at you.
That's funny.
Right? Do you ever pinch yourself and go, man? Well, I mean, you ever just staple your nuts and go, man?
I am aware.
You know, like, a lot of the time I just research myself on the Internet. You know, like I Google myself. And, you know, and
you're one of those guys you hate.
You know, I've never been in a tabloid magazine and not ecstatic about it. You know, like.
Right. It's way cool.
I know. I mean, yeah, like. For sure, but, you know, with, I guess, success comes all the pressure to, you know, like...
Maintain it.
You have pressure?
Well, yeah. Like,
of course he does. Like, what's he going to do now? Now, Johnny Knoxville, I don't think he wants to do a Jackass 3, does he?
I don't know. I think we've all got a lot of emotional healing to do, you know.
Have you spoken to Johnny since? Because Johnny's made it clear that while you're his friend and everything, he says he can't take much of Steve-O. It's hard to be around. I feel like he works with you and then he just gets the hell away from you, you know. Have you spoken to Johnny since the success of the film?
Yeah, for sure.
You call him, what, once a week?
I mean, I don't have a time frame. Normally it's when... you know, like when I've got news or like a cool email, you know.
Right, so you do talk to him.
Yeah,
he is your friend.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's giving me a hard time, but...
But does he want to do a Jackass 3? My guess is no. Unless his career goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, I can't speak for anyone's intention to do Jackass 3. I mean, it's kind of... Like, what do we do next, you know? Like,
what
I had an idea. I wanted to see someone, like... shove their pinky up someone's ass and cut it off, you know. And
leave the pinky in the ass.
Yeah, the stinky pinky.
Are you thinking of doing that, shoving your pinky
up? Like the idea came because, the dude, Danger Aaron, had the pubic hair all over his face?
Yes.
He broke his finger shooting the movie, and it's, like, not healed right. There's blood not flowing to it. So he's on deck for an amputation.
They got to take it off?
So I'm just thinking, if it's coming up anyway, let's...
Wow, what a great stunt. Now, you thought of this? Did you call the guys and say, before you cut that finger off, let's stick it up someone's ass because it could be big money?
I'm thinking stick it up someone's ass first and then
cutting it off. Right. And letting it live in there. Who knows? Maybe blood will return to the area.
Yeah, you never know.
Right. So you think this kind of thing up and you call the guys and go, hey, I think I have the basis of our next movie.
Well, I mean, that's not going to be the basis of an entire movie, but yeah, it's a real
It's good
a
thinking.
creative pool, you know, like everyone can throw in there.
I love that idea. I really do.
The sticky pinky, yeah. Then all we got to do is break into the Bronx Zoo with a pocket full of Viagra and water-based lubricant.
Wow, that's great.
If I can sodomize me, the king of the jungle, then I'm on my way.
2 great ideas. How about eating the finger after it's been in some guy's ass?
Yeah, I want to pick your nose with it. That's cool, too.
That's cool, too, right.
How about eating it, then shitting it out, then eating it again?
Oh, Artie,
hardcore.
You could be one of the jackasses.
Well,
You'd have to put it into a condom and tie the condom in or not, otherwise...
get all devoured.
He corrected the idea.
Because it's stomach acid.
You know what, though? I got to tell you something. You could sit here and laugh at all this stuff, but this is big money this guy's talking about.
This is brainstorming,
These are brilliant movie ideas. You got guys sitting and writing movies all day that don't make 2 cents. This guy shits out a finger. You're talking a Hollywood gold.
You're talking #1 at the box office.
10 years ago, I don't know if I would have backed that. Now I'd be like, okay, where do I sign up? I mean, it's unbelievable. And what about your body now? What have you done to it recently? Have you burned it recently? Have you put any more piercings? What have you done?
I mean, I guess I've been getting tattooed kind of a lot, but...
You're going to slow
I'm
down?
in pretty good shape, you know? Like, over the holidays...
You rested up?
Yeah, I went home to visit my family in Florida for 3 weeks, and they've been kind of concerned about my lifestyle and, you know, the negative impact.
Now they're getting concerned?
Yeah, they're thinking that, you know, my lifestyle might have a negative impact on my health, so... So I agreed to go to any and all doctor's appointments that they set up for me. So I just got back from visiting a gastroenterologist and a cardiologist and
what did they say?
Like an endoscopy. Everyone said I was in great health.
Great health, and that relieves your
These were
parents.
real doctors.
See, I believe if you do die during a jackass stunt, your parents wouldn't allow the film to be released. That's the problem.
No way.
Have you got that written down somewhere that it must be released?
I've never heard of a contract that had a clause to...
No, you might want to think about that clause. It's a service. No one wants to be denied that. So, tell me, get back to the girls.
Okay.
What is going on, really, in the life of Steve-O? Is there an endless orgy?
Or is there a special girl? What's going on?
What's going on?
Like, I got to tell you, like, the real truth is, it's easier to get pussy at this point.
Of course.
But pussy is just a pain in the ass more than anything. Like,
go ahead, explain. Because a lot of guys would take offense to that and say, you know, he's a big shot. You're banging models, you're banging actresses. And then to hear you say it's a pain in the ass.
Well, it's a pain in the ass. Like, rather than considering them conquests, I really feel like I'm recruiting stalkers. You know, like, honestly, like it's like every time you fuck a girl, all of a sudden she thinks that she's your girlfriend.
Have you ever fucked a girl and had feelings for her and want to be with her and get romantic love? Or you?
I can't. I don't even know how to fuck chicks, dude. I make love. You know, put it this way. I feel that it would be impossible to promote safe sex without practicing it.
Right. You don't practice it.
Yeah, you know.
You wear rubber?
He's trying to make a point. What is your point?
So, my point is, safest sex I ever had was with hookers, right?
Right.
And I can't even fuck a hooker without snuggling with her all night. You know, like in the morning, you know. I had like a spoon with a hooker and then like take off to go shoot all day long. I'll leave a hooker in my damn
Why do you have to fuck hookers if you're getting this much pussy?
Well, it's like I've never had any hooker activity in America.
Right.
Only in foreign countries where there is a language barrier.
Is it great? Is it great to have a hooker? Is it special?
Yeah, I consider it more like sightseeing, really. You know, it's kind of like, all right, let's go to the whorehouse.
Well, they blow you with a condom on their mouths?
Yeah, that. And
does that feel good?
I mean, it doesn't feel bad.
And you can come from that?
Dude, I got a hair trigger, bro.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm with you.
You know, like, once you've had sex with a chick, like, say 3 times, then all of a sudden you're like a stallion, you know? And like,
right.
But provided it's the first time and there's like the sort of strange, new, exciting pussy about it, like, yeah.
You come right away. Do you have to apologize to someone?
Oh, my God. It's so funny. Like, I'll apologize I mean, again, it's the highest form of flattery, I think, is premature ejaculation.
Are you premature, or is just 2 strokes and you're done?
A lot of people would call that premature. I've done 2-pump jump.
I've done that to 2-pump jump with girls and then done it again right after.
Yeah,
and still done 2 pump
Oh, my God. I've been on round 3.
Right.
I've been on 3 pump jump.
And I say to them, look, it feels good. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to control
it's
it.
like I'm overwhelmed by your beauty. You know, you got me all worked up. You know,
Right.
I can't even handle it. I think it's flattering, but...
Did you ever get a sexually transmitted disease?
I've not had my wiener complain to me. Like,
Isn't that shocking?
I have no idea. I think some people... I mean, maybe because I drink tap water in Indonesia, and like I've drank tap water all over the world. Maybe that helped build my immune system up. But I would be pretty shocked if I haven't been exposed as STDs.
Who are the famous girls you're hanging around with now? Not even sex. I'm saying, like, who is your crowd now that you can go to that is famous that we would be very impressed with? I mean, when you hang out on a Friday or Saturday night...
Who are you calling to say, what are you doing and where are you going? Who's the crowd?
Yeah, you got to tell us. It's crazy. Paris Hilton?
Yeah, sometimes I hang out with Paris Hilton.
Look at you.
One time Paris even brought me to Vegas on her private jet for a big birthday party.
You.
She has a private jet?
I don't know if it was hers when she rented it, but it was pretty cool. It's like, yeah, I'm hanging on a
Did you bang her?
Nah.
Honestly?
Honestly, man.
Why not?
I would tell you if I did.
Why haven't you banged Paris Hilton?
I think that...
From what I hear, it's not that difficult if you can get in her inner circle.
I mean, it's really... The majority of the time I see Paris, she's with Stavros. You know,
Stavros Nicaravos?
Yeah, Niarchos.
Whatever. I don't know.
You know, so I don't know. And the thing is, like, it's kind of rad, like, being friends with Paris Hilton and stuff, but it's got to figure, like, man, as soon as I hump her, I'm going to brag to everyone about it, and then...
Who have you humped that's really interesting? Who have you got?
This one chick on The Real World.
Oh, no kidding.
A Real World chick.
That's nice.
But, you know, like, that might not be, like...
It's a big deal.
A lot of people don't think that's a big deal, but while I was humping her, she was on the TV screen. It's like she was on the TV and I was fucking her.
You know who you should bang? I was thinking about you. Oprah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how crazy would that be?
Now, that's a score.
Steve-O and Oprah.
And that's that's jackass material.
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
Mark, you're on the air in Vegas. Go ahead. Say hi to Steve-O, who, by the way, has exciting news. He's in TV the Movie opening tomorrow in select theaters. If you want more Steve-O, it's available right now. Go to tvthemovie.com. And to win a cast of Steve-O's balls, go to villagevoice.com. Everyone is talking about that. If you want Steve-O's balls, go to villagevoice.com. It's an actual plaster cast of your balls.
It is. You know the one movie theater that's all famous in L.A., and they've got the handprints and cement?
Grauman's
Chinese.
Yeah. It was on the red carpet of our TV the Movie fair, and they brought just like a square section of that. And
you dipped your balls in.
Yeah, and like I kind of got in push-up position and like put my balls and my dick on the cement.
You
and then
cement.
Then Wee Man climbed up on my butt and jumped up and down.
Wee Man's always fun.
Yeah, he's great.
Mark, go ahead if you have a question for Steve-O.
Yeah, Steve-O. Hey, when you jacked off on Nicole Richie, you inspired me so much.
You mean when I bragged about it, or?
Let's see you did
when I heard about it.
When you heard
exciting.
Okay.
That's so sexy.
Yeah, when you did that, I invented BukkakeT-shirt.com.
Doesn't that require more than one dude?
Anyway,
great,
Mark,
man.
do you have a question?
Yeah, would you ever staple your lips shut?
Would you ever staple your lip shut? Would you ever consider something like that?
That sounds like a step backwards to me, to be honest.
It sounds like something that you would have done maybe years ago.
Yeah.
Like, that's not hardcore. That would be easy for you.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
No.
Are you coming to Vegas for the porno convention?
When is it?
It's actually this weekend.
This weekend.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you're not booked for that. All right, Sal and Richard want to challenge you again.
All right.
All right, I'm sure you get a lot of this.
I gotta say, I was pretty impressed last time I was here.
All right.
You know what I mean? I could smell burning nutsack.
Yeah, these guys burn their balls right in front of Steve-O.
Was there any, blisters to show off? I
don't know. I hear Richard and Sal. They say they have a challenge for Steve-O. I don't know anything about it.
Where are they?
And I don't know what they're planning on challenging him to do. But let's find out. All right, Sal and Richard, what do you have for us? And make it quick because Steve's got a lot going on.
What we want to do is we want to challenge Steve-O to a rubber band snapping contest to the balls. Snapping rubber bands against our nuts.
Go ahead.
See how many snaps he could take against us.
Steve, do you accept their challenge?
Man, again, I gotta say that sounds like a step backwards, dude.
He says it's not that difficult.
I mean, why, like these guys could just fire up footage of me powering an industrial staple through my nutsack.
Yeah, really. Here's a guy.
How about this?
Would you guys be willing to take a staple gun to your nutsack? No. I mean, he's done way worse to his
like what the fuck am I going to do with a rubber band?
How about this one? Let's do a challenge. Who can twist their cock the most amount of times?
Man.
Now, what do you think of that? Who could twist their cock the most amount of times? Does that sound interesting to you?
I can do it 3.
Cock twisting is pretty rad.
I did it 7. You could do it 7 times.
I got up to 7.
Yeah, but he's got a foreskin.
Using your foreskin.
Right. Hey, guys, I don't want you to get the feeling that I'm...
Pussying out?
Yeah, I'm just going to let you guys fucking own it.
Well, we have one more.
We just like to have fun with you while you're here,
right.
We have one more. Penis tug-of-war.
What is a penis tug-of-war? What do
we got? A rubber band.
God. Go ahead.
And we'll put, on each of our penises, we'll put a rubber band, and then we'll walk backwards.
And then crosses the line.
Whoever crosses the line behind them first wins.
Well, loses.
That's pretty hardcore. What do you think of these boys?
I've never,
What?
Felt more hit on by dudes in my life.
You feel these guys are very gay, right?
I absolutely just feel completely creeped out.
Are they gay?
I felt a little bit on the fence last time I was here when it was the Kiss makeup, and I'm sitting here, why am I staring at this asshole's dick the whole time?
You see, I feel the same way. I feel they just want to do gay stuff to each other.
Yeah.
Well, we admire Steve-O. We just love doing this stuff for him.
And that's another excuse to get gay.
You know, Steve had the same reaction as Shaggy 2 Dope to you guys when he almost beat the shit out of him.
Shaggy 2 Dope almost beat him up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Because they were naked in front of him.
Yeah. Would you stick your dick in Tabasco? I'll do that against you. That's not gay.
Is that gnarly? I mean...
That'll burn like a motherfucker.
You sure, though?
What's all
How do you know? Have you ever
I put, Ben Gay and toothpaste on my dick and it burns, so I can only imagine what Tabasco will do.
Whatever it is to just get my dick out.
Now, you guys are saying you're going to do a tug-of-war with your penises?
Yeah.
Isn't that a hand job?
Yeah, I mean, that's what Richard wants. But
no, we won't be... What, you're ragging on my ideas? You wanted us to get
I'm saying I got to take my dick out again and do something with your dick.
He's just worried because his wife freaks out when he takes his dick out.
Who cares about it?
All right. Well, I guess Steve-O doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that, but I did prepare a little bit of performance.
What do you got for
I'm gonna worry about. First, if you don't mind, can I plug my bitchin' ass new website?
Go ahead.
Because I had one for 5 or 6 years, and then. Relationship soured, and I had a big lawsuit, and so...
Why was there a lawsuit over your website?
Because I wasn't getting paid for my fucking Steve-O videos, you know?
I see, all right.
And I mean, there's more to it than that. I'm not going to get into it, but, so it's start over from scratch, and,
what is the website?
It's Steve-O.com.
Steve-O.com?
No hyphen, STEVEO.com.
STEVEO.com.
Yeah. And if you were just to Google Steve-O or whatever, the official Steve-O website. But it's fun. And, you know how big this MySpace business is?
Huge.
I've got over 200,000 MySpace friends now. I always send all these messages out to them.
So, in other words, it's a great marketing tool for you.
It's pretty wild.
You can say right to your audience, here's my video.
Yeah. And
what did you prepare for us today?
I don't know if you saw the whole TV the movie, but on the Cribs spoof bit, I become a rapper.
Really?
So,
can you rap?
Honestly, it was just a ridiculous idea. It's how are we going to make an MTV Cribs parody, funny? And I just decided, I was all right, well, we'll make it my career is completely over and I'm trying to make a big comeback by becoming a white rapper, you know?
Okay.
I deliberately set out to record the worst possible rap that I could write and record.
And what happened? You ended up liking it?
Honestly, everyone that heard, not everyone that heard it, but it's funny, you know.
Do you want to rap? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, everyone thought this rap music I made was so fucking hysterical that I'm in negotiations with Universal goddamn Records. They're talking about giving me a record deal to make the world's first.
Let me hear you rap. Now you brought a guy with you.
I brought a guys.
The human beatbox kind of guy?
Yeah. He's the director of National Lampoon's TV the Movie, too. So.
And he can do beatbox.
Oh, yeah. We've been practicing all morning. Like, I'm going to be mortified if I blow this.
Who is this guy? This very good-looking man. Yeah, go ahead. What is your name, sir?
I'm Sam Macaroni.
You're Sam Macaroni, and you are the director of TV the Movie.
Yeah, and I got some words here I'm about to flow.
All right, so you do a rap thing with Steve. I would like to hear it. Would you like to hear it, everyone?
Let's go.
All right, then maybe you guys can do your tug of war if you want to. All right.
Okay, so like, we're calling this song STD. You're down with STDs.
Yeah, totally.
All right, very good. All right, here we go. You wrote this, Steve?
Yeah, literally, like, in the last, 12 hours.
Fuck yeah, here we go.
When I was unknown, it was hard to bone. I spent a lot of time jerking off alone.
Tugging it solo.
But now I'm on TV, so chicks love me. That's why my dick is crawling with fleas. It's oozing cheese. I'm spreading disease to mad groupies.
Stupid slut bag.
I stick my dick in the filthiest trash, and no amount of cash will get rid of this rash. Condoms are something I will not stash. They take all the fun out of fucking ass.
Fucking condoms.
I hate latex. I write bad checks. I'll kill mad bitches with bareback sex. I have hepatitis from A to X.
Flaring is scary.
Who fucking knows how many hoes I've passed back and forth between my bros? I have more diseases than fingers and toes. Some are cool, but herpes blows.
Too bad for those sluts.
It's not that bitch when your sores are itching. It feels like razor blades that you're pissing.
Painful discharge.
Touching my dick is psychotic. No antibiotic will do the trick. You will stay sick because my prick came inside you lightning quick.
You're fucking screwed.
I'm so contagious, it is outrageous. This mistake you'll regret for ages.
You fucked the wrong dude.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah, that was pretty good, right?
What were you guys on when you wrote that, honestly? Was that cat tranquilizer? No nitrate.
Yeah,
wow. Sal, nice dancing tonight. You really got caught up in it.
Even though I was so focused on my performance, I was...
Checking out the...
I saw that.
I used to be in a crew called the Circuit Breakers.
I know. I might need to bring out
the house. He did some of that dancing you do on your back or the cardboard. What is it?
Break
dancing. Nice job. Nice job. Thank you. Yeah, there he is. There he is dancing
He was
his song.
popping and locking.
Well,
Sal's one of the few racists who can
a lot of
actually slam dance.
Congratulations on that accomplishment.
Hey, thanks, man.
Really?
And
awesome.
Congratulations to you, too.
Thank you. Year anniversary here at Sirius.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
Congrats,
yes.
man.
Thank you very much. And the new movie is called TV the Movie, opening tomorrow in select theaters. And Steve-O is the star of the movie, I understand.
Are you above the title?
He is the title.
I'm just top billing, babe.
First name in the credits.
All right, do you guys want to do your stunt for Steve-O in honor of him? All right. Steve, would you like to see this?
Absolutely.
Now, what do you guys, explain it again, Sal. You're going to pull your pants down, you and Richard, and what are you going to do? You're going to tie rubber bands to your penis.
Yeah, well, we got one rubber band here. We're going to each put it on our peckers.
All right. And here we go. This is a big stunt in honor of Steve-O. See what you've spawned?
And then if Steve-O's up for it, he sounded into the cock twisting, too.
He said he wanted to pass on challenging you.
Dude, he's got an anteater.
Now, you're tying the rubber band to your penises, right?
Yep.
All right. And now what do you have to do?
Oh, no, that's not an anteater.
What happened?
I don't know. His came off.
This ain't going to work.
It's hard if you're uncircumcised.
Didn't you guys...
Oh, you do have an anteater.
Okay, I put it over my nuts.
No, you got to wrap it around twice.
Richard's tried this before, he knows.
And Sal and Richard, what's the idea?
There
you walk backwards, and whoever can hang in there the longest?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Steve, what do you think of this?
Snaps, this is going to hurt, dude, if it snaps.
Oh.
This is the dumbest thing ever. Hey.
I'm not offended by the male nudity.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, my goodness.
I win.
Oh, Richard won. Now, what do we think?
I'm not offended, but I got to be honest. I think it's tragic. You know? I mean, like...
It's funny in a way, though, right?
I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I get criticized for being in my 30s and you know, being professionally adolescent, you know?
Right, but these guys...
These guys are even older than me, and it's like they're just starting out. So it's like...
And these guys disgust you, don't they?
They don't disgust me, but...
How about this? Watch this, Steve-O. Can you do this?
What are you doing?
Let's just...
He's twisting his... It's so gross. Get out of here.
There, that's 3. Can you do 3?
Watch this, Steve. Watch. Stay there.
No, don't. No.
No.
You're not spitting on my pecker.
Do those guys have a future in your kind of work or not?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I think they should quit beating around the bush and just start sucking each other's dongs right now. I mean, what's all the, I mean,
Artie left. Artie left the room during.
Did he?
Yes, he did. He did. He had to leave. All right, guys, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Steve, you're doing great.
I'm really just very happy lately, man. Thank you.
Good, and I would love to hear, even off the air, the list of celebrity women you're banging. There are celebrities, right?
I bet he has stories.
You can bet you got some stories. Any wild parties you've been to?
Sure, yeah.
What'd you do New Year's? Who were you with?
New Year's... Oh, man, I really overdid it on the ketamine on New Year's.
You were high on cat tranquilizers.
Yeah, but the night before New Year's Eve... again, I got totally wasted with K-Fed.
K-Fed? Wow.
Yeah, and it was good. I remember I came up to him and said, hey, man, like, I wasn't ripping on you in the media, dude. Like, you know, I just said I thought it was kind of weird that you were getting wasted with me when you just had a kid like 3 days before that. You know, like, that's all. You know, like,
you're more responsible.
I was not, like, ripping on you, and you know, like, 'cause he's a nice guy and all.
Yeah. You think that's a relationship that will continue? Or
I don't know. Like,
you and K-Fed?
You know, I mean...
I like that you said to the guy, hey, maybe you should be home with your kid. You just had a kid, and you're partying with me on New Year's.
I was like, didn't you just have, like, a second kid? He's like, well, that was my 4th, man.
Who is the biggest celebrity you tried to bang but rejected you?
Oh, man, I'm so fearful of rejection.
Has anyone rejected you? Have you made your move?
I was trying to fuck Kennedy that one time. Yeah.
Ted Kennedy?
No.
He's a very big, powerful man. I can imagine him be scary. Kennedy, you mean what Kennedy? Who is Kennedy?
She's an old VJ friend.
Oh, I know Kennedy.
You really mean the MTV VJ?
Yeah.
Oh, that Kennedy.
Wow.
Yeah.
And she said, no way, I don't want you, Steve-O. No fucking way.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I had that, like, you know, the supermodel babe.
Well, yeah, but you got her.
You got her, yeah.
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 I don't know. You know, honestly, I think like
have you rejected anyone?
Have I rejected
him?
You wouldn't do K-Fed.
No, I mean, I'm pretty good about fucking everyone. You know, like,
you're a good guy, though.
But you know, honestly, it's intimidating. You know, like say you start a romance with another celebrity, then all of a sudden it's all just about your fucking relationship.
That's right.
I'd rather just keep mowing down civilians.
All right, well, good. You keep doing it. Steve-O, by the way, did a very dangerous stunt, as he said. He filled condoms with weed and swallowed them.
Oh.
And then shit them out in India.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know about this, but you flew through Singapore.
I connected in Singapore, where drug smuggling is punishable by death. So and it's, you know, how ridiculous it is. Like, I'm absolutely a helpless addicted pothead. And
you needed pot so bad that
you smuggled it in.
You swallowed it in condoms.
I put it in a condom. I tie the condom in a knot. Then I swallow it. And, then I poop it out. And
you were your own mule.
Yeah, it's called ass grass.
Ass grass.
Yeah. And you know, it's crazy because this asshole had a huge bag of weed taped to his dick. On, you know, like...
Your director.
The balls.
What was that?
I had the most incredible sack of legal California marijuana taped to my balls.
Whatever. I told him, like, dude, you know...
He probably saved me.
Like, it's just dumb, you know? Like, when you can just show up and you're going to have weed waiting for you, you know? Right. I only smuggle weed to countries that'll kill you for smoking it.
That's the real stunt.
I know, it's awesome, yeah.
And they're in here saying, why don't twist your dick?
TV the movie. Is this your first movie you made?
This is our first one I directed, yeah. Lee Majors, Judd Nelson, Steve-O's our lead guy.
Where'd you go to directing school? How'd you learn how to do this?
Yeah, I directed some music videos. And
oh, yeah? So this is a big deal for you, your first movie.
The big thing was, like, they wrote the script. He and one of my Jackass castmates, Preston Lacey, they wrote the script. They somehow joined the Writers Guild.
Right.
And then sold the script.
Con job.
So, yeah.
Thank God for Xenon Pictures. These are the only people that would put out this film.
Is it really that bad to film? Like hardcore, dirty?
TV the movie.
Like, his family didn't get mad at Jackass 2, but...
Yeah, my family watches me literally risk my life on Jackass, right? And like, you'd think that... And then, you know, they were not even fazed by Jackass 2. Then they see TV the movie, and they
freak out.
They freaked out. Like, my move from, like, life-threatening behavior into low-impact comedy fiction was completely upsetting.
All right, what about this movie is so wrong? Tell me what I will see that will offend me.
There's racism, anal rape,
drugs, fat people beating up midgets all over the place.
Fat people beating up midgets.
Oh, well, now you're talking.
Yeah.
All right, now you got a good movie.
Yeah, so sweet.
You know,
you know what? I'm gonna go for the racism and stay for the fat people beating up midgets.
All right, fuck yeah, dude.
All right, Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air for Steve-O. Ask him a question. The man is very busy. He can't stay here all day. Go ahead.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, you know, I guess it's more a comment. I'm wondering how he gets laid, because I seen him on that show, Blind Date.
I fucked that chick.
You fucked her?
It took me 2 months, yeah, but...
Because it didn't seem like...
I know, dude. They gave me the hardest editing job they could come up with, but I did actually fuck her.
What do you mean you don't see how Steve-O can get laid? He's a nice-looking guy.
He was just, like, always on, you know what I mean? He couldn't just kick back.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I can even agree, even though I did fuck her. But that was, I mean, that's going back to, like, 2001.
You have no game, is what you're saying.
Wait, why did you hang in there for 2 months for her? Because she wasn't that hot.
She wasn't that hot, you're right, but I had to fuck her before the show aired, because I knew everyone was going to be like, no way, did you fart, you know?
Let me ask you a question.
Just, like, pestered her.
You say that you have sex with these women, and then they turn into stalkers.
But
do you tell the women ahead of time, look, I'm going to have sex with you, and I'm not going to be into you afterward? Are you upfront about it, at least?
Well, look at him, Howard. Is a girl going to get a hold of him and say, I want to marry the guy?
Yeah, evidently.
Apparently they are.
Believe it or not, I've seen chicks freak out over him. Dude.
Yeah,
So why are you so angry with these chicks in the sense
I'm not angry. It's just it can be a hassle. Like, I'm kind of used to traveling all the time, and I love fucking a girl, leaving her in that town, and I'm, you know. But I'm more just based in L.A. now, so it's just like shitting in your own bed.
All right, well, there you go, Steve-O.
Whatever that meant.
Steve-O shit in his own bed is what he meant. To me, it's very literal. All right, thank you, Ralph. And let's go to Phyllis. Phyllis says she needs to speak to Steve-O. Go ahead, Phyllis.
Here's one of your...
Hey there, Steve-O.
Hey now.
I work for PETA, and I just wanted to say your rant against the Ringling Brothers Circus was rocking. It was fantastic.
Thank you very much.
All right, are you
You're against the Ringling Brothers Circus?
Well... yeah, totally. Like, you know, I used to be this guy that, like, needed to be in the circus because I don't know how to do anything except just act like an asshole and make people laugh.
He's a clown college graduate. No,
yeah, true. I graduated from Ringling Brothers Barnum Bailey Clown College, and, I mean, I just wanted to be in the circus, you know? Like, I never fucked with any animals, but...
you saw those, Steve.
Yeah, like when I was in... I didn't work for the Ringling Circus, but I worked for... this other one, the Hannaford Family Circus. And, yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, you know, they just jab these fucking elephants with, like, these... It's got, like, the stick they have, it's got this ridiculous hook, and they put these tassels on it to
make it look nice.
To disguise the hook. And, you know, like, I saw firsthand, like, really firsthand, I just got kind of bummed out on it.
What kind of human being could sit and put a hook on an elephant?
Yeah, you know, and, I mean, if you're going to go see the circus, spend your money on Cirque du Soleil. It's a better show, and they don't fucking torture animals.
Right on.
You know? All right, I'm with you on that.
And people can see your rant, and they really should, because it's unbelievably cool, at PETA2.com, PETA2.com. And I'm not just plugging it, it's really worth looking at.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I look hot, and I got a good message, and I'm saving animals.
There you go, we're all down with that. Scott, go ahead, you're on the air in Naples.
Hey, what's up, big fan Steve-O there. Sal and Richard should just fucking get over with it.
Marty, you left the room, right? You couldn't take it.
Yeah, I was getting a little sick, plus I had to go outside and have a cupcake.
I got 2 questions.
Artie's taking his nap.
I got 2 questions for Steve-O. One... what did you think about Wee Man being on that show last night?
The cop one?
Yeah, and 2, we heard before on the radio that you had gotten a hand job from a guy.
What?
Is that true?
A hand job from a guy? No.
He says he didn't. How about Wee Man on TV? He was on the show where you become a police officer.
Like what he might be thinking about. I never got a hand job from a guy, but when I was in Russia, I did kiss the head of a man's penis.
Oh, jeez, Steve.
Hey, man, you know, like...
it's crazy.
You know, I was in Russia. We were drunk, you know. Like, you know, it's not gay if your bros are filming it.
All right, well... everyone
remind me not to drink in Russia.
Steve-O, you are a great guest. I wish you guys luck with the new movie. It sounds like it's loaded with fun.
It really is.
Except for the rape. There's not a real rape in there, is it? No. Fake rape. All right. Steve-O in TV the Movie, opening tomorrow in select theaters. For more information, go to tvthemovie.com.
Yeah, and I really do want to get, like, you know, a lot of hits on my website today. It was a real fucking hassle to have to start from goddamn scratch.
All right.
And,
well, we at least owe you a look at it.
My website is loaded with fun, naughty shit, and it's all free. There's tons of...
Steve-O.com.
Steve-O.com, yeah. Right. And, yeah, like, the more traffic, show me some love, man, because it sucks fucking having a new website with, like, such a small little number on the clicker. You know, like...
Our audience will be good about it. They'll go over and check out your website.
It's fun.
And to win a cast of Steve-O's balls, go to villagevoice.com. Sam Macaroni, good luck on your movie. The movie is called TV, the Movie.
Yeah, and we did that fucking rap song was sweet, huh?
Well, I got to tell you something. I didn't really understand
You better go get another staple gun.
Yeah. Don't give up your day job. All right.
I don't know. All right. Well, I'm going to keep working on it.
Maybe it just needs some work. You just wrote that 12 hours ago.
Right.
That's
right.
Yeah,
The flow was off.
I think Macaroni was the problem. We'll be back right after these words.
I know I dreamed you.
Lily Munster just died last night.
I know. I have some sound.
Let's do that in the news, because I got Mike Walker standing by. But
okay.
Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Yeah.
I'm just looking at a picture of her. I never knew she was so pretty.
Who?
Lily Munster.
She was a beautiful woman, believe it or not, Lily Munster.
You know, that makeup was so screwy. You really...
Well, she was an older woman, but she was one of those actresses.
Even in the makeup, I'm looking at her just now. I was like, wow, I never knew she was so pretty.
Yeah, she was in... the hell was Lily Munster in? That was... Like, she was a beautiful old-time actress, and when she was young, she was considered a hot piece of ass. Yvonne DiCarlo. I couldn't think of her name.
Right. Oh, you couldn't. I didn't know what you were going for.
What's weird is the Munsters were on for 2 seasons, and people said, well, it probably wasn't that popular at the time. John Hein informed me of this. They said, well, if it only lasted 2 seasons, how popular could the Munsters have been? It was very popular. What happened was the network didn't want to continue the series because they were switching to color TV, and they said it was too expensive to retool the whole show and put it in color, which I'll never understand.
First of all, think of Fred Gwynn's average day there. Getting the makeup probably about 4. He's shooting it like a movie, like with one camera, probably different setups, not like the 4-camera thing.
Yeah.
He probably worked 19-hour days, that guy Gwynn, because of the makeup, and the makeup makes it way more expensive. But if it was that hugely popular, you'd think they'd have bit the bullet with it, you know? Like, was it number 1?
It was, I just had it in front of me.
It was probably in the top 10, easy, right?
The Munsters were still drawing high ratings upon its untimely cancellation in 1966. CBS had decided to switch to broadcasting only in color, and the Pinhead executives felt it wasn't worth the expense to upgrade existing black and white shows. But so what? Oh, I see. They didn't want to run black and white reruns?
Yeah.
Oh.
Some of the shows canceled that year in 1966 were The Addams Family, The Munsters, Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, The Dick Van Dyke Show, The Patty Duke Show. You wonder, was their end a result of going to color, too?
The Addams Family?
You wonder. I don't know. Honey West, My Favorite Martian. I loved Honey West. Hazel, The Donna Reed Show. All those shows were good.
You know what else only lasted 2 seasons? The real classic episodes is The Honeymooners.
Yeah.
And that was like number 1 or 2. There's only 39 of them.
I know, that's amazing because you could see those rerunning every single night. And they're all great.
What a fortune.
But was that Jackie Gleason didn't want to do it? Why was that?
I think he wanted a movie career. And again, it became too expensive to keep him.
Right.
Yeah.
He was a very wealthy guy, actually. Mike Walker is here with the Gossip Game. Now, Mike is considered the top gossip columnist in the country right now.
And thank goodness he keeps doing it.
I believe there was research done, and they figured that out. And thank God for him. To play the Gossip Game with Mike Walker To play the Gossip Game with Mike Walker online, go to nationalenquirer.com. And also listen to Mike on KABC Radio in Los Angeles on Sundays. Mike, what do you have for us? 4 stories, and as I understand, one of these stories is fake.
He says that. I don't know.
You understand correctly.
All right, and we will pick out the fake story. Go ahead.
That's what you will do.
All
right. Are you ready for your Hallmark moment with Paris Hilton? The not-so-airheaded heiress who's raked in mega moolah from her TV reality show and perfume line also pockets $200,000 plus fees just for showing up at a nightclub for 20 minutes, and now she has inked a multi-million-dollar Hallmark deal that calls for her to deliver a yearly Paris Hilton scrapbook. It'll feature photos and souvenirs of her jet-set lifestyle, everything from pics with celeb pals, boyfriends, and BFFs to copies of airline tickets, VIP passes to hot clubs, concerts and A-list parties, plus handwritten notes about her glittering day-to-day life. The deal also calls for a line of Paris Hilton-designed greeting cards.
Artie, doesn't that piss you off? I mean, you have an act, you go to these clubs, and granted, you get paid well, but $200,000 to show up and just stand there like a nincompoop, it's got to burn your ass.
Because of this wonderful show that I'm on, I get paid extremely well. But, yeah, my biggest payday today for one show was New Year's Eve, this past time in Philly, 3,000 people. But... You know, after that, I'm sweating, man. I almost passed out at the end. I got to do an hour of stand-up comedy. Right. And here's a chick who's not only born rich, she doesn't have to do anything for the money. It is, look, it's human nature to be aggravated at that, and I definitely am.
You know who must really be aggravated at something like this is like Pam Anderson. I know that Pam Anderson doesn't have a ton of money.
And she doesn't come from money, it seems, either.
No,
she definitely doesn't.
But Pam Anderson is, you know... She doesn't really do anything either, but she's great looking. She's a personality. Everyone knows her. But she hasn't even figured out how to, like, turn her life into this mega million sort of industry.
She never figured out. And, like, Paris Hilton seemed to effortlessly, after that blowjob thing, like...
It went wild.
And Pam had the same thing, but I guess she had bad representation. She didn't get paid for her thing.
Well, she didn't understand who to market to and what to market.
Well, let's hope this is the fake story. Go ahead, Mike.
Paris has the sense of how to be inaccessible, and it really works. On one of these club things she went to, it was 20 minutes. She left in about 12 minutes, and they were furious. They still had to pay her.
Wow.
So,
wow. Contract, man. It's got to have a solid contract. Look, give me 20 minutes or you don't get paid.
It's different for Paris.
What else you got?
Okay, after years of reporting on 30 rock star Alec Baldwin's near legendary rudeness, it's kind of weird to scoop the dude tore up a grocery store customer for being rude. Shopping at a Manhattan market, Baldwin went ballistic when he spotted a jerk push past a wheelchair-bound woman waiting her turn at the checkout. Before the clerk could ring up the items, Baldwin beelined for the guy, yelling, "Hey, you, get out of line, now." As the guy turned to face him, Baldwin bellowed, "That's right, you. I believe this lady was next." Jerko's jaw nearly hit the floor as Baldwin snatched back the items, put them behind the waiting woman, then went eye to guy and growled, "I believe you owe the lady an apology." As customers grinned, the red-faced fellow mea culpa to the lady, who applauded Alec's gallantry. "Just watch 30 Rock on NBC, told her, and then he joked, "I'll get more viewers if I have to get them myself, one by one."
All right.
Jesus.
Burt Young, who reprises his role as Paulie in Stallone's smash Rocky Balboa, knows how to skin a skinflint. The veteran actor and accomplished amateur artist told Stallone he was cool with a not-so-great money deal, but only if his contract stated his paintings would be shown in the movie. Sly agreed, so Burt's colorful dreamscape art, charmingly reminiscent of Chagall, darlings, don't you think, are featured in several scenes. Yo, Rock, how you like that brushwork?
All right, impression of Rocky. And number 4.
No time for bull department. Shoppers at a mini-mart on L.A.'s gritty La Brea Boulevard was stunned when Lindsay Lohan suddenly raced inside, yanked 2 Red Bull energy drinks out of a cooler, then refused to cool her heels with the common folk in the cashier line, showing the bedazzled real-lifers how Hollywood hotties like herself live life in the fast lane. Mean Girl whipped out her wallet, extracted a $50 bill, and frisbeed it onto the counter as she sailed up the door, cooing casually, "That should cover it." Shoppers were shocked, no bull, but the cashier, weak-kneed, turning a $45 profit for doing nothing, looked like he needed an energy drink.
All right, Paris Hilton is working on a scrapbook for Hallmark. Alec Baldwin did something. What did he do?
He got on a guy's case for being rude to a wheelchair woman.
And Burt Young wants all of his paintings in the Rocky movies.
Right.
And Lindsay Lohan paid $50 for a Red Bull.
2 Red Bulls.
2 Red Bulls. All right.
Thank you, Robin.
All right. I need a little time to think here. Fred, you go first. You're always so good at this. You win every week.
You know what? I was going to say Alec Baldwin, but I think he needs good PR, so I think he actually would do something stupid like that. So my only other choice would be Paris Hilton, because I don't think Hallmark's going to hire her. Not with the BJ tapes.
Like Hallmark has a wholesome image, is what you're saying.
Interesting. That makes sense.
Unless it's like, Happy BJ signed Paris or something.
Robin, do you agree with Fred, or do you have a different take on this?
You know, I was going for the Alec Baldwin one. I'm just, that little story at the end that he says, just watch 30 Rock, like he's getting listeners one by one or viewers one by one. I don't buy it.
All right. I'm going to go with Robin this week because I'm using the theory, the old theory, on how people used to win this game. The longest story is always the fake one.
I've never heard that.
And that one went on so long, I didn't know what was going on. All right, Artie, what do you say?
I was going to say, I can't believe that for the first time, Howard could not easily summarize one of Mike's stories.
No, I had a problem.
Stumped for the first time.
I was out of it.
I actually don't have a joke here. I have a real sort of analogy based on show business. All right, you ready? So, Burt Young, I saw a little bit of Rocky Balboa, and my friend saw it. Burt Young has a very important part in this.
Yes.
I don't think you could get Talia Shire, and he's the one guy from the old time, the other guy's dead. And I think Burt Young would have held out for cash. I think he knew he had about, Stallone over a barrel, and I don't think he would. And I think Burt Young needs money, and I think he would have went for more money than
Interesting. Okay, so Artie says the Burt Young story. That makes sense to me.
He makes a lot of sense.
I'm with Robin on the Alec Baldwin, and Fred says Paris Hilton is the fake item. All right, time to find out. Mike, what's the fake story?
Well, just to address the Burt Young thing, perhaps I was misleading. I mean, he can get real bad money, but it was well known that Sly had to keep the budget down on that movie because there were a lot of people who said, Rocky wasn't going to fly now, and he did keep costs down.
Well, now you're changing it, you son of a bitch.
Very upset.
Otherwise, you would have voted
But
differently.
anyway, Artie, all of that notwithstanding, you're wrong. The item is absolutely correct. And the Alec Baldwin item is absolutely correct. So it comes down to, is Fred right about Paris, or is the phony item Lindsay Lohan? But once again, Fred's
on a roll.
Fred, you're very good at this.
It was the B. Had he not said Hallmark, I might have gone for it.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
You are on a roll.
All right, well, there it is. That's the fake story. Mike, thanks, and we'll look for you online at nationalenquirer.com.
Okay,
well, I'm glad Paris isn't making any more money.
That's right. Thank you, Mike.
Take care.
Good. But I guess it's true she got $200,000 to show up somewhere.
Yeah, I would imagine she can do that.
200 G's.
All right,
that's A-list right there.
That's A-list. We're going to go to Steve Langford, John Hein, and Mudd, who all have updates for us. They're going to tell us what's going on the rest of the day. Steve, what are you going to be covering over in the Howard 100 newsroom?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The Great Stern Show Airlift to the Sunshine State, beginning today as wedding bells ring in Bubba and Heather's big weekend. This Howard 100 news reporter to provide complete coverage of the Stern-Bubba extravaganza, whether they like it or not.
You bringing your wife?
No.
Coming down your solo?
I got a lot of work
He's working.
Just call him, I've seen him solo, just call him Steve Bangford.
Rectal itch. Yeah, Mr. Excitement.
Him by the pool in Vegas, I wish he just looked like such a nerd, and I look like a fat nerd.
The weekend's going to be so confusing. Bubba's already hocking Ross Zapin. He goes, I'm sending over a bus for them on Friday to come over.
Right, I told you.
I knew nothing about a bus. And then Artie said, what are you doing? Are you going over there? I said, I'm going to go chill by the pool.
Right. Well,
and then Artie goes, I don't want to chill by the pool, but I want to go on a boat.
He's thinking the most fun thing you could do on Friday is visit his show.
I know.
No, I did say I'd like to hang with everybody. I'll hang by the pool for a little while, but if there's going to be a contingent from the show going to his show, I might go. But now I don't know about a bus, though.
I would like to keep the schedule free.
Right.
And then, like, if we feel like going over to Bubba's show, if it becomes a whole appointment, it's going to be a drag.
Right.
That can interfere with my nap.
Because then you don't, you got to schedule everything around that, making that time commitment.
Are you going to go to the Dollhouse, Steve?
If there's news to cover, I will be
There's
there.
no news to cover.
Nobody wants me to go. But
well, I mean, you can come if you just be Steve Langford.
If I go, it's to cover you guys.
Oh, motherfucker.
Hey, here's kind of weird news, as long as I got Steve here. I don't want to set off any kind of rumors here, but this is according to... Doug Hurwitz sent this to me, so this is not me making something up. This is on the Internet, but it's according to flyonthewall.com. I have no idea what that is. Do you know what that is, flyonthewall.com, John?
I've never heard of it.
According to flyonthewall.com, see, this is misleading. It says, XM Sirius merger plans to be announced today, and then it has a question mark. And it says, see, so right away you think, wow, there's going to be a merger. But then you read the article, and it sounds like they don't know anything. Right. According to flyonthewall.com, XM and Sirius are expected to make an announcement at the North American International Auto Show in Detroit today. Bank of America analyst Jonathan Jacoby met with XM management at CES earlier this week, and it is in his view that XM is considering the merger option quite seriously. Citigroup analyst Eileen Furukawa, after an investment dinner with Gary Parsons, also noted she sensed an increased openness from XM regarding the possibility of a merger with Sirius. Now, mind you, there's a big difference between these two companies wanting a merger and whether it will really happen. And then it says, see my 5 reasons why it won't happen. There are many hurdles along the way, especially the balance of power between the two companies in this newly formed entity. But this is clearly a shift in XM's previous position on the merger itself. See, so there really isn't, in the headline they're saying there's a merger being announced today, and then they're saying, well, I don't think it's going to happen.
You're having it both ways there.
Yeah, they're contradicting their own story.
I read in a financial article recently that the guy goes, merger imminent.
From an investor standpoint,
imminent, whatever that word.
Bear Stearns analyst Robert Peck said it's perfect in a recent note. The possibility of a merger has likely been the single most important factor impacting valuations recently. From a customer standpoint, is this really the best thing? Who knows? But at this point, it's way too early to even consider the implication of a merger actually going through. Well, here's what I think. I think if there was a merger, and from the customer standpoint, I suppose it would be better because then you'd have baseball and football all on one service, right? Wouldn't that make sense?
Yeah.
Without question. Most baseball fans are football fans and vice versa,
From an overall industry standpoint, it would be good because they're spending billions competing with each other.
Right.
Not only on marketing,
all go down the drain. You wouldn't have that money to spend.
Not only on marketing, but also on personalities and also on programming. You have to keep 2 infrastructures going.
And then you have the redundancy of all this different equipment.
Yeah.
If you had one company, there wouldn't be expenditures in both for different equipment.
But I wonder how it would work, like, from a programming standpoint, like, who would be the people in power? Like, would they keep Mel on, or would Mel step down?
Well, that all has to be worked out. It all depends on who's the prime mover.
Would Scott Greenstein be the head programming guy, or whoever their guy is? I mean, And
who is the takeover? If it's a merger, it's different than a takeover. Takeover, you usually have the same business structure of the larger company that's taking you over.
That's why I like hostile takeovers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like a hostile takeover where we just take over that operation. I'd like to merge my show with Oprah and Gail.
Well, I think, and the other thing, too, is you immediately have this entertainment company with 14 million customers total.
Right.
I mean, a hit movie to make $100 million needs 10 million people to see it. So you're talking about a major entertainment force then in the country.
Oprah and Gail replace Sal and Richard. What do you think?
Ooh, I like it.
They'll be doing tug of war with their
penises.
With their clits or something?
With their clits, right.
But what about,
I didn't want to say it, but yes.
When you read these articles about a merger, they always bring up government regulations. And they never, I know, I guess what, antitrust laws like
antitrust, but here's the difference in my opinion now. I don't know. And I don't even know that I like working for Sirius.
Right.
I love the management team here. I've met both management teams. And
love the vibe of the company. I don't know what the company vibe is over at XM.
And quite frankly, the only reason these guys are looking at merger now is because of the huge growth of Sirius. Let's face it, we brought them to their knees. So I take a certain satisfaction. To me, people even said, when is the real big celebration? Okay, 1 year anniversary. Forget that. To me, the big celebration is the funeral we hold for those guys. Don't take that. What is this?
It's from Inside Radio. It says the FCC won't approve it.
FCC boss Kevin Martin probably won't officiate at a marriage between XM and Sirius. He doesn't commit the commission to a definite position at yesterday's Citigroup confab and says whenever you're considering antitrust implications, one of the main aspects is definitely the marketplace and in how many choices the consumers have. But Martin says the most analogous situation would be what we did on satellite television. The FCC blocked the merger between EchoStar and DirecTV. Now, my opinion on this is it's a completely different story. EchoStar and DirecTV, all they do is provide a signal to people.
You get the exact same product.
Satellite radio is completely different. We have to provide the programming. It's not like we're just beaming some content that exists all over the country. You know what the analogy would be? If satellite radio merely took all the radio stations from different markets in the country and made them available to everyone, that would be the same as cable TV. We don't offer that. We have to generate our own programming. It's a unique service. So from an antitrust standpoint, in my opinion, it's a completely different thing. We're providing something completely different. It's a programming issue. It's very expensive to have two companies knocking each other in the, against the wall. And then, like on cable, you can get all the things you want. You get football, you get baseball, you can get everything. If the satellite companies are in competition, that means if you choose one company over the other, you can't even get all your sports. Or you know what I'm saying? It's a completely different product. So to compare EchoStar and DirecTV that provide already existing programming to your home to a service that has to make the programming itself, it is completely different. I don't see how they could even compare the two.
What do you call the company?
What do you call it? You call it SM.
No,
SM?
you call it...
S&M.
Well, S&M?
S&M's nice.
Sirius, like X, you keep the M and the S, SM.
How about Serum?
No, Serum. Oh.
How about you call it Sirius, because that's who I work for.
Exactly.
I will call it Sirius no matter what they fucking do. I work for Sirius.
Sirius XM. What is the problem?
No.
What about...
I work for Sirius.
What about a combination of you and Mel, like Sternison?
I would like to just be, I think radio should be called Howard Stern. Honestly.
Well, it is here.
Well, good. Let's keep it that way. I'm Howard Stern. No, I think they'd have to be SM instead of XM or
Sirius
X.
X.
Sirius or Sirius X. It's a good one.
Sirius is the better name, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I think keep that one.
Can anything change? As my Martin says, there's nothing currently that would cause us to change our view of how we are trying to establish a market for the satellite radio services. But there would be another player in this little drama, and Citigroup's Eileen Fukuwawa says there are now indications the Department of Justice would approve a satellite merger. Of course, because it's not an antitrust issue. I think. I mean, I'm not a...
are you an antitrust lawyer? Do you know
Actually, I am.
what antitrust is?
No, I don't, okay? But then again, the congressmen don't know the difference between Shiites and Sunnis. It doesn't mean I need to know anything.
And they're working on that problem.
That's right.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess you're not... If we merge, you're not preventing someone from starting up their own satellite company, but, God, that would be a hard one to market. That's going to be kind of rough. Yeah. But, look, maybe they can get Ron or Fez over there.
Right.
I don't see how whether somebody else wants to start up a satellite company has anything to do with the merger here.
Exactly. That's the point. Anyone who wants to start a new satellite company can.
Right, they can, but...
You can't necessarily break into a new market in cable TV, but you certainly can with satellite. Start your own programming and put a satellite up in the sky, and you're fine.
Well,
there's no antitrust issue.
We should let the mob run
it. But what do I know?
We should let the mob run it, because, look, I certainly could start up my own garbage company in my town, but I wouldn't. Certainly would not.
This is funny. When David Arquette left here yesterday, he looked all shook up, and I said, what's wrong? He goes, I have to watch what I say here, because anything that's ever said on your show ends up in all the tabloids, and, I don't want to fuck up.
Right. He says he doesn't like winding up in the tabloids. That's a bad week for him.
Yeah, and I said to him, you're not going to wind up in any tabloids from this interview. And meanwhile...
What happened?
Us Online already, it's about 1 million rag papers that have picked up the David Arquette interview. I never realized, but when I read this stuff, it is pretty good. They point out how he said that that Jennifer's great. When the marriage ended, it was sad. He says he loves Brad. He's a great guy. He did some stuff that hurt Jennifer. He says, no, I never saw her cry, but the Vince Vaughn thing was real, and they really cared about each other.
Oh.
See, now it's going to look like he said too much to that wife of his.
Right.
How did you hear that Brad split? Did Courtney tell you? Well, yeah, we all knew about it. When you found out that he was sleeping with Angelina, did you know that? Yeah, that part was pretty much a surprise. Anything he says is going to be printed.
It's news, yes, because they don't speak about it.
Yeah, so they reprint most of the interview. And they have a lot of stuff about him talking to Brad. Talking about how him and Courtney Cox go to therapy. Talking about stress from work.
It's the stress. That's why they go to therapy, yes.
How he doesn't cheat. How they keep their sex life hot. I got a lot out of the guy.
Man.
Whether or not he fantasizes about other women.
That's several pages.
And then about how his mother beat him.
Nothing about Alexis, huh?
No.
How about the 8th grade orgy he had?
Yeah, his first time having sex at 12.
And then on the website, all these fans go on and discuss how rude can he be. He has no right to discuss someone else's relationship. It's not his business. Now they're all mad. He's going to get a bunch of shit.
Those better
Poor
be
David.
chicks. Those better be chicks right
Yeah,
now.
they are chicks.
Good.
Yeah.
They want to know.
Arquette is a loser. He needs to talk about the others to promote his show. Pathetic. He was... Poor guy.
Wow.
I feel bad for him.
His TV show is called Dirt. It's all about gossip.
Right. He was so close-mouthed. Anyway, let's go to Marianne. Let's see what she has to say. We'll get back to Steve. Yes, Marianne.
Howard, nobody buys XM. I know because my husband's in the car business, and Hyundai used to sell it, and nobody took it. And now he's with Chrysler, and everyone, all they want is Sirius in their cars.
That's my point. Let's crush those guys.
Right. Don't you think that they'll just go bankrupt? It'll be more profitable, and screw them. We'll go to their funeral.
Yeah.
And then
that's what I want.
Anthony will be knocking on Sirius' door, begging Tim Sabian for a job.
My point is that XM is, to me, the inferior product. I am a serious man.
Absolutely.
And that's it. I don't care if they merge or not. Let's keep going the way we're going. What do we're the ones in the driver's seat. We got 60.
Howard, that's right.
What did we have? 82% of the market or 62% of the market this Christmas? I mean, what are we doing?
Nobody's buying XM. Nobody.
All right. So that's it. Goodbye.
Happy birthday. I love you, Howard.
Thank you, Marianne.
Thank you, Marianne. There is precedent for, when a merger happens, the company just takes the name of the better company.
That's right, and it's going to be Sirius. I'm going to keep calling it Sirius. I don't care what they merge it to.
Absolutely Sirius, Howard.
Who do we work for? Sirius.
Sirius. It's Sirius all the way.
Good for you. At least she understands.
I love you, Howard.
Hey, by the way, I got a bunch of email about Marianne from Brooklyn. Ton of guys beating off to her picture on HowardStern.com.
Really?
Yeah, they're like, when I heard the voice, I didn't realize because I saw the picture, I beat off.
You know what, Howard? I'm a little disappointed I didn't sing while I was on there.
You said enough.
I should have sang Happy Anniversary to you.
Did you read all those, Fred? I don't know what I did with those emails, but
let me see if I can find
there was a bunch.
Oh, man, guys are hot for her.
She's a good-looking girl.
She really is.
Girl?
The voice.
You don't think she's a girl?
No, I mean, she's a woman.
Well, yeah.
Okay. I was looking at the pictures of Marianne on your website. I'm ashamed to admit that I think she looks kind of hot. The voice does not belong with that face. I was having trouble sleeping tonight and decided to search your website for pictures to jerk off to so I could fall asleep. Alas, Marianne's picture, while cuter than I had imagined her to be, killed the mood for me. I can't get the sound of her voice out of my head.
Oh, so he couldn't beat off.
Yeah, but there's others that did.
Right.
I just shot my load to Marianne from Brooklyn's Sibian photo. She's a MILF. Now, if she would only shut the fuck up. This is a good one. I saw Marianne from Brooklyn on your website. I think she's hot, and I could give her some anal if she was willing.
Oh, she should be willing.
I could be her Sibian.
He's got something
if
for her.
If she could only take her clothes off.
By the way, I got voicemail from Jeff the Drunk. He's pissed that I didn't pick up the phone so he could wish us a happy anniversary. So then he just berates me.
And what the fuck is your fucking problem? I called you to fucking wish you a happy fucking anniversary, and no, you can't pick up my fucking phone call. What the fuck, Howard?
He's abusing the satellite privilege of the F word. He doesn't have to use the F in every other word.
Well, he was upset. I mean, maybe he's just trying to punctuate.
Here's the scariest one. Siobhan wants a face-to-face sit-down with me. Listen to this.
Hi, Gary. It's Siobhan. Listen, I'm calling to ask a big favor. If you could please ask Howard if there's any way I could speak with him privately off the air about some stuff, it would help me out a great deal. So I'd like to meet him for face-to-face, like private talk about stuff. No recordings or anything. All right, talk to you later. Bye.
Well, I said to Gary, that really got me thinking. I said, out of all our whack packers, I think maybe Siobhan and maybe Elliot Offen, I guess, are the two people I'd be the most afraid to sit in a room alone
Yeah,
with.
they're scary.
Yeah. Who's your favorite? Who's the ones you would not sit in a room with?
Well,
Gary
of course,
said Bigfoot.
Daniel Carver, I'm not saying.
Yeah, but Daniel Carver's harmless. He's like...
You think?
I mean, his words are more offensive than...
I don't know what Daniel would do if nobody's watching.
Like, I'm afraid to... Like, Bigfoot scares me. Like, I'm afraid, even though he's gentle and stuff, he's so enormous. He's almost like Frankenstein. Like, he could snap me in half, and what would I do?
No, I don't think... Yeah, I know.
I think he's a gentle soul.
Yeah.
You do?
I do. Am I wrong?
He's been to jail, Howard. He's done some things.
Well, it was breaking and entering B&E, remember?
People came home and found him in their house.
Right. That's
and
right.
they're still living.
Well, do we know that for sure?
That's true, too. I don't know.
It's like a bear came in
I
eating.
would be afraid to be in a room with Elliot Offen.
It's pretty crystal clear, especially over the last year. It's Elliot, I think.
But Siobhan is just very creepy, right?
Yeah, and you don't want to stay in a room too long with Siobhan either. You're right.
And you never get out because it'd just be like endless, like, woe is me stuff.
Right. And as soon as she can get your ear, she starts ringing it off with how miserable her life is.
Well, that's most of them.
Could you sit in a room for a half hour with Beetlejuice?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could. I could hang with him quite a bit, I think.
Yeah. Gary the retard I could hang with.
Nah.
Nah, just sit and talk.
He's too retarded.
Sit and talk?
No, if you had to choose one.
No, he's too retarded.
Right, which one would you choose if you had to sit and talk to one of them? Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetle.
For a half hour, you'd sit and talk to
I
Beetlejuice.
would love talking to Beetle for a half hour.
You know what? I would find it very comforting,
Yeah.
I think. And I find him more entertaining than Gary the retard.
Yeah.
I even think Beetle and I have such a friendship we could sit and not say anything to each other.
John, who would you sit with?
I'm on the Beetle
bandwagon. Beetle bandwagon.
Plus,
right.
you could overtake him physically. Again, Bigfoot he's a question mark to me, and he's so big. So him and Elliot, I think.
The one I would want to sit with the most is Fred.
You're calling Fred a whack packer?
He's a whack packer. You don't think so? What's the definition of a whack packer?
Well, most of them don't have jobs. I thought we established that.
Well, Jeff the Vomit Guy, could you sit with him for a half
Most of them don't have jobs in the studio, I think.
I don't know.
Jeff the Vomit Guy?
I like Siobhan, but I'm really stumped when it comes to sort of helping him figure out what he should do with his life. I don't know the answer to that.
A face-to-face sit-down. That is scary.
We're going to be minus one face.
I don't really know what to tell Siobhan.
You were upset when Ralph asked you for a meeting.
I know. I like Siobhan, but Siobhan, you got to call in on the show.
Yeah, Siobhan, I can't get a meeting with the dude.
Yeah, I don't meet with anyone. Yeah, Ralph.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. What show is that dude listening to? Because you don't even want to sit down with me.
No.
For 20 years.
Yeah, Ralph wanted to have a sit down with face-to-face. I did talk to him on the phone, and I'll do that with Siobhan if he wants, right here on the air. I'll be happy to do that. All right,
Do you want to take up your
out.
issue with Ralph?
What was the issue? I just
check.
Oh, I forgot.
It seems like it's 18 hours ago, but I know you said you
I'd
wanted
forgotten about it, too.
Yeah, I want to tell him he's an asshole. Where is he? Hey, get Ralph back on
Call
the phone.
back in, douchebag.
Douchebag, get back on.
Douchebag
go
in.
Ahead. Steve?
Artie Lang, not part of the Great Stern Show airlift to Florida, staying tight here in Gotham, doing the Conan O'Brien Show tonight, then down to Florida tomorrow. Howard 100 Sex God, Shuley, with full coverage of Artie's appearance to promote the Beer League DVD on Conan.
Oh, my God. Again, I can't look at Shuley. Yeah, I can't look at Shuley the same now.
No. I know. The Shuley sex tapes are pretty awesome.
You for that? Yeah? Yeah?
Shuley makes noise. He took off your headphones. Shuley makes noise. Go ahead, Steve. Anything else?
Also, the restaurant where everybody knows Howard's name. Vell's Family Restaurant in Wareham, Massachusetts, proudly featuring the Howard Stern booth. Howard 100 News speaking to the restaurant owner and to fans who say they will only sit in the Howard Stern booth. That story straight off the Howard 100 News tip line, where Stern news you know comes right to us. Call now, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100. And also, a Joey Boots update. Boots now the focus of a heartwarming helping hand from Stern fans, as Joey tries to get back on his feet from the sad scourge of sinister substances. The Reverend Bob Levy working on putting together a benefit show for Boots.
Wow.
These stories and much more coming up on the Howard 100 Noontime News, weekdays noon, Eastern updates every hour.
All right, thanks, Steve. Let's go over to John Hein, who has the wrap-up show at 11 o'clock today. Johnny boy?
Well, Howard, you were ready to play a classic Janks call, but the tape was nowhere to be found.
Hey, now.
We're going to find out why the search took so long, who is to blame, and the ramifications of the missing prank. Also, Steve-O now has an actual career plan, and his crazy stunt was a rap song. We're going to debate whether Steve has now matured, how he felt about Richard and Sal, and how those guys are feeling from their rejection and their penis tug-of-war. You just played Shuley recording himself having sex on tape, but how much of it could you listen to? We're going to take
It's hard. It's hard to listen to, yeah.
We're going to take calls to find out what everybody thought. And is J.D. now off the hook on his big AVN Awards trip?
Wow. All right, there we go.
One last thing.
He's not off the hook, by the way, but go ahead.
You want a tape from him, too?
Absolutely.
Artie got measured for a suit this morning.
Holy cow.
Tim Sabian got all decked out. And Ronnie is now going solo to Tampa for the big weekend. We're going to discuss what's going to happen at Howard's birthday party, Bubba's big wedding, and who will eventually end up at the Dollhouse.
All right. Thank you, Johnny Hein. John Hein in the wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock. Mutt is on the line. Mutt has something tonight for us on Superfan Roundtable. Mutt, what do you have for us?
Well, we're going to talk about the Florida trip, obviously, and what Howard TV should film. You know, what should be off limits and what they can't miss, what the fans want to see.
All right.
We're also going to talk about Robin's nephew and how he's not allowed to go to the Dollhouse.
He's going.
He's not going anywhere near the Dollhouse.
He'll be there.
Right. Watch.
Boy, what a wicked aunt.
Meanie. I'm with you. Don't have him go. You can't be responsible for that. All right. Anything else, Mutt?
Yeah, we're also going to try and decide who has the better life, Artie or Ralph.
Big discussion. Superfan Roundtable tonight.
Who do you want to be?
All right, Mutt. Thanks. I'll see you in Florida.
Excellent.
I'm sitting next to Mutt on my birthday.
Is that right? You got a seating arrangement there?
Hey, Ralph.
Douchebag on.
Yeah, real quick. Why are you going around, like, begging everyone to know that you got a gift from me that was money?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why do you announce it on the radio for? Like, I get you some exorbitant amount of money.
What are you bringing that in? It's something that came into my head, and I didn't think it would be a problem.
And then you call Beth.
I mean,
hold it a second. And then you call Beth and you compare yourself to my girlfriend?
What?
You call her up and you say to her, gee, you know, it's embarrassing to accept things from Howard. Like, isn't it embarrassing for you to accept? You know how you feel when Howard gives you jewelry?
That's not it at all.
Oh, please.
That's not it at all.
You're not my girlfriend. I gave you a gift because you worked for me, and I appreciate you.
And you've said
but you're not my girlfriend.
You're in two separate boats, and yours is leaking.
You said that on the air, and Beth has a way of twisting things.
She's not twisting anything.
Yeah, she does. Like the time she goes to you that I was an hour and a half late for a meeting with her and I wasn't.
That's what I heard from other people.
And then the other day when she said that I said that I was going to end up getting a room from somebody for free, when she was the one who said to me that she got 2 rooms for everybody and I should just go. And I said, I don't feel comfortable doing that. And then she goes and says to
But what about what you said to her?
What I said to her
How did she twist this?
What I had said to her was, well, if you want me to say what it was, I won't say what it was exactly, but there was something that you had gotten for her. When I was shopping, early on in your relationship, I was shopping for you. You got a bunch of stuff. You picked something out. It was very expensive. And Beth wouldn't accept it. She didn't feel comfortable.
No, she didn't accept it because she didn't like it. She said, I'd rather trade it for something else because it's not my style, and I don't want you spending a lot of money on something I'm not going to wear.
You related to me that she was just not comfortable accepting
she didn't like it.
So expensive.
No, not at all.
And I was just saying I felt weird about it. I mean, like you two.
You felt weird about me giving you a Christmas gift based on your work performance?
Maybe he's not doing as much as you think
he is. Give it back to me. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Maybe you should be embarrassed.
I'm not that uncomfortable. No, but seriously.
He calls my girlfriend, and he's got to discuss with her. You go, like, you know how you get ashamed, they go embarrassed?
See, this is what you...
You're not my girlfriend. That's all I want to say.
This is what you...
You're not my girlfriend.
Great couple. You two sit there, and you're two little, like gossips, and that's
no, we're
why
not.
you guys love each other.
Just about you.
Sit there and read your little Us magazines, and your little In Touch, and all those other little things, and you love it, and you love just...
Whatever.
That's sort of what I imagine it's like when you and Ralph are in the closet with your little Us magazines and your little gossip, Ralph.
Right. Now go back to your job. Don't be busy telling everyone when I get you. Where are you? You there? Must have hung up on him. Ralph?
I think you hurt her feelings.
Might have hurt her feelings.
Douchebag knocked off?
Bubba.
Ralph needs a good bitch slap. Maybe one of my hillbillies down here can set him straight. He needs to go to Bubba Man Camp.
What, are you ready for the wedding?
Yeah, got a couple questions.
Right.
One, you guys don't, there's no agenda. You guys can do whatever the hell you want. We're just trying to be good hosts and offer you something. You know, if a couple people want to come over to the studio, they can. Dollhouse, fine. But hell, I don't expect, or you guys do whatever you want.
All right. Okay, because, like, everyone is confused.
Yeah, we're coming down for the good weather, really.
Yeah. And we're
Artie doesn't even want to go to the wedding.
Can you switch the ceremony to the dollhouse?
Yeah, Artie didn't want to go to the ceremony. I said, that's rude.
Well, here's the deal with Artie and the ceremony.
Right.
I didn't know I've had a lot of, you know, because for down here, this is kind of a big deal, you know, whatever. And I've had a lot of, you know, hot, at least a half a dozen hot single girls want to come to the ceremony portion. And so I'm thinking, you know, that would be like shooting fish out of a barrel for Artie.
Why do they want to come to the ceremony?
Well, because, you know,
fishing,
free drinks, you know, free food, band, you know, a lot of fucking...
No, it's just rude, Artie. You don't say you're not going to go to the ceremony.
Yeah, show up for food.
I've done it plenty of times.
I've never heard of that.
Well, I don't care if you come to the church portion or not, Artie, but you have to come to the ceremony. I got some whores there for you.
I'll be around. Don't worry about it, buddy. I'm looking forward to seeing all this.
But I'm just saying, should I stack the deck with some of these crickets, or would you just rather try to do it on your own accord?
Well, what do you think?
Well, I just wondered.
Own accord hasn't been going too good. Hey, Ralph's pissed at you now.
Oh, well, he's mad at you. So
wait, hey, Ralph, go down with Bubba.
What the fuck is your problem now, Bubba?
I'm just saying, Ralph, sometimes to come a little cunty, come across a little cunty.
What's so cunty about? What am I saying that's cunty?
Ralph, listen to me. I don't got time for this. But call my show so we can get into this, okay?
All I know is there's an office pool on the over-under on your wedding.
Well, you know what? I could give. At least I'm marrying a girl.
You tell him, Bubba.
At least I'm marrying a fucking girl, whether it lasts a week or 10 years. It doesn't matter.
What's the pool, Ralph?
I heard a year.
I heard 6 months.
Over and under is a year?
In your defense, Bubba, I'm going with over a year.
Abso-fucking-lutely. She's been with me for 3. I got a prenup. I don't give a fuck if it don't last 6. Oh. Who cares?
What does the prenup say?
Yeah, how much do you owe her if you get divorced?
Well, why you guys get into this shit?
Bubba doesn't have any money.
I don't have no money.
And wait, in the event of a divorce, in the event of a divorce, does Sirius not have to pay her anything?
She gets what Sirius gives him.
Hey, does she have money, Bubba?
No.
So what does the prenup say?
Well, I mean, I got a house. And, I'm probably house rich and cash poor at this juncture.
What's the house worth, you think?
Oh, God, who cares? $2 million. I don't know.
Nuts. $2 million in Tampa. That's a palace.
So you get to keep the house?
Well, I brought the house into the marriage, so, yeah, I'll take it right out of it, too.
So if you get married and divorced, you keep your house. Is she entitled to cash payment?
Yeah, a little bit.
How much?
It's based on a graduated yearly deal.
Ooh, what does she get for a year?
Yeah, if I have to fuck Bubba the Love Sponge for a year, what do I get?
Come on, Robin.
Come on.
You're killing me, baby. Come on now.
If I fuck you good for a year, what do I get?
Does she get anything if it's under a year?
Listen, guys, that's not right. I can't get into all that.
Come on, man.
It's going to last a year.
Fucking piranhas. You guys just...
Come on, Bubba. Don't be cunty.
You guys are just some... See, look at Ralph. You're an asshole 5 minutes ago. Now you're back on their team, and it's all against me. I mean,
the winds of change.
I'm not wishing them anything bad as a couple, but
no,
Bubba,
I think they're a lovely couple.
But Bubba took the under on the pool.
I do have a very influential friend in Tampa who has a prenup, and he just got married, and she's very beautiful, and he's very well off. He's a good guy, and the magic date of them being together for a year is coming up here, and I just saw him, and she gets nothing if they've been married for less than a year. And he said, I love my wife a lot, but I am telling you that I am looking at that magic year number, kind of thinking about, I can get out now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you evaluate it like 11 months. And
it's a business proposition.
But I mean, hey, she's a good woman, and this business is hard. Hell, you guys are, well, Ralph's not, but most of you guys in the room are in it. And, and to understand what we do and stuff, she puts up with it. And she said, now that's what this is going to open up a whole other discussion. But she said, I've never done this, but, if I had a really hot little freak in the studio, that I could bring him back to the house.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but they always change after the marriage. Then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I don't want to do that.
Right. You see a year down the road if she's telling people to come home with you.
Right.
Do you ever worry that, like, the sex won't be as good, like that, she's just not going to put out as much and be as free and open, like she did it just to get to marry you and stuff?
I worry about that a little bit, but as Ralph-ish as I'm going to sound right now, I'm the one telling her no more than she's always asking for it, and after we screw one time, she always wants to go again, and I usually can't because I'm tired.
Right.
So at this juncture, maybe she's just trying to lull me into a false, rubbing my belly like an alligator, trying to get me to
flip over.
I don't know, but at this point, it doesn't have a problem. And she's a freak. She really is. Honestly.
Here's the thing.
And the only way to find it out, really, Bubba, is to marry her, right?
Right.
I was writing Bubba's check last night.
So see, Howard, you don't got to do that.
Well, yeah, you do. So I'm sitting there and I'm like,
I hope it's as big as Ralph.
Yeah, just don't announce it on the air.
No, I mean, I just a nice gift, And then I said to Beth, I said, I wonder if like Bubba's fiance has great tits and loves showing them and very proud of these tits. And I said, I wonder if her wedding dress will show a lot of titty.
I love that's what you're thinking of when you're writing that.
And Beth goes, and Beth says,
an extra zero, by the titties will give me an extra zero.
Beth goes, you don't think she's going to show a lot of titty, do you?
During the wedding.
And I said, I think she will show a lot of titty at the wedding. Bubba, what is the answer to that?
What's the dress look like? Have you seen the dress?
Yeah, as much as I'm not supposed to. I'm a control freak. I pay for the motherfucker. I want to look at it.
She'd probably get topless dress.
Right, yeah. There's no bottom. There's the big holes cut out in the chest.
See-through. Could you imagine the balls guys like me and Bubba must have to go up to a hot chick and go, listen, I'm worried the sex is going to be bad.
I'm worried that you're just not going to be able to keep up with us. Because we look like Tom Cruise and fucking Mel Gibson, respectfully, and we're fucking hot.
I mean, but that's the classic example of a guy. We're like cavemen, like even like out of shape, and you have a hot broad, you go, listen, I'm worried I'm going to be tired of fucking you.
Have you seen the wedding dress? Is it a sexy, titty dress?
Low cut?
It's not really low. Well, it's kind of like a tweener. It's kind of low cut. You can see some top boob.
Top of the cleave?
Because Beth was showing me the dress she's wearing. She had two dresses. I said, bring them both. And then she goes, you think there's too much titty? I go, well, Bubba's wife is going to be topless.
Practically.
No, Howard, who do you think's got bigger breasts?
I think yours does.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, she does have some big bazookas. She's got the silicone.
I've seen them. I've seen them.
What do you mean?
I had her whip them out of the. I had her rip.
I saw
Bubba's. She got topless up here?
Not up here.
Oh.
I saw somewhere else take her top off.
Huh?
Yeah, I said.
In my bed. Bubba and I were in bed.
Show my boss how to certain fucking titty.
Shut titty. Here's the deal.
Didn't she fall in love with you, Bubba, when you were big fat Bubba too?
Well, I was. By the way, I know exactly what my weight is. I just weighed in 5 minutes ago, so I could tell you if you'd like to know.
What is your weight?
I weigh 271.
Oh, my God.
You're thinner than Artie.
No, but I'm not by much. What happened to you?
No, but Bubba was 400 pounds.
I'm being fucking honest.
He's creeping back up there.
No, the lowest I ever have been when you guys have seen me was 259. I was 259 when one of the very first times I ever met you.
When you were taking those water pills so you look thin on TV?
Well, I may have been really dehydrated.
Tucker Carlson.
My walking around weight's about 265, so I'm about 6 pounds heavy. But I've been.
Bubba's doing Tucker Carlson. He wants to look thin.
Right,
so
he's taking water pills.
Yeah. So.
But what about the operation?
She borrowed him for the night.
Are you taking pills for the wedding?
I was 340 when Heather met me.
Wow.
Yeah.
340. Okay.
Do you know your waist size? Because we just measured Artie for his suit for your wedding.
Oh, my God, what was that?
It was 50.
No, it was
44.
It was 48.
You were 55.
No.
Wait a minute, Artie.
My
He said
waist
under your gun.
size
He said, wait a second. He said under your gun was 40.
Get the fucking guy up back on the fucking phone right the fuck now.
Under your gun was 48.
No, it was
your gun.
He said
his gun.
waist size. Get that Gindaloon back on the phone. He said the waist size. By the way, you know what this guy just said? I paid him for this convenience.
Yeah.
He just called Ted. He goes, he wants me to come for a fitting now.
Artie got mad there. Artie blew the fuck up.
No, I was fucking around, but
I got the numbers, okay?
Go ahead.
The chest, the gut, the stomach.
Yeah, the stomach.
55.
That was
right.
That's not what you wear.
The waist was 48.
Waist was 48.
That's under his gun.
That's not really a waist.
The gun was a different reading. Waist, the guy said waist. You're going to tell a tailor what he says?
I know where a waist is. I've never seen a waist like that.
I'm 6'11".
Artie tells us he's 6 feet tall. Then he goes, no, I'm 5'10".
I'm 5'10".
Artie, how much tit will you be showing?
Here's the funny thing. Artie's pretty solid. Like he doesn't look sloppy.
No, I'm an athlete. I mean,
and I'll tell you what.
I like to fight.
You're a retired athlete.
One time, Bubba versus Artie box.
You always want to fight. You want to fight, Bubba?
He wants to get you in that octagon.
I'd rather play in, like, stickball or something.
I bet you Artie...
I don't want to fight you, but I'm not going to fight this big dumb hillbilly. He'll fucking kick my ass.
I couldn't play Artie in stickball.
Did you recover from your lipo, Bubba?
Yeah, I didn't. First of all, Howard,
I've never had the lipo. I've never gone that far where I had fat surgery, you know.
Lipo? No, I didn't. Fuck you, Howard.
Well, that's what I want to know. How's the operation going?
How's your lipo?
I didn't have fucking.
Did they lipo your labias?
I want to fight Howard next, like the old times.
No, Bubba had a surgery on his thigh.
He says it was to what? What was it for?
What was it?
From a parachuting accident.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, right.
You know what? I got the fucking video to show. You guys are really getting on my nerves.
We're coming down to you, man.
Bubba had a too much eating fried chicken accident.
You don't eat on your inner thighs, Ralph.
Hey, Bubba, admit something to me right now. When you invited everyone here to your wedding, you never imagined anyone was coming.
You guys are worse than inviting our hillbilly crew up there. You guys are a bunch of prima donna little yentas. I mean, you overthink everything.
But did you ever think that we'd show up?
I want to lay by the pool. I don't want to go to the dollhouse. I don't want to come to fucking studio.
I just don't want to. I don't want to plan. I don't want to plan.
I'm Howard Stern. I don't fucking plan for nothing.
It's going to be 80 degrees. It's going to be 80 degrees, by the way, in Tampa this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful weekend for your nuptials.
It ain't going to be swimming weather. I'm telling you. It's 80 degrees in Tampa
80
in
degrees
January.
is 80 degrees, bro.
It's 80 degrees.
It'll be breezy. It'll be chilly. The wind chill factor will be 18.
Bubba, is it swimming weather?
For you guys, it's swimming weather. For us down here, no, nobody swims in January. But for you guys...
At 80 degrees, you don't swim?
We'll be burning up.
You guys will be the whitest people at the pool. Everybody will know the crew from New York.
Why don't you bring the dollhouse chicks to the hotel and then?
Well, there is this one girl who emailed me. I'm not going to mention her name, and she's pretty hot. She's actually real hot, and she was a big Artie fan. She's like, I'd like to go to the dollhouse Friday night if you're going to be there. I could care less about anybody else, but is Artie going to be there? And I'm like, I think so. And she's like, I'd like to, fuck Artie.
Wow. Is that her last name, Belinda Fuck Artie?
No, her name really is, well, I'm not going to mention it.
Don't mention any names.
Yeah, because nobody wants to be known for one.
Yeah. There's a lot of girls that want to know that they want their name out there.
I did get confirmation, Howard, that Brooke Hogan's going to be at the wedding.
Oh.
That's who I'll be fucking.
Oh, be careful.
You know, Hulk wants me to have sex with his daughter.
Well, he said you could marry her.
Yeah.
I don't know about sex.
Compared to all the assholes she goes out with, I would rather she be with you.
How's she looking? Is she hot?
She is hot.
Beautiful.
Hot. And she, what makes her hotter is that she's 18 and well, hold on, I can't be. This is my.
Yeah, what makes her hotter, Uncle Bubba?
Yeah, Bubba tries to pretend like he's some sort of uncle to her.
Right.
Like he'd fuck her too.
And every once in a while, even on the show, I hear him slip and he starts to talk about how hot she is.
Howard, I could never.
You're so lying.
Oh, geez.
No, I could set my buddy up with her probably.
You're so afraid of Hulk. You would fuck her
I'm
in
not
2 minutes.
afraid of Hulk. I got respect for him. He's my buddy.
I understand, but I'm telling you, when push came to shove, of, if you were alone and no one would ever know and Brooke would be sworn to secrecy, you would bang her.
What if Hulk died?
I would beat off.
What if Hulk died? Would you do her?
No. Well, maybe.
You'd do it at the funeral.
Yeah, he'd be like, you know what, Brooke? I know I'm not really your uncle. And
Right, he's doing her on Hulk's casket.
She's a very sexy girl.
Yes, she is.
She's very beautiful. And I'm going to tell you something. We had this discussion on my show a couple days ago. I, honest to God, because I've known the family so long, and I know how she is, I think that she's a virgin. I do.
I agree with you.
Does she say she is?
No, no, I've never had that discation with her.
You think she's had a finger in there?
I'm not going to go there. I think that she's a virgin.
I'm not going to go there. Look at this guy. Hey, bring her by the pool.
No, they're going to come in like on Saturday. I don't know what their deal is, but Hogan calls me up on last night, and he's in Vegas, and he wanted to know when the wedding was again. He was so fucked up.
I watch that Hogan show all the time, the TV show.
Yeah, you love that.
Did you see the one on this past Sunday? He was wearing a Ned shirt the entire episode.
Yeah, I didn't see it yet. I have it on tape.
Ned's all excited. Ned wants to get screwed by Hogan.
Why would you speculate on her virginity, but not if there's been a finger there?
Well, I mean,
you're thinking about her in a sexual way.
I'll catch heat if I talk about that. That's disrespectful talking about your best. It's just disrespectful.
Right, it's not right.
You got me locked up, Howard.
All right, I hear you.
Well, Artie, you want me to sprinkle in some crickets at the reception?
Well, why would I say no to that?
Well, I mean, it's up in the air whether you're even going.
I'll speak for Artie. Yes, he does.
I'm busting your chops.
As long as there's women, Artie will show up.
No, but wait a minute. I'm busting your chops. I'm going to everything. I'm going to come to Tampa and not go to this shit. I'm coming everywhere.
Are we going fishing?
Like whores to the reception?
No, Ralph, I'm not. I'm just, I got a couple extra seats, and I figured, 2 or 3 or 4, not that you would care, but 2 or 3 or 4 hot chicks.
And you're saying these chicks Artie doesn't have to pay?
No, Artie, for these whores.
I'll have cash anyway.
Paying. Artie doesn't
none of
have to
none of these girls.
What's a girl cost in Tampa?
Will Artie get a bill when he checks out on Sunday?
No, these are...
We know Ralph won't.
And even if he does, he ain't paying it.
He'll take the money off the table.
Artie, you still want to go fishing?
What do you mean fishing?
I thought we were going on a boat.
I never said fishing.
You said a boat. You would get on a boat.
Ride. I don't want to go fishing.
Boat ride.
36-foot fountain. With
you go out on a boat and you fucking have a sandwich and, bring the hookers on a boat. They really don't have to. No one can see me fucking them.
You go out about 4 miles and you tell them you have engine problems and they got a sucker swim.
That's right. Absolutely.
Hey, Bubba, can you drive the boat up to the hotel and just pick us up?
Fuck yeah, I can. Let me tell you something. From your guys' where you're staying, I live 4 minutes from there.
You're kidding.
Oh, cool.
No, I could take my moped down. I got a couple mopeds. I could take the moped down to the resort.
Does your girlfriend, is she going to do like a costume change? Like, is she going to do the wedding dress thing and then change it to
a cocktail dress or something?
A sexy cocktail dress?
We're hillbillies. We don't even know about that shit.
Is she going to come by the pool Saturday in her...
Yeah, bring her by Friday.
I got some naked pictures of Heather if you want to see
her.
No, I want to see that. We want to see her naked for real.
Yeah.
No, Saturday's her big day. She's got to do
Friday.
She's going to the dollhouse Friday.
No, but bring her by the pool so we can see her in a bathing suit.
Listen,
when you guys are sitting...
Well, you're on the air, Bubba. Just send over Heather.
You do your show and send Heather over to the pool.
While you're sitting there waiting for Howard to show up on Friday, we'll be at the pool.
Hey, I'm not Howard's bitch, Ralph. You are. Can I get some Fred or Robin support? Somebody a voice of reason in there.
I'd like a naked.
Just teasing you.
A naked slideshow of her at the reception.
Let me tell you something. If you saw Heather naked, she's got the most cleanest shaved puss and the nicest tits. You would just go crazy, I'm telling you.
No, you do love her.
That's great.
No, that's it.
You better show him. He doesn't believe you.
Shut up, Ralph, like you care.
I don't believe she has the nicest puss. I want to see it.
Liar.
By the way, these are Bubba's vows. He's going to stand up and go, she has the nicest tits and puss.
Here's the deal.
This chick's hot. I'm fat. She likes me. She got a nice set of tits, and she signed a prenup. I do.
No problem.
Are you doing the whole your own vows thing?
Well, we wrote some bullet points down for the preacher, and he's going to kind of,
lead you through them?
Do you think, Bubba, everybody's going to burst out laughing when they ask, does anybody see why these two should not be married?
That part's not. Do you think I'm going to put that part at my wedding with you, motherfucker?
Will you say man and wife or husband and wife?
I don't know.
No.
I know that I got a couple outlaw bikers and Gene Lasker that are going to be there for anybody like Sal and Richard that want to get fucking crazy and get bitch slapped in the back of the head. Seriously. Lasker is sitting right behind Sal and Richard.
Good. Keep them in mind.
Lasker's got an LED belt buckle, supposedly.
What will Lasker do to Sal and Richard if they take out their penis at the ceremony?
See, here's the deal. You can take out... I expect that towards the latter part of the evening, once Heather's parents have left. They're a little conservative.
Right.
So I expect that, but if it happens too early, like if it would happen at 9...
Oh, there's a time. It's okay.
Lasker will beat the shit out of him.
Well, it's going to be fun. We're going to see you there. We'll see you there today.
We'll see you there. Yeah, if you guys want to do something, no, I can't even offer my hospital because you guys take that as a fucking agenda. So you know what? If you need me, call me.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Bubba.
Bye-bye.
Good luck. All right, Rob.
Bye.
We should do news right now, Robin.
All right.
Heather's parents are conservative. They don't want guys whipping out their penises at the wedding.
Have they heard Bubba's show?
They don't want guys whacking off at the wedding.
Do they know who she's marrying?
She's very different off here.
He's Mr. Shock the Puss.
Right. I shocked the puss and balls.
I called the puss.
The puss.
Puss didn't work. Calling the puss didn't work.
Oh, yes, they got some reception.
They did. They got reception.
They turned the phone upside down, remember, and pulled the antenna out.
Or maybe on that Apple phone.
It's called an iPuss. Hi, Robin. What's in the news?
Well, as you said earlier...
I wonder if any women will cry at this wedding.
Yes, all the women who are missing out on Bubba.
All right, Robin, anything in the news?
Only the one blowing me in the back pew.
Evidently, he seems to imply that these so-called crickets will be blowing you during the ceremony.
Well, they're stacked with a couple of crickets.
Should he set it up for you, or you don't want to work the deal yourself?
Who asks a 300-pound man that question?
Right. He wants crickets.
We were talking earlier about Yvonne DiCarlo, the matriarch of the Munsters, Lily Munster.
Great show, man. She was great.
84 years old. She died. She was at that motion picture and television facility. You know, that must be a happening place.
Yeah, except then, it's cool because she was hot when she was young, but now she's an old bag. But,
you're there with all, these other stars,
Tony Curtis had that great story you told on Letterman once about he went out to Hollywood for a year and came back to New York and saw Walter Matthau before Matthau made it and yelled out to him, "I fucked Yvonne DiCarlo."
Well, she was a one of the most beautiful women in Hollywood, considered a pinup girl, and she started out in B movies and then made it to the more important films. And when her career started to go south, she wound up on Broadway, won a Tony Award, and then television came calling in the form of The Munsters back in 1960-something.
Do you think Butch Patrick now will up his price at these autograph shows?
Well, isn't he the last one left?
He's the last Munster.
There are a couple of Marylands
There are a couple of
around?
Marylands floating around, but nobody knows which one is which.
No, you guys are forgetting about Spot.
Spot the Dragon?
Yeah.
I'm not forgetting about him.
So anyway, he's the last one. So Yvonne
Munsters.
DiCarlo dead at the age of 84, died of natural causes. Here's a little bit of the Munsters theme for those of you who don't remember. Tutu.
Great.
That reminds me of being off for school, like on a sick day, because it was always on when I was in like the 4th grade, around
Right, in
1 in the afternoon on Channel 11.
And the Munster Mobile.
It was great.
Here's a clip from Munsters Go Home, where
Lord
Lily
Kavanaugh
reads the relative's last will.
Okay. This should be good.
Lord Kavanaugh Munster, 4th Earl of Shropshire, hereby convey and bequeath unto my beloved nephew, Herman Munster, my entire estate, lands, and properties.
That's funny.
You always knew it was going to be great when they showed up to collect.
Yeah.
That was a classic original like sitcom time theme. The will, Gleason had one of those too in the honeymooners. They think they inherit a lot in the will.
Right.
They get fucked.
He's walking around all full of himself.
In the honeymooners one, he tells Norton brings a bag for the money.
Great.
Well,
rest in peace,
all
Yvonne.
of the principals, except for Eddie, of that great classic sitcom are now gone.
We should have gone out as a show and like done a show from her bedside like within the past year. That's how great she was. Not that she was the show, you know, it was Herman and Grandpa, you know, mostly, but still she was there.
Yeah.
She worked.
She was there.
Yeah.
No, she was great on it.
Yeah,
again, like Alice and the Honeymooners, it worked because of her, a lot of it, you know.
Yeah, she's great.
She was awesome.
All right, enough said.
Barry Bonds failed a drug test.
Fine with it.
This one
Did he?
for...
Duh.
it was amphetamines. It wasn't steroids. And
did he not know they were methamphetamines?
Well, did you hear what he said? Immediately they said, how did you, get this stuff in your urine? And he said, I got it out of that guy's locker.
Right.
He always has an excuse. He never does anything. He picked up something out of Mark Sweeney's locker, and now he's failing drug tests. But it automatically opens him up to 6 months of drug testing, right? And
should he ever man up and just say, okay, I did it?
He's always said that he has never failed a drug test whenever anybody tries to corner him on the steroid controversy.
Right.
But now he has, and he will have to undergo 6 months of drug testing as a result. I don't know why he's taking things out of other people's lockers, but there you go.
Baseball is going to be so fascinating next year with that dude. He's sticking around to break, the most sacred... Maybe the most sacred record in sports, Hank Aaron's most home runs. You know, that people are going to be up in arms. But in Frisco, they love him. They'll start a parade
still
for him.
do, huh?
Yeah, they love him.
They haven't soured.
You know who I love? Me.
Oh.
All right.
You should have let us guess.
Everyone would get it right.
I knew that one.
Prince William is the heir to the British throne after his father, of course. But, he's in line to take the throne of England, and so anybody he's interested in becomes interesting.
Right.
And now they're saying, we got another princess die. Prince William has locked on to this girl, and so they are now having to tell the press over in England to leave the girl alone. They're making her life untenable because they think that a royal wedding is in the offing. They think he's going to pop the question to her anytime. Must be nice to just be born...
Getting all that trim?
Into that, like you're born the most eligible
bachelor. It's every guy's dream. I mean, to be born and to be getting that kind of poontang and that kind of calling card for chicks.
Right.
Because the only thing that really matters to guys is getting chicks. Honestly, I hate to break the news to women out there. It's like the most important thing in the world, and there's not much else we can think about.
I'd like to get a hold of an 11-year-old boy, if ever son, and go, listen, dude, I know right now hitting a double in Little League's a big deal. You know what I mean? Enjoy it, buddy. Enjoy it while you can, because in about 2 years, you're going to be consumed with one fucking thing, and it's going to ruin your life.
And you can never explain to a kid how it's going to hit them. They think, they're going to always love hitting that baseball that much.
Right. No, it's going to dominate pussy. It's called pussy. It will dominate your life.
You sweet thing.
That's it.
How about just a little poontang? Ooh, you sweet thing. How about a little poontang? Said a little poontang, that's where it's at. I'd like a little one, too. Mine's as big as a hat. Ooh, you sweet thing. How about a little poontang?
They call that thing vagina.
Be like, why does Daddy work?
Vagina!
Yep. For a house, Daddy? Pussy.
You could laugh at these songs, but this is really the lyrics to every song if you think about it.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
But just imagine you could confer a title on a woman if you F her. She's going to open those legs faster than you can say hello.
Yeah. You get to be the Queen of England. All right.
Doesn't matter what you look like, nothing.
I was watching King Kong on demand. By the way, On Demand has changed my life. It is the greatest thing ever. Look what King Kong did for pussy. Look at what he fucking did. He was the king of a goddamn tropical island. He gets a hold of some blonde pussy. He's like all of a sudden he's on some building.
Put me on a boat, strap me down, just take me to that pussy.
Fighting planes.
Meanwhile, it seems that everybody's following the Paris Hilton road to celebrity. One of her friends is Kim Kardashian. You might know that last name because...
O.J. trial.
That's right. Kardashian, Robert Kardashian, her father was one of O.J.'s lawyers.
He's the guy who hit the knife.
Well, he somehow walked out with a bag of clothing or something was in that bag.
Yeah.
We don't know what happened to it.
What was in that bag, Robert?
I don't know. But anyway, she apparently is shopping a sex tape. Just imagine your daughter, your little baby.
Karma.
She grows up, and now she's shopping a sex tape, so everybody will know her name.
Karma.
She claims that there is no such tape, but those who are in the know say she wants to be able to decide exactly what is and what is not in the tape. She is actively involved in the sale, and but wishes to do it through a third party. On the tape, she is with Brandy's brother.
It would serve everyone.
J.
It would serve those O.J. defenders right, just to have it be O.J. in the tape with her.
Oh, that's
How great would that be?
If I own that tape, I'd call Kardashian and say, look, I'll destroy it if you tell me what was in that fucking bag.
Well, he's dead.
Is he really?
Yeah.
When did he die?
A couple of years ago.
Of what?
I thought he died when he heard there was a sex tape.
He knew this sex tape was happening.
His daughter's a piece of ass, by the way.
Yeah.
What, do you get cancer or something?
Yeah, one of those kind of deals.
Oh.
And they also say they didn't get too graphic about what is on tape, but they say there is a golden shower at the end of it.
Vagina. Wow, golden showers. That's pretty nasty.
Jemima Kidd firing back today in the newspapers at the allegation she beat up her husband, and that's why they are now getting a divorce. She is being represented by Raul Felder. And he says, we are going to meet fantasy with the truth. They say that if he wants to fight dirty, she has some ammunition of her own, and that she claims he is cheating on her. So
I loved it. Like, she beat him up. Even if that really did happen, I wouldn't want to admit that.
Don't bother to say it.
Yeah.
Guy's an athlete.
Yeah, come up with a better thing.
Guys like dribbling in the paint with Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
I mean, he's fast, and he's an athlete.
Yeah,
he could get out of her way if she tried to do something.
You think so?
But anyway, they're fighting it out in the press. And she says, come on, bring it on. I'll dish the dirt as well.
Bring it on, baby.
What a shame.
Last night, the president went on the air to tell us his new plan for Iraq. And he says he knows that the situation is unacceptable, number one.
All right. So now he's saying it is unacceptable.
He finally figured it out.
The situation in Iraq is unacceptable to the American people.
Good.
And it is unacceptable to me.
But finally, you got disgusted, too.
Mm-hmm. He says he's calling for the impeachment of the president.
He lost the People's Choice Award for Best Current President.
And he takes responsibilities for the mistakes, number two.
Our troops in Iraq have fought bravely.
But now we've decided to join the insurgents. That would be a way to do it. Since those guys are willing to fight, let's join them.
Yep.
Fight against ourselves.
They have done everything we have asked them to do. Where mistakes have been made, the responsibility rests with me.
All right.
They must have gone to the Reagan playbook and say, how do we get out of this? All right, take responsibility. Here's the president saying that the failure in Iraq ultimately could be disastrous for the United States.
Failure in Iraq would be a disaster.
Well, we have it. It is a disaster.
No, we're still there.
Oh.
He's saying if we just let go.
Oh, I see.
For the United States.
All right.
So what he has decided to do is increase the number of troops there and to give some guidelines and goals to the Iraqi government so that they know this is not an open-ended commitment from the United States.
Well, why wouldn't he say to them first, why don't you guys do certain things and then we'll bring more troops? That he doesn't say. That would be the incentive. If you give them troops, what's the incentive to go do anything?
Well, right now, they're not in control of anything. He's got to get them in control of something.
They're not going to be in control. Because you know what? If they wanted to, they could all rise up and demand a great
No, you're talking about people. I'm talking about the government that we put in place.
It's a disaster.
There is no real government. They're not governing over anything.
I think I'd become president of the insurgents and run them.
Well, there already is a president of the insurgents, and he's really in charge.
Well, yeah, so he knows what he's doing. Let's join with him. What's the difference?
He doesn't like us.
Well, then let's join them and ruin him.
Well, the
best thing we could do is join him.
What can we do for him to make him like us? Can we send him a fruit basket or something?
Yeah, I think he needs some show of support.
I'll say good stuff about him on the air.
Yeah.
Here's Senator Dick Durbin. He says sending more troops to Iraq is pointless.
20,000 American soldiers are too few to end this civil war in Iraq.
Right.
And too many American lives to risk on top of those we've already lost.
But Senator Mitch Mitchell says that Bush's plan is courageous and correct.
Mitch McConnell.
What did I say?
Mitch Mitchell?
Oh, it's Mitch McConnell.
I think he played bass for Jimi Hendrix.
I told the president I thought what he's decided to do is both courageous and correct.
I thought it was interesting. Even some of the senators who are not agreeing with the president include that Senator Brownback. We wind up on the same side as him this time around. And retired General Wesley Clark says that Bush is killing the military.
It's the strategy that's been wrong from the very beginning, and it's the soldiers and their families who have borne the burden of a failing, improperly designed strategy.
All right, there we go. Everyone weighing in. Ted Kennedy went berserk, I see here.
No, Ted Kennedy's talking about the minimum wage.
Oh.
The House made it official. They are backing a new increase in the minimum wage, and I guess Senator Ted says that the Senate should jump on board as well, number 7.
If you work 40 hours a week, 52 weeks of the year, you shouldn't have to live in poverty in the richest country of the world.
He's always yelling at people.
Mara!
Yeah, that's why he never became president, aside from killing the chick.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he yells too much.
You shouldn't have to work that hard in America.
When you're standing right next to him, he still talks like that.
Like, if you had a friend who did that, you'd say, you got to quiet down.
The word he should have yelled was, swim!
The one time I was quiet was when Mary Jo was drowning. And,
flap your hands, bitch. Do something.
Backstroke, float, whatever.
Please, any one of you would have swam out of there, too, just like me. If I had tried to save her, the world would have lost a great senator.
You're on your own.
I floated away. People mistook me for a ferry.
He was thin then.
I was thin then, Artie.
He was athletic.
No one mistook me for a whale then. And I've lost more weight recently than you have.
Bullshit.
Today Ted would have drowned.
That's right. I did 12 laps before I fled the scene. I was in good shape. Let me tell you something. It wasn't easy swimming ashore.
Fully dressed, too. Yeah.
Fully dressed, shoes, socks, undergarments. And I made it to shore. And Mary Jo was considerably younger and fitter. And she did not. And I swam out the window. I swam out the window, Artie. Let's see you fit out a window, you fat fuck. And I'm thin.
Was Mary Jo in a seatbelt? Is that what the point is?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Not my fault the bitch can't swim.
Yeah, I told her, don't wear a seatbelt. Nothing will go wrong. I've only had 16 drinks. I really thought it caught me by surprise, but the point is I was in shape. To swim to shore took a lot of effort.
You knew something. You got to shore.
First thing I ever did by myself. Hello? Tokyo?
Also in the news, I don't know if you've heard
I'm
of
glad Kennedy's around, though. I'll tell you that, man. I see him when he speaks and he talks out against the war and the troops being sent over there. Thank God you got a senator with that much
thought. There are plenty of people who are opposing the president.
Yeah, but he cuts when he yells, everyone listens.
Yeah, but clearly it's not helping at all.
Well, he's in there.
You know what? The president is in charge of the military, and he can do this with impunity. He can't be stopped by Congress, but you can certainly voice your opposition, and you can
let him get in the car with me. I'll stop him.
You can try with, budgetary things to curtail what he can do, but he's in charge of the military.
Right.
they are going to probably take a vote to, register their objection, but it won't have the force of law. Meanwhile,
I said to Mary Jo when the car went into water, I said, Mary Jo, wait here underwater. I'll be back with help in 26 hours. And she did it.
Here's a reed. Try to breathe.
Try to breathe through a reed like in the Rambo movie.
You haven't seen Tarzan? He gives him a reed.
When they were hiding from the gooks, I
said. There were no reeds.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes. Down in Florida, there's this, I guess, last community that is a trailer park on the waterfront. They got
That's where Bubba's wedding's going to be.
Property.
That's right.
And so a developer came in.
It's called Bubbaville.
Developer came in. He decided he wanted to take over the whole area, build some condos, a hotel, and, some other things, because it's prime real estate. And some of the people, like 70% of the people took the deal. Some of the people don't want to leave.
Right.
But they're offering these people. One guy just bought his trailer in this area 2 years ago for like $150,000.
What'd they offer him?
$1 million a piece.
Wow. Nice. Well, let me tell you, they can't do these developments. They could hold out forever.
Well, 70% are selling out today. And there's a few holdouts because, they say they can't replace what they'd lose for $1 million in today's economy. They won't find the same kind of place they're living in now anywhere. But most of the people went for it. I said, that's, a pretty tough decision to make. Give up your waterfront view and take $1 million?
Yeah, you better think about it. Because remember that movie with Liam Neeson called Darkman? And they didn't give up the warehouse?
I never saw that one.
You got to watch that. Same thing happened.
Yeah.
Well, you're right, though. You're going to find waterfront property for $1 million.
That's right.
Yeah, you're not. So that's what some of them are saying. We don't want to. We bought a lifestyle.
I hate the water.
Well,
I wouldn't pay 10 cents for the waterfront.
Remember the racehorse, Barbaro?
If it wasn't for water, I'd be president.
He hates water. All right. Barbaro was that racehorse. He won the Kentucky Derby running in the Preakness, I think, when he had a terrible break. And he's been in, some kind of a medical facility ever since, and they've been working on him. Apparently, he has suffered a setback. Here's ex-jockey Jerry Bailey saying the latest setback could be devastating. Number 9.
He's gotten through so many months of rehabilitation and healing that I think that's the biggest discouragement, is that you've come this far and there's still a chance that he's in serious trouble.
So that horse still not out of danger, and that's, some lucrative horse flesh there.
Right.
Because, his value would be as a stud.
Yes.
But if they can't use him for that, they're out of luck. The Rosie O'Donnell-Donald Trump feud continues. Yesterday, Rosie and Barbara Walters making peace and attacking Trump together on The View. Here's Barbara Walters. She says Trump is a pathetic man.
That poor, pathetic man.
So Rosie is all happy with Barbara now because she came out and said something about Donald Trump. Here's Rosie O'Donnell crowing because she says that Donald's TV show has tanked.
The man is obsessed with me. And I'm happy to say his show tanked.
Wow.
So everybody gloating over other people's bad news. What a wonderful world.
Mm-hmm.
That Parent Teachers Council is weighing in again about TV violence. And Tim Winter, who is the president, says primetime violence on TV has increased. Number 12.
56% of all violence on primetime.
Yeah, so, dude, why don't you just shut up and let the rest of us live our lives? You clearly have lost the battle if TV violence has increased.
Time network television during the 05-06 season was person-on-person violence.
Why don't you write a show that has no violence and put it on TV, and let's see it.
Let's see how people respond to it.
That's right.
And 54% of violent scenes contained either a depiction of death or an implied death.
Because it doesn't exist in life, death.
So now what is he calling for? Regulation of violence.
Violence on television continues unabated despite the overwhelming evidence pointing to a direct and causal relationship between violent entertainment products and aggressive behavior in children.
Meanwhile, a lot of parents are actually doing some parenting, they say in the paper today, and they are making rules about when, what, and how long their kids watch television. They say the number of parents doing that in the past decade has jumped dramatically. 67% of children 3 to 5 years old are subject to all 3 boob tube rules between February through May of 2003, the last year such data was collected.
I'm so glad I'm not a kid now. I mean, my parents, thank God, they didn't put any regulation on me. Hell, I'd watch TV day and night. It's the only thing that subdued me.
I loved television.
Me
it was
too.
a great part of my education.
And you want to know something? I should spend more time talking about television than do anything. I'm not talking about math here on the radio.
If it wasn't for TV, I might have went to college.
Right.
I mean, honestly.
And you would have been a disaster.
I just absorbed everything on the fucking thing.
Exactly.
It's
exactly
great.
my point.
And you know what? I ended up spewing it out at Carnegie Hall.
Right. Exactly. All right.
So anyway, the Steve Irwin, his final broadcast, you know, that thing he was working on when he died, that is finally ready. It will premiere on January 21st.
Good.
It's called The Ocean's Deadliest. And apparently they were right, because one of the things he was doing killed him. Most filming had already been done by the time he died on September 4th. But they say what they are stressing in the movie. You won't see the footage of him dying, of course, because we already talked about his wife has gotten that, and she has destroyed it. But they will be promoting his interest in conservation. The gist of the special was that animals are deadly, but they should be protected because they do provide a service to the environment around us. And finally this morning, Dennis Miller, it has been announced, will be launching a 3-hour daily radio show in March. It is not certain yet whether it will be broadcast in New York.
I hope
he
so.
has become a political conservative.
You're kidding.
Yes, he has become a political conservative, and he has done radio before substituting for Sean Hannity. So he will be syndicated by Westwood One.
All right.
With a conservative radio show.
That's a guy, you want to see him at his absolute best, pick up any one of his HBO specials.
Yeah, they were great.
One of the best comics ever doing that shit. But other stuff, I don't know. He tends to go off the beaten path.
Well, he's a talented guy. They want to find something for him to do. It just never works out.
Yeah, but he has changed politically. And I don't know how that's playing.
As a comedian, I admire the way he just stands there, doesn't move, doesn't pick up the mic, and just rants for an hour and is brilliantly funny. But, you know, other stuff doesn't seem to work.
No. It's a different kind of skill. All right. Thanks, Robin. And I assume that's what's happening.
That is what's happening.
And everybody, Artie,
guys, have a safe flight.
All right, thank you. You have an announcement, Conan, tonight?
I'll be on Conan tonight, and actually I'll also be doing the Best Damn Sports Show tonight via satellite, the way Howard did it that one time, so that's going to be freaky. But
yeah, actually that works out okay.
Oh, yeah?
You actually stay up late and watch you tonight.
I'm not. You guys will be sleeping.
Get ready for King Norris Friday, January 19th at the Cubby Bear, 1059 West Addison Street, Chicago, Illinois. Show starts at 8 p.m. Call 773-327-1662 for details. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. See the Reverend Bob Levy Friday, January 12th at the Northeast Philly Comedy Cabaret. Call 215-676-JOKE. And Saturday, January 13th at the Comedy Cabaret in Doylestown, PA. Call 215-345-JOKE or go to RevBobLevy.com. Bob Levy, Sal, Richard, and more. Saturday, January 27th at the Majestic Theater, Detroit, Michigan. Go to www.ticketmaster.com. Bob Levy, Sal, Shuley, and more. Saturday, March 3rd at Headliners Music Hall, Louisville, Kentucky. Call 502-584-8088 for tickets or visit headlinerslouisville.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.